Is he back?
Hello? I'm back, dude. What the actual hell, man? I tried resetting the router, and that fixed my phone, but I lost the first 8 minutes of the game.
Yeah, it's
All right.
very
So,
unfortunate.
yeah, what did they end up? What was the lane in the end? They picked we got a Zeus here somehow. What?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
who
Zeus mid again.
versus Lash or what?
Yeah, versus Slash.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, sorry about that, guys. We will be back very soon, I guess, or we are back. Yeah. Well, I got new internet the other day, and I've never seen this problem before. That's something else for sure. Holy moly!
Yeah.
They're going for the wisdom root up top. Uragi getting hunted down here. They'll collect that kill. 5-2 so far. Asakura starting off with another really great start to the game. Wait. Oh yeah, they
Oh,
get
they are.
the kill back on the
Oh
other
no.
way for the silencer. Silencer ended up being what, position 4?
Five
5.
with Jeffrix four
Of
on
course. He would
Hoodwink.
never play anything but the hoodwink, so that makes sense.
Maloney
Alright.
going to eat this damage from the Hoodwink and then subsequently get stunned up.
He's so deep
Oh,
in
and
behind the
almost
tower.
killed.
Disruption coming through. That's a little save for his boys, but he'll still end up going down. Thanks, he did cross the river. And Na'Vi very much on the back foot for just now, though. Why was Yuragi so? Was he? I don't know. Why was he so far forward when he got killed that last time?
Was going for the Wisdom Rune, maybe. The rotation of the support forced him over to the tree line, and then he was just trying to make time. Doesn't have a point in his Song of the Siren yet, so didn't really have a chance at escape.
And the Slark lane so far 2-0-0. Don't feed the Slarks. Not too good. Roggy cutting waves here. They're gonna come over and try and contest this once again. Lies with the arena in 6 seconds. Roggy maybe debated this one just a little bit too much. The spear connect and can't quite get that arena off in time though. And I guess Uragi still holding that point. No, he's not holding it actually. He just doesn't have a point available for the song.
Yeah, no investment made yet. Instead, going for level 4 mirror image. Boost up that farming efficiency, not too bad, especially when you have so much space here.
I like to pick up the Leshrac here actually versus the Naga Siren. It's a pretty good solution to the problem of the illusions.
Oh yeah.
Mars phase double bracer, magic wand, and a soul ring. Quite tanky.
All cores having a pretty decent game though.
Good arena and Leshrac, the magic damage that we were just talking about. Swiftly dealing with Uragi here. Where is his support? I take it they're laning what? Did they start off with a tri lane or what? Just ended
No, they
up with a
started
tri
off
lane.
with 2-1-2,
Okay.
but seems like maybe the supports were wanting to pressure bottom with the arrival of the catapult at 10 minutes, but Uragi was not playing to match the that nature. Disruption on the Slark here in the bottom lane. Gets rooted. Gonna drop the Depth Shroud. The Shadow Dance. Get him out of danger.
Well, the Shadow Dance, yeah. The Depth Stride not quite available yet. He's gonna build Mage Slayer, Radiance, Man Style. I guess just to deal with the Naga Siren. Feels okay-ish, I suppose. Brewmaster with the 1-0-0. I take it he just feasted on the Shadow Demon whenever possible on the Slark.
Yeah. Yeah. 2-0-0. It's been a nice lane for the Slark, even if the net worth doesn't necessarily reflect that. It's a pretty free game. Been pressured with 3 heroes from time to time, but he's able to get out of dodge when it's been important.
He's off jungling. I mean, once the Brewmaster gets level 6, that lane feels pretty impossible. The Brew split is overwhelmingly powerful. They've got the ability to just, for 8 seconds take your support out of the equation, and then the Earth Panda, of course, with the rock, a nice little bit of stun, as well as even while you're shadow dancing, you're getting burned by the Fire Panda. It's just an overall horrible situation. Malady protecting this illusion rune for Sanctity. And he will pick it up.
Yeah, another pretty good factory timing from Sanctity on the Zeus. And I'm really liking the Asakura Slark pickup for the Mage Slayer early on. It's really going to give a better answer to this Zeus than what they had last game.
Yeah, I'm a big Mage Slayer fan. I like this item. I think it's kind of cool. It's got some nice versatility to it, especially with the power creep of the magic damage. But all three heroes for Na'Vi just sitting behind the Leshrac here. Lesh having a phenomenal game on Young G. Young G, one of the standout players on Asakura. Actually, his Storm Spirit last game was pretty impressive as well. Just didn't quite have the rest of the guys to make it work till the end, getting slapped down here. That poison. Nefrit actually somehow still finds the kill despite the fact that Zayas had the 3 poison stacks on him.
It's the power of the brew.
Does he have Radiance yet? No, he's very close though. 13 minutes, double bracer, brown boots, and the Sacred Relic in hand. Hello, did they find the Slark? No, it's Jeffrix. A little bit of punishment here, and here's that brew split that we talked about. Fire Panda coming through. Not really going to achieve too much with the shot.
Back from the void.
Oh, stun. There you go. Thunder God Wrath going to find him as he tries to run away into the trees. And Sanctity, he's in a pretty good position here to shut down this tower. That illusion rune going to amp up his right click damage for a little while here. So 35% or so. Wait, is that right? No, maybe not.
TB coming out from Silencer, but it's not going to be enough to save this tier 1 mid.
He tried to get the curse off on them and make them think twice, but you know what? They were like, it's just a position 5 silencer. How dangerous could it be? Oh, they do have the global available, of course. Where's Mars right now? What's he up to?
Oh, just farming his heart to his heart's content up here at top. Double bracer phase, soul ring, full wand. He is he's doing pretty well. He actually also has the blink dagger flying out. 14 minutes. Not a bad timing. Matches the Brewmaster Radiance.
All right. Yeah, I mean, this should allow him to be able to get on top of Uragi as he moves off. What's Uragi going for? Early Manta style, of course. This is pretty standard. Double Wraithband Manta. He's got this cheeky Sage's Mask just for a little bit of extra mana regen. And even quite going for the Bassi. They're going in here, the initiation. There's the blink reveal, the global silence. The Shadow Demon going to be dealt with pretty swiftly. Give till the end. Actually has no points in Glaives of Wisdom, so no intelligence stolen.
Yeah, I've seen this build popularized for this position 5 silencer. It just offers a ton of damage.
I know, but I'd rather just get like one point in it, you know?
One value point.
Till the end. A little bit sticky here, but Young G coming in from the side, but the Pulse Nova Diabolic Edict already on. Uragi tries to shut down the silencer, goes a little bit deeper, see if he can find anything else. I mean, the Mars was super low. Zeus going to end the dreams of the silencer. The Thunder God's Wrath coming through to get Liaise as well.
The net onto the Leshrac.
Yeah.
Na'Vi falling up.
He went for the Split Earth play, but guess what? That wasn't the real Naga. And they end up finding 3 juicy kills on Na'Vi, and very much a repeat of game 1, as we find ourselves level pegging on the kills almost. And Na'Vi looking to bring the pain forward. Nefrit ready with a brew split. With the Radiance there, these illusions, even Zayas can get some farm now.
Yeah, you want to spread the love between your offlaner and your supports. The Rising Tide, lifts all boats. And this Blink Dagger is within striking distance for Zayak. 900 gold off.
I mean, we saw how dangerous it was last game, being able to jump in and catch things, get things set up with the disruption. So again, that danger will be there. So it's the same supports as last time as well, right? They went for Crystal. No, it was Io they had, right? I remember it was Io.
Only one across both teams. You got a resurgence of the Hoodwink.
The Jeffrix Hoodwink and the Shadow Demon for Zayas.
Clark working on his own Radiance at this point.
Okay, till the end, getting chased by the illusions. And Sanctity trying to get himself something here. Maybe Jeffrix will be the target. They'll be able to shut down the little hoodwink. Take her down. He's still looking for till the end, though. A little lightning on the high ground. Doesn't quite connect. Can connect by doing that, but it just was slightly out of range.
This Zeus is so rich. Got a shard. He's got a Yasha. Almost full manta. Only lacking the recipe at this point.
Yeah, he is building up that right-click build for sure. Oh, it was a fun build to build last time, so.
Well, why not have fun 2 games in a row on the mid laner?
Having fun in Dota 2 at pro level. What's wrong with you people?
I know. It's a foreign concept to some, but not to this 5-0 Zeus.
So they're feeling themselves, Navi, though. You know, they feel like they got game 1 in the bag. The arena coming through the global silence. The Brewmaster, we talked about the potential to stop him from being able to split, but ooh, the disruption save from Zayas. They're gonna be able to turn this right around, turn that frown upside down. Now Knight getting clapped on here just a little bit. The TP out though. Wasn't able to stop it from happening. How do they stop this from happening? I guess the only measure they have is the
Lightning bolt.
is the Naga Siren. No, I think. Can you lightning bolt when he's dancing, shadow dancing? I guess
you can just lightning bolt the ground.
Yeah, you could get him like this.
I'm not sure if the stun connects still if you just ground target it, but the damage might be enough if he's quite low before entering.
We go for little curse actions. Zayas ready with the save if they do try commit for this. He actually just goes forward to push them away. Malady cruising around slightly behind them. There's the net coming through from Yuragi. Popping off the ult. The sharpshooter not going to be enough to hold them back.
I love this aggressive positioning from the Naga Siren. Having a massive lead, playing on the enemy side of the map, and just funneling them to your Zeus, to your supports who are supporting the Zeus. Great map awareness.
Okay, here we go. The Song of the Siren. Ready to get the net on. He's pop off the Shadow Dance.
Trying to block the pounces, but not
Okay,
gonna be able to get in front of him.
The Orchid going to come out now as well. By the way, he's finished an Orchid on Yuragi.
19-minute Manta Orchid, no big deal.
It's Yuragi the farming machine. He's way more active as well. Like Ramses yesterday was actually insane with his farming. He was a little bit less. He was very choice about which fights he would join and when. But Yuragi, he is quite happy to run at people every chance he gets at the moment.
Yeah, he's been in half of the kills for Navi, and it's just 20 minutes. He's participated in 5 already. Love to see this active safe laner contributing across the board.
First to 10 kills going the way of Navi. Like I say, it felt like Asakura had a really good start to the game. And then Navi already 8k net worth up and ahead on kills by the time we get to the 20-minute mark. Manta's finished for the Zeus as well as Phylactery. Malady with boots. Tranquil boots. Glimmer Cape getting finished up now as well. Looking for 4 staff next. And everything is coming up roses for Navi at the moment. A little smoke action from Asakura. Maybe they can turn the tide.
Really
Malady in the wrong place at the wrong time. This ain't your neighborhood, pal. Goodbye. Could say he was suffering from a little malady there.
He used to come to the illness. That's for certain.
Oh yeah. Hello there. Oh, well, I thought the arena was gonna come out actually. They have Brew split. Global Silence gonna keep him pinned down for just now. And that was way better coordinated this time around. Zayas not able to offer any kind of a save. And now he's just gonna be food as they hunt him down. A very hungry pack of Radiant heroes. Alright, okay. Asakura striking back. They find 3 back-to-back kills. Not dropping anything. And just the power of a good smoke, you know?
Yeah, it shrinks that net worth deficit by about 1.5k. 2k. Though Naga and Zeus still farming to their heart's content cross map. Got a BKB queued up on Zeus next after finishing that Manta style.
Naga Siren super close to getting Heart online, by the way. That's actually crazy levels of farm. I mean, he is 2k ahead of the Omega farm Zeus, but yeah, already enough money to pick up the Reaver.
He's got 100 more last hits than Slark. at 22 minutes.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Just a
Yeah.
casual, let's have a look here. It's a casual 283 last hits right now. Not too shabby, not too shabby. It's the nature of the beast, though. Naga Siren, of course, these illusion heroes able to just mass farm. Naga Siren, beyond all else, though, because of the Riptide, you know, that's actually such an insane farming tool.
Yeah, the fact that it links across all illusions and your hero while split anywhere on the map just opens up the possibilities.
Here we go. So a few extra illusions this time for Zayas to add to the party. And they'll push the creep wave in under the tower. Nifrit ready to guard his Naga Siren. They have the Song of the Siren available and the Thunder God's Wrath, so trying to fight into this is pretty difficult. Okay, wow, alright, he just Yuragi everywhere all at once. Up to the top. There's no way by himself he goes in here. Right, well, he's going to scout it out with the illusions. See what he can see. Young G having nothing to do with that, though. And he actually TP'd all the way back to the fountain. Starts to get that refill. Went for the early Eternal Shroud as well, just to make his life a little bit easier. Especially fighting into things like this Brewmaster Radiance Manta that's already up.
Yeah, you need someone to go in and set up a good fight for the arena to capitalize on. If you can get everybody to condense around the Leshrac, you follow with global
set up. They've got the silence now as well. They'll collect the kill on the Shadow Demon Knight. Forced to pop off the ult though. Now the Brewmaster with the counterplay tries to come in here. The force back. Alright, Lesh getting kind of handled. These Brewlings getting smashed a little bit here. Global silence coming through. Maybe they can close the gap. Nifrit looking for one rock this time up to the high ground. Actually, Zeus won't Bluefy able to find him with a follow-up here. Nice Yules to break things up a little bit here. They drop the arena, but Laie is surely already to fall because Yuragi's inside there. Now, wait. The Song of the Siren. They'll get on top of the Slark here. They completely ignore the silencer. He's already dead. And they shut down the whole team. Easy, easy wipe, as you say. And, I mean, that's 12k out of nowhere. 13 to 15. Bring the tower down.
So much XP gained by Na'Vi there. Went out 6k XP on top of that, bringing themselves to a 90% win probability here. Just below 25 minutes in game 2.
I don't think you can really stem the tide too much, but I really like this from Na'Vi. They could have kind of maybe made the mistake of trying to push high ground here, but you know what they're doing instead? Making sure they get this last tier 2 top, and then perhaps maybe they look for Roshan. The full heart of the full heart is up on Naga Siren though, so definitely a siege machine. They could steal the Tormy as well while they're here.
Got a couple great shards available for Na'Vi. Demonic Purge or the Cleanse for Shadow Demon. Crystal Maiden, it's gotten a bit of a nerf mana cost in this most recent patch, so doesn't really want to buy that outright. But
they're not looking at either Roche or the Tormentor though. Content just to unleash a little bit more murder first. And G trying to turn back into it. There's the arena. This is going to make things a little bit stickier. Obviously the global silence not available. 14 seconds from now we'll be up Jeffrix. He gets a little bushwhack action into the TP.
Strong enough to save his Disco Pony from death though. Quite unfortunate.
Couldn't quite get there in time.
Yeah. This disruption with the Naga Siren with these agility illusion based heroes is so potent. Just keeping Asakura pinned inside of their base minus the Slark, who's forced to farm the enemy triangle. Might get a tasty courier snipe with the travel recipe on it.
Okay, not too shabby, not too shabby. They know where he is now, though. They're, will they fall back to deal with this? Naga continuing to send illusions in. A little bit of a slow siege. Maybe now they think about taking Tormy. See, yeah, that's the plan. And quickly dealing with this. Zayas having to blink to safety, though, before he quickly got dealt with by the Tormentor. Yeah, it feels okay.
Yeah, fortunately, that reflect damage not canceling your blink timer, unlike hero damage or Roshan.
That's a very good point, actually. Would be be pretty hardcore if it did.
Yuragi got the Bloodborne finish too.
Yeah, sure, why not? You know, 20k net worth, 27 minutes into the game. He says, let's go Roche. Get me an Aegis. I want to go high ground.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah, this is
attack.
really gonna hasten their ability to take Roshan. So maybe that's why they were not in a rush.
No, I
See
mean,
all that damage.
you really want to have the Aegis before going high ground. You've seen it so many times. They're smoked up, though, and they're hunting downtown here. They go in with the Bruce onto the Panda, even. The Global Silence coming through. They're trying to shut this Brewmaster down, and they will take that kill successfully. But you know what? You're trading a Brewmaster across the map for an Aegis. First Aegis, was it? They didn't take it previously, I take it.
Correct. First Aegis, and it goes on the Zeus.
Oh, Zeus. I mean, he has 7, 0, and 6. He has his BKB. He has his Manta, you know, with the Flat Tree online. Doesn't want to... He could have done the Tormy over here on the side. He could have stolen the Dire Tormy at least.
Yeah,
But yeah,
any
you don't
net
want
worth.
to. You don't want to lose that advantage. And Naga Siren, 3, 2, and 7 with almost 400 CS. I don't think he's dying anytime soon. Well, I
Naga
guess
has become a mountain.
I guess
Impossible to scale.
they could global silence combo, but it's 80 seconds out. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Speaking of cooldowns, this meta style got a nerf in the most recent patch. Cooldown increased. So when Blue died
Yeah.
bottom,
Bottom tower is under attack.
there was an extra 4 seconds left. And he popped it before that fight. If he had it available, maybe could have survived that jump.
That's a pretty good. You know, you kind of have to reconfigure your brain a little bit. You know, when they make these
Yeah.
kind of changes to long-standing items. There we go. We're gonna break that off. No problemo.
Radiant's
Right clicks coming through. Tower getting super low. Jeffrick's looking for an angle here. A little Atos to initiate into the bushwhack, holding him close. There's a silence as well, but you know what? He is ready to pop the Manta if he's in trouble, and he has this Aegis of the Immortal.
Yeah, and Yuragi's sitting back just far enough to get a timely Song of the Siren off should Asakura dedicate and go on the Zeus.
They keep racking up these hits on the Zeus, but you know what? Like I say, he's not overly concerned. Like he jumps in here, throws a spear at an illusion. BKB getting
BKB.
popped off. Ready for the arena
Really?
if need be. He's getting kind of low. Trying to find a real target before he throws out the arena. Yo, Zeus jumped out of the pounce. Did he not connect on the pounce? What happened there? Or maybe he got purged actually.
Maybe,
You can't purge pounce though, can you? So.
yeah.
Oh, anyway, the old arena for Crystal Maiden plus Naga Siren. The shot from downtown, the pulse over the Diabolic Edict. Yuragi starting to regret things massively. Because he's like, wait a minute, I should have the Aegis. Now they go looking for Sanctity. He's kind of exposed here. The Yules to set things up. The Spear, can he find it? He sure can. First life Gonzo. Zayas ready with a save. I don't think he wants to save him, but he's like, you know what, buddy? Good luck. And there we go. That is our great defense from Asakura. And it really highlights why we have to see this Aegis before going high ground. Because even with the Aegis, you are going to struggle in that situation.
Radiant's top barracks are under
Yeah.
attack.
Great team coordination coming out there from Asakura, able to just
Has fallen.
They
One of
heard
the
about
Navi
they
heroes.
heard about the DC and they're like, boys, we have to make it a game 3 so we get the
we can't miss another landing
the
stage.
the full experience. I mean, Jeffrix is a menace. This man has to be stopped. Like, how do they keep giving him Hoodwink every game, dude?
He's been prolific. Latest hoodwink play. No, it's his 4th game here in Wallachia.
Wallachia,
So he's
yeah.
got quite a bit of practice now.
What I want to see is just the ban that hero, just so we can see what else he's got in his pool, you know?
Rue. That could be the answer, you know. These specialist heroes, specialist players, you ban out their hero pool and you can maybe eliminate like a 5th of the team. But if he's playing on this stage, chances are he's got more than 1 or 2 pocket picks.
For sure, for sure. I just want to see what they are. I want to see. I want to see what else, what other flavors he brings to the table.
What else he can bless us with here?
So Slark,
watching him play.
he's going Acceptor now. I like the fact what they have what's the situation? Lash with a BKB, Manta on Slark.
The Radiance as well to deal with the illusions.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see what sort of get out of jail free cards they've got. But I mean, for Slark, you know, the Manta is pretty good. Get himself out of the net. Would be nice to get the Shard as well, though. I feel like it's so value. Maybe he wants to try and get it from Tormy, though. He has Ags, which is the Super Pursuit, right? The double pounce with an insane range. It's so hard, actually, to get used to that. The extra range on pounce, and you kind of want to use forced movement when you're playing Slark, you know, with the pounce angles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, can you set that to hero-specific force movement? Or is it just the general setting?
I think it's a general setting, but you probably, I don't know, because like you can change your key bindings for specific heroes and stuff, so I don't know. Probably not, though.
Yeah, so many times you click on the path that jukes you through the trees and your pounce just goes 90 degrees away from where you want it to go.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. I guess I'll try again in, 8 seconds, 12 seconds with my next one. But Butterfly finished on Naga Siren. No Monkey King bar or Bloodthorn yet on the side of Asakura.
They have a decent amount of magic damage to compensate for just now. I wouldn't mind seeing a BKB coming out for Naga Siren, and in fact, that's what he's got queued up next. He's aware that that's his main vulnerability just now. He's covered the physicality, but what about the magical?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
With the way he's farming, probably not going to be too far out of reach. If Asakura don't try to take a fight here soon, but Navi smoked up his 4.
See what they can see. The high ground pressure. I don't know. They're gonna keep nibbling away here. Meanwhile, Slark continues to farm the map. I need to see if he can pull anyone towards him here. Zayas securing the vision on the high ground. Would be nice to be able to take a fight here. He's gonna do a little bit of illusion spam, pushing by himself. It's pretty crazy that Shadow Demon can use illusions to generate his own illusions.
Yeah. It's another level of hell, of depth in this hero, Illusions of
Oh
illusions
no,
of illusions.
Slark! Okay, Nefrit coming over here. He's able to scoop up that Wisdom Rune, trying to get himself off to safety. Oh, he gives him the old high five. A little bit of disrespect as he runs off, having successfully raided the Lardar. And Young G was able to scoop up the one on the other side, so both Wisdom Runes going the way of the Radiant this time around.
Yeah. Getting those supports levels almost. So you're level 16 on your Silencer, on your Hoodwink. Those level 2 ults could be good.
Coming through the jungle, and he finds the backline. The Global Silence coming through to secure this kill. Jeffrix is there, of course he is, with another sharpshooter.
They find that Observer tucked away on the high ground.
Barracks are under attack.
You gotta be a little creative with this Slark.
I don't know. 19 to 16, 10k net worth on the side of Na'Vi though. Quite happy to drop the kills. Okay, Mars popping that BKB, throwing the spear in. They turn around, they've got themselves. Oh no, BKB coming out on the fret. Can he get the boost split off? Of course he can. The BKB on Zeus. Nice use of the Ogre Seal's totem, gets him down to the low ground. No, Knight goes in versus 3 versus 4 here. It's got a little bit of a Depth Shroud action though. The Aghanim Scepter making this play up to the high ground. They trap the Naga Siren. He was looking for the TP away. Oh,
Use
nice.
the illusion to get on the low ground.
Nice
Oh my
use
god.
of the illusion to get down again. They find the Zeus on the far side of things. So now in their fret, they're hunting down pandas. There's still one air panda left. Malade, he's glimmer caped up here. Nice frostbite, holding the Mars back. But Mars somehow still alive. Now Knight looking for more. Oh wow, that blink dagger on Zaya is coming out, coming up roses
Okay.
as he blinks away to safety. As Jeffrick says, I don't care. I'm still coming, bro. So is Knight. There's the Gleipnir going to connect up. They'll go for a little bubble trouble, keep himself safe for a few seconds, but surely he is dead as Jeffrick's the murderer. Again with an amazing bushwhack, destroying Shadow Demon.
Yeah, the increase in active cast range from Scurry just makes the catch potential of this hero so powerful. Just knowing you can always go +1 off the back of a one fight, especially when you have a Slark with double pounds. Massacre really capitalizing on that. And saying they made those amazing plays with all that lag. Mindbreaker picked up on Hoodwink as well, so
The extra silence. And he's going back for a low to Sorb himself. Low to Sorb, I guess. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's going to get rid of what Crystal Maiden wants to do. It's going to maybe get a net off of you or your bro.
Yeah, Mars has been... He's somehow surviving these fights. I don't know how. But if you throw that on your Mars before he goes in, the ease of execution for these fights just grows exponentially.
Oh, no. Knight was hoping that Roche would spawn, but it's going to be another 40 seconds. It will be... Oh! Slark versus Uragi. He has a few Agi in the tank, you know, 10 stolen, that's 40 Agi, and then 12 permanent Agi as well. Basically 1,000 gold of Agi already banked by the Slark.
Also has quite a level advantage over the Naga Siren at this point.
Yeah, 3 levels. Crazy. Despite the fact that he's 8,000 gold behind, he finds Uragi. Here we go. Can he get the set up here? Okay, I like this. A little hit and run action. They'll initiate with the Zeus. There's a Zeus with a Mars even. Son of Zeus. BKB on BKB actions. IS coming through. Little bubble trouble for the Naga Siren, trying to keep alive. The Pulse Nova Diabolic Edict pouring the damage in, but this BKB finished up on Uragi. Waiting for the Slark to come back. And falling back a little bit here, kiting out some of these abilities. The Brew Split chasing Young G into the Roche pit. Now the Global Silence though. Realizing a little bit of danger. Maybe they have to back things up a bit. Jeffrix is here. Little Gleipnir trying to spread things apart. Now Slark, he looks to go back in. He finds himself the Crystal Maiden to start off with. The disruption coming through. Keep his CM alive for a few more seconds. Nice usage of the silence there. This is pretty good. Alright, they were able to kill off the Slark. He will buy back. He comes straight back to the fight. Crystal Maiden as well. TPing in. Silencer isolated to the side of things, but Naga Siren realizing that maybe she doesn't want to be here anymore. Now Jeffrix following up. The Bushwhack coming in. The Sharpshooters there. The Split Earth on top. Uragi speared away, but a nice quick save by Zayez. Keep him alive, but where's Slark? He comes through. Wait, the Frostbite holding him down. What can they actually find here? Young G chasing forward, back on top of the Zeus. The Split Earth coming through, the isolating these heroes, kiting them apart. 80 seconds on the sideline for Jeffrix right now. No buyback available till the end. Hiding from the threat. There's Radiance Burn chasing him through the trees. Uragi, he will be able to get on top of him and take that kill down. Where is Slark? Alright, he's setting up some creep here. And the Gem of True Sight on the deck. The Crystal Maiden has it.
And Uragi following Roshan bottom. Navi set up. Take the second Aegis. Gonna be Aegis and the banner. This Bloodthorn is going to make short work of Roshan with all these illusions and the freezing field coming out.
Malady, yeah, popping that Crystal Maiden ult just to make sure that the Roche is done pretty quickly and nobody comes in to steal anything. And it feels pretty bad for Asakura. They had some pretty good fights there, but in the end, Navi is still going to come out ahead and they're still going to get this Aegis over onto Uragi, who is Omega farmed, despite being a bit behind the Slark still. Still full 3 levels behind. Damn. What's Slark's level 25? What did he take? Plus 40 seconds essence shift duration, which is actually sick. Like, actually disgusting.
Seeing how long these fights are going on, it's going to be the year of agility.
The thing is, Zayas has been doing a really good job of disrupting the target that Slark is going on, stopping him from being able to get like these massive stacks up. recently. Oh wait, the brew split.
Lash having a BKB TP out of here.
His courier. Oh, there's Gumdrop courier. Alright, I mean, he kites him a little bit on the basis of that. Slark off elsewhere on the map. He's looking for vision. He's got himself a sentry just as a bonus dewarding potential.
Yuragi picking up his shard as well. So Song of the Siren gonna help out, healing you and your allies.
Oh yeah, I mean that's a
Reset these fights.
5% per second heal. Feels okay, man. Was it 40% overall or something?
Yeah, with the 8-second duration.
Yeah, just a casual 40% AoE heal for the team. Nipping away at this top set of racks. Melee starting to feel a little bit of pain, not too much though. And they get themselves another wisdom rune. Both wisdom runes actually
Double.
scooped up by Navi. Yep. This time the switcheroo. Slark not able to find it. He's all over this bottom area, just trying to farm up, keep the pressure up, do anything he can to keep the guys in the game.
Yeah, and this 25 talent from Brewmaster, should he get there, having an extra method of control with the Cinder Brew applies fear when ignited. There are so many sources of magical damage from Na'Vi. One target is almost, it feels like they're going to be perma-feared. It's a 5-second duration on an 8-second or 13-second cooldown. It's a massive form of CC.
Alright, here we go. They go for the silence. They got that Manta. They got the BKB. He's saving it for now though. Doesn't want to use any of his cooldowns too early. Trying to get out onto Ragi here. With the Aegis, it's a very dangerous prospect. Decent amount of control coming from the Brew Panda. Keeping
Pushing
Young
3
G
lanes.
away. Are they going to lose tower here? Towers
Lose
left, they get that rocks. Okay, the Song of the Siren. I don't know though, Yuragi. They're trying to get something set up here. He seems like he's a little bit out of position though. Here we go, the global silence coming through. They will fall back. Yuragi left out to dry for now. He has an Aegis though. BKB gonna get popped off. They'll munch through that ranged racks. Clark on the backline with a BKB of his own. Starts to build up some stacks here. Casual 60 Agi stolen. Can't he make anything of this? Wait, you don't get Agi from Brewlinks? What the hell? That doesn't make any sense.
No magic be stolen there.
Bragi down here. A little lightning bolt action. A little heal coming through. The Radiance Burn staying on top of him like glue. You know, they control that Mars away from the situation for quite some time. The Gleipnir coming through. A little hook shot. A nut shot even.
It's joining the stun.
Skadi getting Shiva's even. There's an amplified damage just above them here. Slark gonna scoop that one up as they get ready for round 2. Wait, where's he? He's TPing out.
He has to deal with the mega creep potentiality from the Brewmaster in the base.
Yeah, he wants
Bruce
to keep
still splitting this fight.
last racks available.
The buyback from Silencer. The Zeus dying to 2.
Okay, I mean they're fighting in 2 places at the same time. The Pulse Nova, the Diabolic Edict, trying to keep Yuragi down. Is it going to be enough? No, another Song of the Siren. They're going to be healing up through this, but Knight is on his way. The TP out. The
Interrupted.
Split Earth. Oh, the shard.
Out of that.
Holy moly.
Oh,
He's toast. Here comes Slark to make sure that they will be putting that nail in the coffin. And Yuragi down for 90 seconds. Does have a buyback though. Big TP back to base they go. Lash will be the defender for now. And Knight with this insane 100 stolen Agi pushing in the lane somewhat. He should be able to munch through this tier 2 tower if he so desires. Backdoor protection up, but not for long. And here we go. He chunks it down pretty quick.
hitting for over 300. Free tower damage reduction. You know, I love how Navi split the fight there on 3 fronts, encroaching on Asakura's base. It only breaks down after the BKBs are evaporated and.
Oh,
the
you're a
burst
rap
ends.
fan, are you? Okay, okay.
Well, I admire Navi's ability to change strategy when they found that fighting into one lane did not work, but the next push they adopt that strategy and they implement it quite well.
They rejected their real reality and made one of their own. Yeah.
That's the only timeline where they win. Oh, and Slark finding the banner.
Alright, alright.
200 gold bounty claimed for him.
I feel like that banner should be worth a little bit more.
Dire's bottom
You
tower
know?
has fallen.
Just because of how potent
Yep.
it is. Slark
Thundercut's
managing to get the TP off. You try to hunt them down here. Silencer. Mass TPs back to the base we go. The illusion's still coming through. Actually, that's a brew split. Oh my word.
They're going for Megas.
200
Oh.
HP left on the final melee racks. And it's just this rack. Constant pressure. If it's not going to be the Brewlings, it's going to be the Naga Siren. And honestly, the way that the brew split works at the moment, it's pretty much a free pass as he comes
hit
in
the refresher.
again. Oh no. No way to stop the Earth Panda. The backdoor protection though, maybe he can keep it alive a little bit longer. They get away with this, are you serious? Alright, they go for the Brewmaster. He pops that BKB. He TPs back to base, or at least back away. He is going all the way back to base, yep.
Ragdota's back, baby.
Oh, I hate it so much, dude. I hate it so much. Just fight like a man, or like a person, or you know, just fight something. you
Fight
know.
me like a real panda.
Yeah. Wait, real pandas just kind of sit and eat bamboo or something.
Exactly. It's an easy fight. Easy dub.
I went to the zoo to see the pandas.
How'd it
you
go?
you weren't allowed to make any noise because they're easily
Really?
startled. Yeah. Just had to kind of like watch them from far away, very quietly. Like, so ever
less
see like
track.
200 people just in silence. No flash photography either, you know.
Humans have complete reverence for pandas, apparently.
Well, you get thrown out if you're mean to the pandas for sure. Yeah. And rightfully so.
Yeah.
And rightfully so.
Last time I was at a zoo, I got bit by a penguin.
A penguin?
A penguin, yeah.
I don't think penguins can
I-
bite. They can only kind of like.
A nip.
They don't have teeth,
You know, beaked. I got beaked by a penguin, perhaps.
Yeah, yeah. A little nip. Yeah. Yeah.
Would you like to see a penguin hero in Dota? It's something that we don't have.
At Edinburgh Zoo, we have this thing called the Penguin Parade, and every few hours, the penguins they all come out for a little wander, and they go for a little adventure together. You know, like 20 or 30 penguins just waddling around. Yeah. I didn't know they were such savages, though. You know, like now I'm concerned. Like, you know, what if they eat a small
Nah,
child? You know.
I deserved it. I deserved it.
Oh,
I shouldn't have been meddling.
meddling with the penguin. You thought your fingers were a fish. You know.
It probably.
Okay, they go for the Mars here. He's got the super Yules though, getting himself to safety. That BKB even on Jeffrix, keeping himself fresh. But that's the Megas. You can't take this fight without losing something. And Nefrit chasing forward. He will run down poor little Jeffrix. The Brew Split doing all of the work. Disco Stew sees what he can get in. They go in on Uragi here. The BKB getting popped up. But guess what? Zayas was ready for that. With a nice little save with the disruption there. Young G, I'm going to fall back. Meanwhile, Slark, he gets on the Brewmaster here. Okay, 100 seconds on the sideline. They're versus Mega Creeps though, so it does feel like they're fighting a losing battle here as you look at Navi's glorious base with still all of the towers up and all of the racks. You know, it's an ideal opportunity for a little bit of you know, a little bit of urban regeneration, and you know, there's definitely development possibilities here. If you look at the Asakura base, so much space for expansion. You
The
know,
possibilities are endless. You know, you could build a new school, build a hospital
a
for
little
your
bit
ailing
of
heroes.
a little bit of infrastructure there. Yeah, for sure.
New streets, new libraries. Could be a shining metropolis on top of the hill.
Put some of Young G's gold to use. You know, he's got 7.2k spare. How cool would that be, though? Okay, you can buy a Rax for 5,000 gold.
That
5,000 gold for a raid
Jeez, I
Rax,
think-
7,500 for a melee.
Jeez, I think you're onto something.
Yeah.
Like the late game gold swell is very real. After you get 6 slotted, like why even continue farming?
Yeah.
That's a good reason.
How much for a tower? How much for a tier 3 tower though?
10k.
10k?
Is 10k too much?
I don't think so. What if you could put your gold into a chest, but only for
War
base
chest.
improvements? Yeah. Alright, the BKB on Lies. He gets an arena on 3, but guess what? The BKB gonna make things incredibly difficult. Now the Song of the Siren, Ragi. Is he ready for a TP out here? I don't know. Maybe. That's the full disperser finished up as well as that Bloodthorn. Lies, nice. Gonna use himself down to the low ground. Wait, he's still dead though. Wait, that doesn't purge. Oh, it's not unpurgeable now? Alright. Or did he catch him afterwards? What? Yeah. Caught him afterwards.
Yeah.
Okay, Mars down. 96 seconds on the sideline. Does have a buyback. Can Knight find a way into this fight? Take out the Blue Panda. BKB popped off. Split Earth not going to get too much done. That AoE Thunder and Lightning doing some decent work here. Lightning coming in from downtown. The Silence though. Silence are just kind of wandering around in a circle. They're waiting for it to come off. Wishing he had a Manta maybe. I'm not so sure. The desperation from Asakura. This is their final chance to hold here. Their tournament lives on the line. Young G pops up the BKB. Here comes the Frit. Going through that back line. 105 seconds on the sideline for the Silencer. The Bruise Split now activated. That's a lot of damage though. They're chunking it down. Air Panda running for the hills. He'll be the sole survivor. Oh wait, Jeffrex. He's looking for the angle. He can't quite find him because he's in Fizz.
Silencer gonna have buyback here in 3 seconds.
All of the
Time is
vision on
ticking
the
down.
base is actually Dyer's.
Yeah, Navi have done a great job putting this stranglehold onto the base of Asakura, using these Brewmaster panelings relentlessly, forcing down to tier 4 eventually. Having to deal with that in the Megas, your Silencer's not the best support to help clear those up.
They go for a nice, easy Roshan here. Aegis, Shard, Refresher Shard. They've got themselves another banner.
Yeah.
And Aegis for the Zeus this time. Uragi made this choice previously as well, and it didn't actually pan out for them. I don't know whether or not Asakura will be able to do a similar defense now that they're like all but tireless.
Gonna be a little more difficult. Navi have the options of more angles on the approach. You're not gonna be as funneled in.
There is an amplified damage on the river here, but it's mega creeps they have to deal with, so getting out of the base is pretty awkward. But Slark is out there. He is. It feels wild. He's 7-2-11 with 600 CS. And he's still 10,000 gold behind his Nagasauron with his 782 CS at 54 minutes into the game.
Has been killed.
Unreal.
Oh, they're coming, bro. They're coming.
The courier snipe means no Aghanim Scepter for the Leshrac anytime soon.
Okay. Lesh is the Nihilism. Oh, that could have been quite spicy.
Yeah, he bought the point booster, so that's 1.2k down the drain.
I mean, he has 10,000 gold, dude. He could buy another point booster. Like, no one's stopping him.
Yeah, he's got the surplus. He's got the surplus available. Maybe could have buyback with a little extra farm if he did that, but getting out of your base at this point is nigh impossible.
Yeah, it does feel a little bit awkward, not gonna lie. Oh, no, I don't want that. I want this.
The Zeus Shield Rune. It's got the Moon Shard also. Ooh, these lightning hands are gonna be quite dangerous.
Here we go, Naga coming in, the Song of the Siren, trying to get something set up here. They go in on the Slark, the netting. Oh my word, he pops up BKB, trying to back it up and leaps right onto the Brewmasters.
Here, force you down.
Alright, okay. Uncancels it, fair enough. Pops off his BKB, tries to man fight through this. Yeah, keep pouring in more damage. This huge amount of creep are in the base as well. Young G doing an amazing job of holding them back though with the Pulse Nova, the Diabolic Edict, all of these split earths. So
Refresher
much
used.
space available. Refresher on Brew?
Yeah, he just popped it.
Yeah.
Has another
Brew
BKB,
split
has
available.
another ult.
That'll be the break of the Aegis as the Zeus will fall. Now the arena, the initiation's there, the global silence. What can they do? They can't do much actually. Alright, another brew split. They try to get in on top of this. Uragi closing in on the Ancient, chopping and slicing and hacking. Leshrac so low, but he'll start to heal up like a madman off the back of the Bloodstone. Can they hold one more time? It kind of feels like they can.
Fighting back Na'Vi. Pushing it out of the base. Oh. These splits they're getting trapped in these split earths, fighting against the Leshrac. And young G has the presence of mind to fight inside of the splitter.
In here, but they're gonna leave it for the level 25 Naga Siren. It's actually crazy. He has 804 CS, but he's still behind the Slark by quite a distance as far as levels are concerned. What is happening here?
Not sure. Maybe Slark just getting more experience from these team fights, from these solo pickoffs. Though 6, 4, and 12 on the Naga to 7, 2, and 11. So the kill experience is somewhat similar, but just assumedly that there are more solo kills on the Slark probably. Naga splitting the experience shared with other allies. Na'Vi leaving this Tormentor up. Anybody missing their shard at this point? No, they all have it. Extra gold could be nice.
People are complaining about the Slark Radiance, despite the fact that they're playing versus Naga Siren, dude. I can't. I literally can't. Give me some Joels, guys. Give me some Joels. I don't know what to say. Like, what the hell?
Slark going for the Mjolnir for the creep clear eventually.
Yeah, let's get a Mjolnir on for some I mean, what do you swap out here?
And
The Mage Slayer, maybe?
Don't be negative.
Huh?
Be positive.
I don't know, there's a ton of magic damage flying around. If you can limit the Zeus in any way, it's gonna be quite nice. What is this all chat?
Okay, he says.
Anybody read Cyrillic?
No.
Chat,
Probably,
get out there.
you'll never take our base. Go home. Alright, here we go. Whatever it was, it's fired Na'Vi up. Maybe they're getting baited here just a little bit. They'll push in one more time. 26k net worth lead. Still 28 kill lead. 2 kills up on Asakura. They're still ahead on kills. Actually, a crazy game right now. What is happening? I thought the stats don't lie, bro. What's going on?
Not a super high kill count, honestly.
Not for a 58-minute game. No, it's less than a kill a minute. So, quick math.
34, 54. 54 kills over 58 minutes.
That's what I said. It's 0.95 or 0.90 or something. 0.87.
Repeating, of course.
Some nonsense like that. Alright, here we go. They creep round the side here. Jeffrix, of course, he is a major component. They save him up though. The BKB coming through now. The global silence. Slark goes in pretty deep. What's he find here? Nothing. Zayas ready to save on that back line. Uragi falling back. Crystal Maiden will be finally handled. Slark, he gets himself a decent amount of stolen Agi. Plus 44. Let's go. BKB up on the ace. He finds the Zeus here. Gives him a little clapping, but they're not able to follow up on this. Now the big purge coming out from Zayas onto Mars. Meanwhile, the creeps trying to eat this Ancient. Alright, Lesh getting silenced up. He's all out of mana. He has got the Bloodstone in 10 seconds. The threat, he pops the BKB. He says, I'm done with this. I'm going to bring down your Ancient, whether you like it or not. The final Bruce split, but they've got fortification. Jebaited once again. Young G trying to hold him in. He needs that split earth to connect, and it will. He'll murder up the Brewmasters, Brewlings once again. Wait, where did the Brewmaster go? He just ran away on the Air
He's
Panda.
got the Void Panda. Yeah, Air Panda out the Ancients.
He was okay, man.
Ton of damage on that Ancient, but that fortification just coming in very clutch. Gives Slark the chance to kill most of the Brew.
Surely they cannot hold. 60-minute items going to start coming out now. Brewmaster working to try and clean them up. Slark pushing the lane a little bit dangerously far forward here, but he has proven time and time again that he can get himself out of the danger zone. No BKB though for 19 seconds.
Brew getting the
He did not get a tier 5 item there. I mean, it's nothing worse than that. Gaiman basically spitting in your eye as you take an Ancient camp and get literally nothing for it. Pinging it out. Stygian Desolator coming out. Chosen by the Zeus. I guess he has got a right-click build with this Moon Shard going on, you know. Lightning Hands, the Hex.
If you would have gotten Stygian Desolator on a Zeus, two patches like before the Lightning Hands introduction, can you imagine the reaction that your team would have? Just like, what? You're kidding, right? 2 Pirate Hats picked up. 1 per side. The Book of the Dead, hoping to bolster the hopes of the ratting Na'vi lineup.
Shadow Demon
Giant's
with
Ring.
a full Wind Waker. Giant's Ring, yeah. I mean, oh, Apex on Slark. Holy moly. Alright,
Yeah.
basically starting each fight with, you know, plus 70 Agi. But yeah, we got the Giant's Ring, Naga Siren. That's going to allow him to move in and out of the base way more effectively with the free pathing. And,
Arcanist Armor on the CM, hoping to hamstring the Leshrac.
you got the Book of the Dead. They come in a little bit closer here. They're trying to go to work. The BKB getting popped off. The arena coming through, but Yuragi does not care. He's finishing this game right now. And oh wow, just 60-minute items really do end the game, as prophesied.
The Pirate Hat Brewmaster, just BKB smashing the Ancient.
No, nothing left in the tank for it, sadly.
Not at all.
But
Na'vi.
29 to 26, 1 hour game. What a shame for Asakura though. Honestly, I feel like they put their all into the defense there, but it just was not enough. The draft from Na'vi just coming out on top in that late game. In the ultra late game, you kind of have to expect it. If Asakura want to win this game, they need to win it probably before 45 minutes or so.
Yeah, certainly. This Brewmaster just putting in the work all game.
Yeah. Definitely the hero is MVP, but what about the player?
I gotta give it to Nefrit. He played so consistently all across the entire match. That hour-long match, he contributed beginning, middle, and end.
He
And
literally did 20,000 building damage by himself, by the way.
absolute bulldozer of a hero.
Really well played, actually. Na'vi, of course, will proceed. The XP graph is something for sure. It's so
A bit of a
it's
roller
so at
coaster.
odds with everything else, you know. It's actually kind of wild. Yeah. So Na'vi, they will proceed through the lower bracket. Asakura, unfortunately, going to be eliminated from the close qualifiers. You know, big round of applause for them though for actually you know, putting up a fairly decent fight. I mean, the score is 2-0, but I would say it didn't feel like it was a 2-0 series.
Yeah, I think if you play this out across the best of 5, Asakura probably put up at least 1 or 2 games against Na'vi. Maybe 1, but unfortunately, no best of 5 yet.
Yeah, one thing I think chat is pointing out, they're like, oh, you know, Naga farms the illusions, so that's why she can have this massive net worth with
Without
no
having the
XP.
experience.
Yeah. We know, guys. We know. It just looks weird. All right. Well, I mean, that was the first series of the day. It was actually quite a short one, despite the 1 hour long game. And the next series up will be 1 win versus 1 move, and we're gonna find out which one of these teams will be going forwards. We'll see you guys in about 10 minutes or so. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon. All right. Right. So do this.
Raise your weapon, sing a song. War is here, we waited so long. Prepare, my brothers, battle will come, and when
Let's do it.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what a barn burner that first season was. Welcome back to the PGL Wallachia Season 1 EE Close Qualifiers. It's one move versus one win. I am Jeeves, once again joined by Malibu Jesus, and we are already into the draft. Are you hyped for the 1 versus 1? The 1 to
Oh, the
1.
1v1, the 1v1 mid all day.
Let's
Cannot
go.
wait to see.
Let's go. We get rid of the Templar Assassin, we get rid of the Brewmaster. Definitely I'm going to go with the Brewmaster being a little bit of a tournament ban here, a little spicy ban after seeing that last game. Get rid of the TA, we get rid of the Disruptor, the Chen, and the Puck. Puck that, they say.
Puck me, puck you. This one is not going to show up here in game 1. Hero's
no.
just so strong right now.
Get rid of the, they get rid of the beef, the saddlebags, no more.
Yeah, Centaur proving that he definitely deserves his time here in the limelight, even post nerf.
Well, I don't know. I feel like since they changed the stun, he feels way better. The Stampede also is a nice get out of jail free card for the whole team. Also, good pursuit.
Very true. We saw the Stampede get a couple cores out of sticky situations earlier. The save is great.
All right.
First facing the Lesh.
Ditch Invoker, pick up Lesh. Pulse Nova, Diabolic Edict, very good for clearing illusion type heroes, and also for pushing towers with Diabolic Edict.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, great tower defense, base defense as well. The area of denial from that repeating split earth once you get the shard. It's very potent. Leshrac able to flex to the 3 position if needed, but no match for the flexibility of the Wind Ranger. Play it as a 1, 3, a 2, hell, a 4 or a 5 even.
10 seconds.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you're OG, definitely you could see it as a 5.
5 seconds remaining.
It's the old man's pos 5.
You mean Seb? I don't know if I'd call him an old man, dude, but
Just his teammates were affectionately calling him Grandpa.
yeah, old. Next time OG actually qualify for TI, and they get up onto the main stage, and they wheel Seb out in his wheelchair, and he gets up, and he's just like, "Oh, where am I?"
This Seb speech is gonna sound a lot different at that point.
Yes. Where is that your girlfriend?
Oh no! Do you have Twitter, perhaps? No. Let's put away the phone, Grandpa Seb. It's fine.
It's X now. No, it's Twitter. It's Twitter. Let's see. I got rid of the tiny. We got rid of the Life Stealer. Okay. I mean, it's a pretty good matchup versus Lash, so I can understand why they'd kick it to the
5
curb.
seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Yeah.
Radiant
And the
team
Morphling ban,
Crystal Maiden.
as expected.
Again, the Crystal Maiden. What's next? The Shadow Demon? The Pugna? God. Maybe
Don't
silence.
let anyone in here nowadays.
10 seconds remaining.
So 1 win. I would like to see them pick up somebody that's gonna get a Mage Slayer. Not sure if that would be an Ember Spirit, or maybe if we see the position for Hoodwink.
You
adopted
could Wind Ranger. You could Wind Ranger Mage Slayer, I guess, if you played her as a support.
Oh yeah.
In theory. Don't know if it's any good, but I mean, you could build it.
One move using a fair bit of their reserve time. Down to about 50 seconds.
Yeah, they see this Crystal Maiden Wind Ranger combo and they're like, you know what? What are they doing?
Radiant team pick.
Oh, look, it's Pugna. I did not see that coming. Okay.
Yeah. Never expected it for one moment. Of course, Pugna offering almost as much tower push as the Leshrac.
Yeah, we saw
great
a
pairing.
pretty similar lineup coming out
10
of.
seconds remaining.
Wait, is that who one move played? Hang on a
5
second.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, actually it is. Alright, so yesterday, Liga team, they played the Dragon Knight, the Death Prophet, the Pugna, and the Terrorblade versus one move in one lineup. And the tower pressure was just actually insane, dude. Like, what do you even do there? You know, like, felt very much like last game where they just have this incredible amount of, pushing
Dire
options.
team pick.
Oh, Shadow Demon, fancy seeing you here. I haven't seen this hero all tournament.
Yeah, 2 great saves with the Pugna Life Drain, restoring health to allies, and the Shadow Demon Disruption.
Free nihilism for the Shrek, you know?
3.
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Oh, that nihilism. Had we seen that Ags come out?
No, they almost got it out yesterday, but they sniped the courier. And it happened actually the last game as well, right? Where they did they actually get the Ags finished up? I'm not sure. But yeah, he had 10,000 gold. They took his jar, but no, they took his courier out with the item on it, right? All of one win. They have South Park characters as their team pictures. So I'd like to see the Monkey King.
Are there any G'day heroes? Maybe Marana?
Be positive.
Any what? Sorry.
G'day! And Cartman always yelling at his cat.
Oh, Kitty.
G'day!
Kitty's been a down. Guess who's going to be sleeping in my room tonight? Yes.
What? Then the cat's like, meh? Oh.
Dire
I guess
team
Luna.
Marana?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Luna Marana.
Pangolier. Dude, it's 2024. When are they going to pick a real hero?
Never, I'm afraid. This Pangolier, as prevalent as ever.
I like the Pango, though. I think it's good.
Yeah, it's good. It's good for observing,
10
for sure.
seconds
It's always exciting. The vector targeted swashbuckle, the shield crash, the rolling thunder, the roll up.
I mean, one of the first games I played on PC when I was a kid was pinball. So I'm a Pango enjoyer. You know.
This like the outer space pinball that comes stock on the machine.
Obviously, dude.
Oh man, a classic.
There was a couple of maps
And-
there, actually. There was like 3, I think. Now, Nature's Prophet.
Love this hero.
Okay. Yeah, this hero's totally balanced. The whole TP giving you like 5 stacks of insane damage. I mean, it totally makes sense, you know. Why? Of course it does, you know. Yeah, totally balanced and reasonable.
5 seconds remaining.
Split push versus Lesh and Pugna. So a little bit of tower pressure coming out for one win. Pretty good.
Radiant
This Nature's Prophet is the Swiss Army knife. Ooh, and a Night Stalker.
I like the Night
Commented
Stalker.
about him previously.
It's a pretty good solution for the Nature's Prophet who tends to kind of like, you know, because of the split pushing, you can kind of find him if he's up to no good. The thing is with the split push on Nature's Prophet, the trees are nowhere near as dense as they used to be.
5 seconds remaining.
You know, I feel like you can't really juke like you could in the past because people can just make a beeline straight for you. You know, you can still hide, but you can't really. You know, there's no real maze that you can pull people into and debate them with your sprout or whatever. But
Don't be negative.
Yeah, it feels far more navigable than the
10
maps of the
seconds
past.
remaining.
okay, we get rid of Lycan, which would be another kind of split hoosh map pressure hero. Kick him to the curb. Probably the matchup is going to be Lesh versus Pango, given the fact that we see the Night Stalker here for the off lane. Maybe like something like the Luna for one move just to round things out here is pretty good versus Nature's Prophet when he starts to get the treants on the go.
Helps to match the nighttime power of the Night
Don't
Stalker
be
as well.
negative. Be positive.
Not a hero that's afraid to fight at night, this Luna.
Sure. They get rid of the Faceless Void.
10 seconds remaining.
Hmm.
Five
Definitely
Uh,
have enough
They
damage
have
to
so
support
much.
Chrono-
They had so much chrono damage on one move. I can understand why. Like
team back.
Lash with the Shard, as well as the Diabolic Edict, the Lightning Storm, Pulse Nova, Pugna able to do the Succoning, the Blast, Shadow Demon throwing poison, Night Stalker creating openings in space. They get rid of the Terror Blade as well, trying to shut down the push potential.
Yeah, and one win, they don't really have an answer to the Chronosphere. You know, they don't have any true save.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I
Unlike
feel
the
like
Shadow Demon.
one move have some decent save, one win don't have anything really.
Radiant team.
What I was gonna say, like maybe you could swing an OD here, but with the Pango already on the field, that's pretty unlikely. So,
Yeah.
I guess you could position one patch. No.
Dire team pick.
We get rid of the Doom, the Bloodseeker. Honestly,
Answered.
versus the Wind Ranger, not too bad. Versus the Pango, eh. I'm curious to see it though. I'm curious to see it. Like I haven't played it since the change to Sange affecting the Blood Rage heal.
10 seconds remaining.
It could be a boon to the hero, for sure. Go with ultimate race car mode with the Sanjin Yasha. This Crystal Maiden, this Nature's Prophet, they're going to be very easy to hunt down.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like I say, I have 1,500 games plus on Bloodseeker, but I don't want to play him
Maybe
anymore.
Slardar.
I feel like he's a different kind of hero, you know?
I think they might get a Slardar here. Well,
You go
nope.
for the
Now
Luna.
select your heroes.
Yeah. So it's going to be a 4 Natures.
Yeah, it's gonna be off-lane Wind Ranger.
Mm-hmm.
No, off-lane,
Playing into that melee.
off-lane,
Bloodseeker.
sorry, off-lane Pango, mid Wind Ranger. Actually.
Huh.
Okay, so it's going to be Wind Ranger. Okay, so for one move, we've got mid Lash, we've got offlane Night Stalker, safe lane Bloodseeker, and then Shadow Demon 4, Pagna 5, I believe. And for one win, it's going to be mid Ranger, offlane Pango, safe lane Luna, 4 Nature's Prophet, and 5 Crystal Maiden. Who do you think is going to win, Malibu?
Oh, you know, this 1-win draft is very squishy, but if they survive the laning phase, I think they got it. If they survive the first
Don't
nighttime,
be negative. Be positive.
they got it. But we saw these great nighttime rotations coming out in the previous series. Pugna Shadow Demon with a Leshrac joining your Night Stalker is gonna be tough. Tough
One thing
scenario
to say as well
survive.
is Night Stalker is one of Triple S's like main heroes.
Specialties.
It's like a comfort pick for him. And he even when he had a crappy first night last time, he was pretty instrumental. I mean, obviously they lost in the end, but definitely a linchpin of the one move draft is going to be this Night Stalker for sure.
But does Pangolier lose games right now?
It's offlane Pango
Yeah.
into the Bloodseeker. I wonder if. See, I feel like Blood's really good versus the Wind Ranger as well. So I was like, oh, I wonder if they swapped up because they're worried that Cloud is going to have a worse game. But like I said, honestly, with the roll up and the Yules, you could pretty much just avoid the Rupture completely.
So I'm gonna give game 1 here to 1-win, perhaps.
Let's
I know
see.
it might be a bold
Prepare
move,
for
but
battle.
I like the Luna in this patch right now. The damage that she can put out once she gets that the Conda is absurd.
Yeah, you get that Luna in the base as well. Base will crumble pretty quickly. Damn, that was a fast play from Sweden Strong. He TPs immediately here. Gets this Observer Ward onto the middle. Technically speaking,
Both teams still smoked.
hello here. As they come around the outside, Disco Stew takes the Watcher. Immediately counter take it. They break the smoke lash, completely backing up from this. And I like this though. I like this. They've got to be kind of aware that this ward is here though. You know, you see the Nature's Prophet. You have to be thinking that there are some kind of shenanigans going on.
So much blood.
See exactly what those shenanigans look like. Alright, he went with the circlet plus the magic stick for the lane. He's going to be playing versus Pango, Nature's Prophet. So, okay.
Rock spam is real. Gotta get a lot of mana from that. A lot of charges from that, rather.
Alright, the shield crash already skilled up on the Pango. We got the teleport already spanned on, skilled on Nature's Prophet.
The battle begins.
Respect zoning, SSS away, Sakota as well. And there are the bounty runes, 2 for move. And should be 50-50, yep. No real weight. Is that top, is it? Okay. Oh, already dewarding the camp. Using that sentry on the high ground here. I like this one. Sakota. I feel like if you're the 4, sometimes you're better off just taking 2 sentries to the lane, you know? Because they
Nature's TPing bottom.
okay, he's gonna go for a setup here, so you can get some DPS on the go here. Wait, he's supposed to be bottom. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Interesting TP there.
No, but
He's
he's TPing, so he's got the extra armor and the extra damage. Like he's literally, you know, he's ramping up his early game with this. Shadow Demon trying to get over here. The body block of the camp. I like this very much indeed. Save yourself some money.
Lets you know, you get that information that the sentry's blocking the hard camp as well. After zoning out the Shadow Demon from that.
Sure, yeah. And Shadow Demon coming to the lane obviously with the 2 sentries just in case he does get blocked out here. Ready for action. Sphere. I saw him on the Lifestealer yesterday. He did a pretty good job, so I'm pretty confident in his melee carry abilities here. And I'm curious to see which team comes out of the 2 ones here. Which one will
The
come out?
battle
on
of the
top?
ones. 1-1.
Oh, the courier. Not going to be able to do anything about that. Obviously, I'm going to be a little bit biased watching the Bloodseeker a little bit more than I should be, just to see how he builds it, see whether or not I think it's going to be something I can abuse in my own games.
Right, little research being done. Yeah, interesting to see how he itemizes here. Got the phase boots queued up. And the Wraith Band is pretty standard. Probably
Yeah.
a Maelstrom for his first item.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty standard Maelstrom BKB, and then you go back depending on what your versus, see what items you want to build based on that. Lash with his bottle already in place. Windranger getting his delivered now as well. This uphill observer ward though doing so much work for Windranger. Paul is going to be able to connect the shots for just now.
Oh, that lightning strike! What a skill, man! 140 damage at level 2, 7 jumps. You can
Easy.
just pan out your last hits so conveniently with that. while
Oh, the
getting
blood
harassed.
grenade. This could be the first blood of Swedish Strong with a cheeky TP. He did not connect with the Sprout, but it doesn't matter. He's able to deliver the murder, as it were. And Pango, actually, by the way, 18-0 versus 13-0 of the Bloodseeker so far. I remember when basically offlane Pango's whole plan was literally just sit in the trees and absorb XP. He's obviously in a much better state these days.
Yeah, luckily the change to being a universal hero
Has been killed.
gets him a little more last hit damage, and these stat items in the early game serve a far greater purpose for him. He's going for the double bracer, it looks like, too. Common pickup in your melee offlaners.
Just delete the camp so they can't pull through. It feels okay. They haven't really dealt with the pull camp of the hard camp yet, though. Put a sentry ward down here to block the camp now after they cleared it. Wait,
Yes.
it's just in there, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right
that's
on the line.
Just from the angle that I viewed it initially, I was like, wait, is that to the side? Oh, the nice rotation from Sakota. The blood grenade on top, the body blocks. Ho, ho, ho. One more right click, he can't find it. The TP across, he's denied, and now he's going to be the one to fall instead. Not like this, they do get the counter kill onto the Crystal Maiden, but overall, you want to kill that Sweden Strong? He sure does. But overall, I mean, Lash is probably going to be a little bit annoyed by that, a little bit ticked off, you could say. As, it felt like he had a kill for sure. But you have to remember, with this global presence of Sweden Strong on the Nature's Prophet, he will be all over the place.
Yeah, there's always going to be the threat of a +1. And Sweden Strong stacking the triangle for his Luna. Great, great cap off to that rotation.
Even better, dude, because you know what? A lot of the time, you're like, what does this Nature's Prophet even do for me? Well, he gets the kill in the mid lane, and he's stacking camps for his Luna. And, offering some super value here. I mean, obviously, in your pubs, he's then going to just kill those camps by himself. But that's not this game. This is a pro game. We're playing for the team here.
And the first
Hello
night
there.
time is up. They're going on to Luna top.
Luna getting pumped down just a little bit here. They fall back under the tower. I don't know, maybe you're quite waiting, Sakota. He tries to get in a little bit closer. He says, I can still get a little bit going on here with this 9 charges. But Sweden Strong ready for the deny. Another blood grenade and the wraparound from Mankushi. Sakota paying with his life. He thought he had something going there. Instead, all he does is gift this Luna another kill. And props to the supports for allowing the Luna just to collect that kill. They could have possibly taken it themselves. A little Frost Blast action. Still made it in Sweden Strong head into the mid lane. Once again, let's see whether or not they can contest 6-minute rune. It's a regen rune. Cheetah Jr. going to scoop that one up into the bottle. Power shot downtown. Oh my word, the urn! He's burning just a little bit here. Not going to be quite enough, but he's on 100 HP. And at nighttime, he didn't get a kill so far. And already his HP depleted. I guess Sakota, he's going to hand him the salve, keep him a little bit fresh. Respect coming across here, puts down a little bit of vision on the high ground. At least gets the sentry, the D ward. No obs just yet.
Radiant top of the last hit charts here with Bloodseeker at number 2. Looking to go onto this Cloud Pangolier. Gonna swashbuckle out of the blood right. No silence to land.
Actually ending up being top of the net worth as well. Here's the Phase Boots Wraithband finished up into early Maelstrom, as expected. Now the 7-minute Wisdom Rune coming along. Sweden Strong says, I'll have a go, but it's 3 versus 1. Can he get it in the end? No, he's dead. And Cheetah Jr. actually... Oh, I don't know how I feel about that one. I don't know how I feel about that. You're mid taking the first Wisdom Rune.
Yeah, if he can transition it to a kill here on the Bloodseeker, that'd be great. But the Rupture landing onto Cheetah Jr. and the Blood right soon to follow. Gonna get the disruption on to Windranger as well. She is locked down here.
Bringing extra body over here. The Rupture has run out, but he's 3-4 stacks of poison. May well fall here. Bloodseeker quite speedy. Cloud is in the zone as well. Backline, Sweden Strong getting handled by SSS. Remember, it's still nighttime. We find a power shot from downtown. Sweden Strong to fall. That's a juicy kill. They take Sakota as well at the same time. Power shot coming through the Rolling Thunder. He can get it off with impunity because he knows the Rupture's on. Ooh, finds the juicy stacks here. Goes back in, trying to collect something here. Feels like it's pretty unfortunate though. Here's Crystal Maiden. A little Frost Blast going back the other way. And they don't get the kill on the Windranger, so that's probably the main point here. But they will collect Crystal Maiden as they come through here.
And the discovery of those stacks. Kind of expect one win to exert some pressure here and make this Leshrac decide, do I farm my stacks now, or
do you
I
think
risk losing
that
them?
was a good time to do disruption on the Windranger? Or do you think he should have let the Bloodseeker kick his ass until the Rupture ran out?
I'm a fan of throwing some knuckles. So I think the disruption may have been a bit preemptive. And he could have gained a little more.
I kind of feel like they griefed the kill just a little bit,
Yeah.
But I don't know. Maybe they were trying to buy time for Triple S to get into position. Maybe that was the logic there, because he did. I mean, he came through the portal or maybe he TP'd. He came through the portal, and you know, I don't know. Felt like
Felt a bit briefy, but maybe communication was happening, saying, "Hey, buy time, I'm on my way." And you have more heroes, you're gonna do more damage, so
for
maybe
sure,
there's a lot
for sure.
behind that.
And one of the problems with Bloodseeker as well is when you've got many heroes who are all vulnerable to the Rapture, you kind of get into this kind of like, oh, but which one should I use it on? You know,
Right,
until you get the
frozen
level
by-
25 with the second charge, you can. Sometimes you can't really make the right decision.
You're frozen by just the absolute
Not
buffet
necessarily.
of
Not
choice.
necessarily. It's just that you're supposed to counter these heroes, but at the same time, you can only counter one at a time. If you see what I mean. It's not like you're frozen. Like you're going to make the choice one way or another,
Radiant's
but
middle tower is under attack.
you know it can only be one or the other. Do you know what I mean? Like, and
Yeah,
that
in
could
a game of
often.
Dota where you have to make a decision in a split second, just having that extra second of hesitancy, like Wind Ranger or Pango, that could be enough for an opening.
Yeah. But they got away with it pretty well, I would say here. One win with a barely 1k net worth lead here, but one kill up. Triple S coming across here, seeing what he can pull to the lane. Respect just gonna wait here very casually, very quietly. Okay.
Maybe looking to connect here. Centaur Stomp.
I don't know. Luna, she's like, thanks very much. I'll farm this with my glaives. Actually, 4 points already in Moon Glaives. Only 1 point in the Lucent Beam. Level 9, actually, at 10 minute mark. Damn, that's, wow. Actually, that's a high level loot already. Oh, damn.
Yeah, she did.
Popping the
Was
ult
completely
going here.
undisturbed.
Yeah, no points in Scott. No points in ult just yet. Sakura, the silence, the double silence catching out both of them here. The run down Crystal Maiden. Swift as the Wolves of Ice Rock. Here's the amplified damage though. A little shackle shot. That's a dead Sakura. Now they got the rolling thunder, and look at this. They rupture up the Pango while he's rolling, but he's just like whatever. A little
In the
swashbuckle
virtuous
away.
scale.
Keep himself nice and safe. And clean rotations from one win, keeping the boys in the fight. They swap a support each.
Jura Jr. still on the hunt.
I mean, he has this amplified damage. He wants to make it work, and he will, as he takes down the Shadow Demon. If I was Lesh, though, right now, I'd be pushing mid tower, and he's gonna head back over there. Crystal Maiden is the Guardian right now.
Sour Guardian of the mid tower.
With the javelin in hand, tries for the silence. Actually connecting. All right, Sweden Strong running for his little life. He won't be able to get away from this.
Why?
Oh no, he will.
Reversal?
He fails the frostbite. I probably would have got the kill because I was gonna die anyway. He had second thoughts and paid for it, and it means that Sweden Strong gonna get away from this, no problemo. With 180 HP.
No.
And you
Luna
lose
level
it.
10.
This is the problem with Bloodseeker, man. He's it's such a bait. Oh, the hero's really low. I'm gonna get the kill, and
No, you're
then
not.
you get taken out of position, and then you get killed. I mean, this is just like the story all game though. It will be like this.
Yeah, coordinated team like this, one win. They're able to communicate about TPs and bait, and maybe even get a kill on Leshrac here. Jura Jr. hitting the shackle shot. Focus fire.
That'll do nicely, Donkey. The focus fire making it happen. Bloodseeker Blood Rage heal. I don't know if it still works this way, but you used to be able to heal from death.
Really?
Yeah, so like let's say you're in a fight and it's 1v1
Don't be negative.
and the other guy dies at the same time as you do. Your HP would go negative, and then you'd get the heal from the kill, and you would heal up again, and you'd continue fighting. Used to be a thing back in the day. I don't know if it's still a thing. The overheal from Blood Rage used to be much higher as well, though. So used to get a decent amount of health from it.
Yeah. Yeah, and on the third day, Bloodseeker rose.
That's right. Before they switched Thirst around with Blood Rage. Yeah, they split the two abilities apart to an extent.
Yeah. Do you think the split was necessary?
No, I really liked the old Bloodseeker before they gave him this janky ass bullshit crappy armlet. Oh yeah, you can use Blood Rage. It costs 10% of your health. What? I'm sorry. What? Hey, what? You know, and then Blood Rage as well with the Thirst. It used to give you it used to amp your damage. You know, now it gives you attack speed. Like, all right, great, cool. Yeah, the Blood Rage gives you the attack speed. You know, but it used to be like you would get this insane damage, dominate your lane, and dominate the game. But then Underlords came out, and they got obsessed with this shit. Okay, the Rupture kill. He's gonna have to TP himself to base. Alright, he's fine.
That's so much damage as he's rolling.
He's cool, he's cool, he's good.
Yeah.
But yeah. Underlords came out and they gave the Bloodseeker the Bloodright thing, the Blood Rage there to start off with. And then somehow they decided to translate it into Dota 2. It's like, yo, nobody cares about Underlords, bro. Bring back my hero.
Yeah.
It's like a worst troll warlord.
Yes, this is what the folks want. We'll give it to them.
Nobody wanted
9
that.
times.
Dyrachio
Especially
apparently
Bloodseeker.
did, though. He played the shit out of the new Bloodseeker.
Ah.
Alright, okay, Mankushi. Very, very strong. Level 13, 15 minutes into the game. Ready to come down here and punk this tower. Wait, what did Sweden Strong do?
He
Up
dodged
top.
the Night Stalker.
Nice, nice. All three heroes here. Up top, trying to get some counter pressure on. Elsewhere, Cloud kills the Bloodseeker off by himself?
Is under attack.
Hello? No, he had Crystal Maiden. Okay.
Top tower has fallen.
And the
Uses
power
the,
shot
free-
as well. Never mind. I got excited there. I was like, Pango soloing Bloodseeker. First 10 kills going the way of 1 win. If that's something that excites you or is somehow relevant to you in any way. Now you know. Oh, they're coming. Have they got a smoke to play here? I don't know. Power shot going downtown. Get some information. Rhyme Prince starting to throw some poison. Here comes Triple S. And they'll fall back for this illusion rune into the ball. That's going to give them a little juke capability. Bloodseeker with the Maelstrom finished up into, surprise, surprise, the BKB. Okay, this is an interesting build actually. 1 point in silence, thirst, and blood rage max.
Really wants that attack speed, and that spell amp for his Maelstrom procs.
It helps you fighting into like the Wind Ranger because you do get a little bit of accuracy from the Maelstrom, but you obviously need more attacks to kind of compensate for it.
Sure. High armor like Luna also getting more magic procs. Always good.
Okay, here we go. This Cloud going to be in a bit of a pickle. Yep, easily dealt with. Now they go looking for poor Crystal Maiden. Rupturing her? I don't know, bro. I mean, she's she doesn't go very fast or very far, but they'll take her down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yeah.
A kill is a
Felt
kill.
like
It's always very
like a strict
frustrating though
kill.
to be position 1 and to use your ultimate and then your position 2 gets the kill. Did he at least get the kill
Yeah.
on Cloud? He did not. Dakota God. You know, if you're trying to snowball, it's frustrating for sure.
Yeah, when you end the game as a position 1, you're like 2, 4, and 12.
are scanning.
It's like those 12 could have been kills instead of assists.
Yeah. It's like, please leave me kills. Please, I'm position 1. And they're like, lol, I'm MVP. Look at me. It's like, no, bro.
Kira Jr. finding one and finding a second one here, but the TP gonna get out.
Yeah. They destroy Rhine Prince. That Shadow Demon pushed to the side, and Triple S back to the fountain he goes. And it will be nighttime for another 2 minutes or so. So maybe he can find something else on the map here.
This Luna net worth is out of control, though.
Yeah, the game is kind of getting away from them already. 7k net worth at 18 minutes into the game, off the back of 3 kills only. They already took all of the outer tier 1s for the Radiant down. Dire still have mid and bottom available.
Are scanning.
Roche potential. Radiant are like, that's wow, dude. Radiant are scanning the Roche, but that's how much they know the Luna is ahead here. And he actually goes for the very early shard on Luna. The Mask of Madness, Manta, just clearing out Ancients, no problemo.
Love this shard pickup on Luna, especially just buying it so early. Really disincentivizes the Bloodseeker or the Night Stalker from jumping on top of you, taking all that Moonglaive damage and just the damage reduction that you get from it.
Smoke up
Helps
from
you weather the
Triple
lash
S,
rack.
looking for Cheater Jr. The smoke broke, so they're like, oh, he's here. But actually, because of the Invis rune, he's able to completely dodge this. And really nice play there. Really nice play from Cheetah Jr. breaking up the smoke. And now he comes back and sees if he can find the shackle shot. Bloodseeker's there though, so it doesn't feel ideal unless you can shackle him. Sticking very close to the shadow demon though. There we go. Focus fire to try and bring him down. Bubble trouble at the last second though. Cheetah Jr. already with the TP. Ryan Prince getting out to safety. Yo, what? The purge? Wait, that purges TP? I guess it purges channeled abilities, so we're running away, or maybe cancelled it.
Tower is under attack.
Does it purge?
But her TP's not on cooldown now. On the CM. Oh wait, no, she got the full. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
it was
channeling
Wind
her
Ranger
ult.
that was TPing.
Yeah.
Okay. Cheetah Jr. gonna wind run away, getting chased down by the Bloodseeker because of the speed though. Crystal Maiden juicing them up a little bit here and able to fall back and get the double kill off the back of it. Maelstrom going to work here.
Fighting without your strongest hero. Maybe not the right decision here for
Space
the 1 win.
created, you know. Dude, it's 20 minutes in the game. Luna's level 18 just about. Like,
And she's
what is happening here? Let me have a
really-
look here. Am I? Yeah, dude, look at everyone else's levels. That's actually insane. Are you serious? Like, oh my god, dude. What the hell?
Leshrac the closest at 15. But no one else within spitting distance.
I guess, yeah, I guess. Lesh game not too shabby, actually. Almost has Bloodstone.
Yeah, I really like that that first item Mule's Scepter pickup. Gives you the setup potential for your kills, hitting your split earth.
Yeah, you can follow
Really
up
nice.
the little disruption action as well. This up damage on the river. Sweden Strong does see it, I think. Okay, they give it to the Luna.
Are scanning.
Monkushi is getting smoked up here. On the prowl, on the hunt. Who's it going to be? The Night Stalker into the tier 2 tower conversion, maybe. Whole squad is down here. Wait, I hear a little blade mail action. Wait, who popped the blade mail?
Up from the Night Stalker farming
Night
these
Stalker
creeps.
farming creeps. Oh, well, he's fine. It will be Zakota that this smoke breaks on.
Not the target you want, but
It's like, at least it's a kill, you know? It's like, whatever.
yeah, Pugna does give you a good bit of wave clear in defending these towers. So, some value.
Radiance
A little fortification action takes the catapult wave out. Triple S looking to try and see if he can come in here. Asking the boys for a cheeky TP, and they do have it available. So Bloodseeker going to come in the trees, but like I say, you can't really hide anymore. They see you. Nice. The Rupture available. Into TP though. And he's gone. Awkward. They popped 2 ults for this.
When Ranger needs the BKB to fight into this Night Stalker. But able to get out and delay.
Yeah, I mean, if
Delay
you can
another
just
death.
TP, lol, then yeah, nothing more frustrating than and whenever that happens to me, you know what I do?
scanning.
So the first
do you
time
do?
that happens, when I rupture someone and they TP, you know, the first time that happens, I just Q basher. I'm like, all right, bro. All
I'll solve
right.
this problem.
I'm getting an
No
abyssal.
Yule Scepter.
Nah, I don't like Eels. I don't like Eels. I'm glad. I want to be the man fighter, you know.
True.
Yeah,
With
the big
the
brain build
introduction
is
of
the
Windbreaker, though.
yeah. No, I still don't like it. The big brain play is to get the
Be negative.
is to get like the E blade, and then
Amp
get the
damage from the
talent
Blood
for the
Rage.
extra. Get the talent for the extra. Oh, they're trading Parmi for Roche. To get the extra damage from there's a talent for rupture, right? Because they gave rupture back some damage, so plus 8% initial rupture damage. It used to be plus 10, I think. But basically, you can take like 70% of their health or something if you have the right neutral items and maybe a Kaya as well on top.
Especially if you get the Blood Rage spell amp talent, 10% extra on top of that.
Yeah, yeah. You can do like 70% health with the rupture, and guess what? Well, you need to rupture them twice though. But yeah, you can totally decimate them with that, but it's maybe a little bit OP.
Sounds
a
like an
little
easy
bit.
refresher.
Yeah. Well, then you got 4 ruptures.
Exactly. 4 ruptures, 2 deaths, no problem. I would like to see how much you can juice this Leshrac with the Blood Rage. 30% spell amp. Put that on him while he has a bloodstone. I don't think he ever dies.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Every
It
client
used to be as well that the you know, you would amp your Zeus and he would Thunder God draw. Back in the day, the amp was so high though that they actually said, oh, if it's more than 2,500 distance away, then the spell amp is halved. But because they nuked the Blood Rage damage amp a little bit, now you get the full effect.
Oh.
Radiant's bottom tower has
Can
fallen.
you imagine something being so strong that you have to like introduce these situational scenarios where you're like, no, sorry guys.
Well, it's like they never had Bloodseeker in Overthrow or in 10 versus 10 because he's broken. It's like, yeah, other heroes are broken too, bro. Just let us play the hero. No.
Don't be negative.
You know, you've got 10 guys all on low health, and all of a sudden you're like, you know, you can't even click the hero because you're moving at 2,500 speed. You know, you actually can move through people because you're so
Yeah,
fast.
you just a click at that point. You're like, you know, whoever I click, they're probably gonna die. I'll just hit BKB and a click. Let's go. All right, so 25 minutes in, tier 3 neutrals available soon. Nighttime. Looks like they're one move looking to fight here. Smoked up on 4.
Alright, we have the full BKB finished up for Luna. She has the phylactery. The Kanda is coming. Satanic queued up as well with an Aegis in hand. How do you even take this fight?
You gotta kill everyone around her. I think you maybe disrupt her with the Shadow Demon. If you can get the jump, get those illusions pumping damage. Decrepifier, that way she can't attack. Also after that.
I mean, you
And hope-
decrep her, but you know what? She doesn't care about that when she's popping out or her 4-second Lucent Beam or whatever.
Yeah, it's certainly a problem.
It doesn't do the glaive bounce anymore, right?
Radiant's middle
Only on the 20 talent,
Oh, yeah, it's a talent now.
which
yeah.
she does.
But
have
she's
it.
level 20, by the way. She's she does do the
Yeah,
glaive
she
bounce.
does have it.
Okay, cool. 26 minutes into the game, level 20 Luna. No Midas, just farming. No, just having the time of his life here.
No Midas, just infinite space.
Yeah, Sweet and Strong coming in. Hits him up with a quick smoke. And they go for a little investigation here. Still 2 minutes on this Aegis. A tier 2 tower up top here could be fun. And they do a little scanning action. Bloodseeker. Oh no, not like this, bro. Pops that BKB lickety split. Actually, somehow before the shackle lands, he managed to get it off there. So quick fingered.
Bloodseeker with a great reaction time there.
Insane, dude. Insane. Shackle was in the air.
We see the pings coming out from that vision. So one move gonna lose that ward immediately.
Gonna clear out the stack. Make a little bank. 27-minute items coming out now. 27-minute items coming out now. Weird to say that when we've got this level 20 Luna who's like almost 6 stacked already.
And the Luna getting the Vindicator's axe.
A little bit of extra
Glaives.
attack speed, slow resistance, killing towers feels okay, man.
Yeah,
What is
there's a
triple
fair
S
amount
mode?
of slow. Let's go ahead BKB next.
Radiant's middle
Who got the
Definitely need
shard?
that.
attack. Dire's bottom tower
dunno.
is under attack.
Check the supports, I guess. Oh, I think it was Shadow Demon. Yeah, Shadow Demon got. So Mankushi, like, look at this. They take the tier 2 top and immediately come around and take the tier 2 mid.
Has fallen.
And they're getting a little bit of action back the other way, though.
Is under attack.
Sweden Strong facing off versus last year on the far side of things. Oh, no, it's Triple S, actually. Where did he get the tower, then? Oh, it must have been... Don't know. I think they got that bottom tower. Where's Discus 2? Yeah. Looks about right.
Yeah, SSS sniping the enemy Wisdom Rune. So a little consolation prize there after losing all of your tier 2 towers.
It's,
Aegis has expired.
yeah, a bit of a, you know, that's a really traditional Aegis, though. You know, use the Aegis to take... Oh, they got the Ags already onto Sweden Strong. They go in trying to man fight here. BKB on BKB action. Mankushi chasing forward. Cloud with the rolling thunder bounces off a wall here. Nesfi here trying to get away to safety. Can he actually get up on top of there? Nice disruption save. Keeping him safe from Cloud for now. No Aegis, of course. Satanic yet, but Mankushi with a 5 versus 3 situation here, up to the high ground. Luna in your base always feels particularly bad. They've got the Lotus Orb to protect, and they have literally everything they need on 1 win right now.
And these barracks are gonna melt with these Moonglaves.
She's so
Been
strong right
trying
now,
to get-
dude. Like, the whole base melts. If they want
Yeah,
it.
1
like,
win. They're playing so well on the back of this Luna timing.
This Luna timing's actually insane, dude. I don't know. I don't know, dude.
Only been involved in 7 of the 16 kills, but just went completely undisturbed in the jungle by 1 move.
It's an absolute monster. 2, 0, and 5. The thing is, I guess it's a really heavy death if you do fall.
Though with the Satanic BKB Manta, gonna be hard to get that first kill on her. Especially if she keeps playing this cautious, like, metered manner. The next Roshan could spawn in 1 minute. TB coming out bottom for Sweden strong. Leshrac on top of him gets
Okay.
sprouted.
He's toast, I think. Even with the Sprite, the blast. Oh no! The lightning, the slow. They'll still be able to find him though. The Pulse Nova, Diabolic Edict. Way too much
Big
damage
kill.
for them. Checking the pit to see if Roche is up. He's not up yet. He couldn't possibly be up yet, so he probably wasn't checking. He's just jiving and juking, you know. Queen Strong down
dagger.
though. We did talk about this. He's got the Spirit Vessel. He's got the Ag Scepter. That's you know, Curse of the Old Growth. Very powerful. Why don't you just give Treant Protector semi-alt? You know, just on a random cooldown. You know, sure, why not?
Yeah, only 18 seconds. The strength of the spell seems a little in-proportional to its cooldown. How do you feel about the Blink Dagger on this Leshrac? Let's close the gap, get on this Nature's, on the CM.
Yeah, I mean, definitely get some out of trouble as well. They have the Bloodseeker on their team, so he's not worried about, you know.
Radiant's top tower is under
He's not worried about that. Wait, Mankushi has Satanic finished up, has a BKB as well. There we go. That blink was a little bit awkward though. Blinked into the trees, didn't quite go down to the low ground. They're going to try for the counter attack. They come charging forward here, looking for the target, but there's the Shackle Shot and the little Luna action. The Rupture coming through, okay, but Satanic trying to get out of the silence. You've got BKB, my friend. Literally just right-click your way to fame and glory. Mankushi with triple kill.
Fame and glory have been found on the Luna.
Is this a set of racks?
Oh yeah.
Shido Jr. up to the high ground, and the punishment will commence. This is another full set of racks. That's the final fortification. That's their tier 4 fort they just used. I mean, can you
No
finish
buyback
the
available.
game off the back of this? The creep waves in mid, maybe. I don't know if they quite recognize the advantage.
Tipping Wind Ranger for the jump on that Night Stalker. They played beautifully into their own vision there. And Cherry Jr. with that jump. Great timing.
It's wild that this is a 4-man poof, you know? The Treants are there, but Sweden Strong, he's chilling, dude. He's over here in the jungle. He's like, alright, cool. You know? We
Like,
fall
I've got a
back
Scythe
for
of Vice
Roche,
arm up.
which is a really quick Roche, by the way. It's going to end up spawning bottom, and they're just coming straight for it right now. See whether or not they're able to find him here. Luna, going to go and face check it.
Gonna get spotted out by this, oh, nope, that's the Dire Observer Ward.
Yeah, he's going to see himself going in there.
Yeah. It's like, I'm so handsome, watch me take Roshan. Nature's TP back to base. Has the Sprout, or the teleportation ready to go out, and he's going on top of the Leshrac and finds him, but he's not able to grab him. Ooh.
Who? What? Eh? Sorry, I was watching the Roche.
No apology needed. Leshrac was split pushing the top side of the map.
Okay.
And Sweden Strong predicted it beautifully, teleports in on top of him, but hits Curse of the Old Growth instead of the Wrath of Nature to root him and stop the TP.
they obviously want to make sure that's not going to happen again. They all portal up through this, and now they're going to apply pressure on the top lane and push that in. I mean, it's the only objective left for them to take, so I mean, it makes perfect sense. But this Luna just feels absolutely unstoppable, dude. Like, how do you even you're 12,000 gold behind on the Bloodseeker? Like, how do you even fight into this? It feels completely impossible.
Yeah, and I mean, sometimes ratting is the answer, but if you rat too hard, you're gonna
How,
lose
dude?
your
There's still all the
entire
tier
base. I
2s
know,
to
I
rat.
know.
Like,
How do you rat against the natures?
What are you supposed to do?
Yeah, one win and they've covered all of their bases. You know, they still have the tier 2s available too, so whatever counter push that might come out from one move is almost inconsequential.
Oh my god, just the salt in the wound as they'll take their Tormy. Wait, okay, that's actually... That's such a good read. They see Triple S coming through the BKB, the Blade Mail, the Rupture onto Luna. She has Aegis though with the BKB popped off, trying to man fight versus 3 heroes and doing it very successfully indeed. Make it 4 heroes, sweet and strong with the TP across. Can they get the Shadow Demon? They can, eating a lot of damage here. Bloodseeker like a race car because everyone's so low. And the Aegis, can they pop this off? Actually popping off the Satanic, trying to man fight back into this. It's working, kind of. He's got a triple kill on Nessphere. The Bloodseeker power being revealed here. And you know what? They're gonna back up. They're gonna back up. Successful defense. A little bit concerning.
Not a bad fight for one move. I think that's
Fantastic
probably
fight
best
for
case
one.
scenario.
Just a casual
Yeah, get-
3,300 gold injection and 7,000 XP.
Both gems dropped by Cloud on the Pangolier. Gets them out of the fight successfully, and they're going to be couriered back to base. I
Went
think
for
that Ravage came out onto the Pangolier in that fight. Made him withdraw to that choke point north of the ancient camp.
the read was so good though. Like as soon as the Night Stalker ult popped, they were totally backing it up. And the way that they knew that was happening, of course, was the nighttime. It was daytime at the time, right? And then he pops the ult, like, oh, it's suddenly dark. We should run.
Yeah. they might be charging out of their base out of skies. Let's fall back and reassess.
They go hunting for Mankushi here, and you know, actually, no, they gave it up a little bit. Cloud gets himself an Arcane Rune. We'll want to like Rolling Thunder here, and also he picked himself up the Lotus Orb, so maybe a little bit less fear in regards to being ruptured now.
Definitely going to dissuade that Bloodseeker from hitting you with the Rupture. A Reflected Rupture coupled with the Scotty from the Life, or Scotty from the Luna, might be enough to keep that Bloodseeker low.
Maybe. Mjolnir, full Mjolnir finished up into the Basher BKB for Bloodseeker. I told you, dudes. A TP for me, bro, and I'll buy a Basher, I swear to God.
Good move. The Trickster Cloak also.
Lincoln's for Luna. Okay. What do you swap out, though?
It's got to be your
boots?
boots. Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah,
You,
let's see. Who
probably rely on them.
even needs the shards, though? Pango?
No.
It was so fast. I didn't even click on him in time. He already has it. Crystal Maiden. Did Crystal
Goes to
Maiden
the
get
Wind
it?
Ranger.
I
No,
went
it
to
goes
Wind
the
Ranger.
Wind Ranger.
Went to Wind Ranger.
Yeah.
I mean, that's an amazing ability. The Gale Force. So good, actually. Especially if people are trying to charge at you. One of my cats is having a nervous breakdown.
Be positive.
Every
Is she on
time.
one move?
No, every time my girlfriend goes to work, dude, she gets her little mouse out and starts pretending like she's been abandoned. It's like, dude, this happens every day. Like, what's wrong with you? Here we
Been
go.
abandoned.
The Lincolns reveal their first Rupture. He only has one actually because he's level 21. Pops that BKB, realizes the Gale Force is going to be a little bit of a problem. The Rolling Thunder going forward here. Actually, can they bring down the Shadow Demon? They knock him up on the high ground. Luna able to destroy him with the ult, though. The Lucent Beams ripping them apart. Sweet and Strong finding 2. BKB up on Cheater Jr. He throws that power shot downtown. Gives them the information. Nice follow up from Cloud. Can't quite connect. The buyback on the Shadow Demon. Creep wave
This
is
on
coming,
dieback
but it's
right now.
pretty far away. Yeah, we show buyback actually. Wouldn't normally show it at this point in the game, but feel like it's relevant.
Radiant's
And
top
there we go.
tower
Luna into the base. Backdoor protection is up, but he doesn't care.
No
Just
longer.
gonna slap on through that. Wait, okay, falling back a little bit. A little bit of caution here. Triple S looking for a way in on that back line. Crystal Maiden gonna be that main target if he can get in there. Changing his mind though. No Aegis
Double
right now, so it feels a little bit scary. Gonna get split earth up to the high ground though. The final tier 3 tower will fall, and now the Glaive's gonna start bouncing around here. He throws a little Clanda blast. He says, let's go for triple S. Speed strong with a TP across. He's down. The buyback not available, and the whole base gonna be shattered apart here as the bodies hit the floor. Sphere. More like Nesquik as he is toast, and the GG comes out. That was a phenomenal Luna game, dude.
Munkushi, just absolute masterclass in how to carry a game from the position 1.
Where is this guy my whole life in my pub, bro?
You
my
know, maybe a couple
God.
brackets out of reach.
So strong. Not Sweden strong, but still really strong, you know?
Though Sweden strong, quite impressive performance on that Nature's Prophet, opening up the early game for his entire team.
Even Chira had a good game, man. 10, 2, and 12. Like, I can't even fault this Luna, though. There's, like, actually just absolute, just bonkers. Like, actually
Beyond
bonkers.
faultless.
26k
26.
hero damage, 23k building damage. Alright, even took the most damage on his team. Like, what the heck, dude? What more could you ask for your Mercari? 7, 0, and 10. The double Lincoln Sphere. The Bloodseeker, though, do you know what I'm saying? He just doesn't feel like... I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, not the best Bloodseeker game, even with two great
Two
counter
quote-unquote
matchups.
heroes who he should be able to, like, bully and pick on. It just, the hero's trash right now. I mean, some people are making it work, I guess, but... I don't feel it myself, personally. Anyway, MVP for me is going to be the Luna for you as well, or...
Oh, undoubtedly.
You just can't take it away
Munkushi
from him.
Luna.
Yeah, okay, he wasn't
Untouchable.
necessarily in all of the fights. He's only in 17 of 27. But, yeah, like, absolute phenomenal performance. Can't really, can't fault them, can't complain at all. And that'll be a victory for 1 win, 1 on the score there. And we will be back, we'll be back in about 5-10 minutes or so, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Raise your weapon, sing a song. War is here, we waited so long. Prepare, my brothers, battle will come. And when we die, our legend lives on. See the mad moon fall.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the PGL Wallachia Season number 1 EEU Closed Qualifiers. It's a 1 win versus 1 move, Game 2, best of 3. I am Jeeves, and joined once again by the magnificent Malibu Jesus. Game 2, are you ready for this? Do you think 1 move can come back into it, or is the psychic damage which been done after game 1 Luna too powerful? Do we see the ban on the Luna as well coming through here?
I mean, if you don't first phase ban this Luna, what truly counterpicks it? So, or what's a good counter to this Luna that a first phase pick wouldn't mess you over? It's like Terrorblade's a decent answer with the reflection, but I don't know.
Sure,
1 win.
sure.
If they get this Luna again, I think it could be
Maybe-
curtains for 1
Maybe
move.
even steal the Shadow Demon for yourself, you know?
Yeah,
That
we've
could
seen
be...
just how powerful that mass illusion producing is.
Or, and hear me out, we haven't really seen it in the tournament so far, but the Grimstroke. You know?
Grimstroke.
Yeah,
Great
yeah,
answer.
Get the Dark Portrait, use your... Now we have Luna at home, you know? Open Crystal Maiden, we get rid of Chen, we get rid of Disruptor, we get rid of Puck, we get rid of the Centaur, no more TA, Brewmaster or Tiny. I mean, in fairness, I think the Luna at home is actually stronger though, right?
Yeah,
with the
does
axe.
more damage.
Yeah.
Does more damage. Could also
Doesn't
get a
have-
Dark Seer.
Doesn't have
pick
the
up for
ult though.
offlane.
Yeah, I guess Dark Seer could work as well.
And no access to the Conda usage on the Lucent Beam.
Admiral Kunkka.
Alright, the Water Park gonna make an appearance here. Kunkka, very stable, very strong hero. Pretty fun in the mid as well.
10 seconds remaining.
Good hero, gives you a lot of cover.
5 seconds remaining.
Makes pushing high ground a lot easier. You get that rum buff, the Torrent Storm to give you some cover. Hit these towers behind.
X for this, you know, annoying crap of running up and slapping and then, you know, retreating until they get a Yules at least.
Yeah. Oh man, I miss the Mars Kunkka from a couple weeks back. Load up some rapiers on him, hit him with a Revenant's Brooch, let him blink in and one shot a hero and pull him back.
Yeah, I don't miss that. I think that was stupid and it should never come back. Much like the PA with the 3000 magic damage crits. You should, that can fuck right off as well.
It feels awful to play against, but oh god, watching it
Or
and
playing as
being
it
re-
feels great,
Yeah.
yeah, for sure.
being removed from the suffering of it, oh, it's such a treat.
It's like finally PA is useful again. Nope, she's gone.
And it's gone. Gyro Rubik ban coming out, so
Radiant
1 move banning out that Rubik. Are they expecting to put together some massive team fight wombo combo?
Oh hey Mark. I mean Shadow Demon.
Oh, hi Mark.
Alright, get rid of the Lifestealer, okay. Yeah, get rid of the Gyro. We don't want to see this Gyro plus IO shenanigans again that we saw earlier today.
10 seconds remaining.
Gosh, I do hope 1 move are able to turn this series around because I don't want to see a whole day of 2 O's. I'm not saying that the upper bracket's going to be 2 O's as well, but yesterday we had quite a lot of variety, you know.
Yeah, yesterday, 2-0, 2 1-2s, and then another 2-0.
Okay,
So,
okay. I'm gonna get the Leshrac here.
no
All
Luna
right.
ban yet.
Right, but they could take the Luna now on 1 move themselves. But will Nesfear be able to put on as good of a
10
performance?
seconds remaining.
That's the question.
I'm pretty
Especially
sure
when they
Luna-
already have the Shadow Demon over on the side of 1 win to steal some of that thunder.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard pressed to replicate that performance. I don't even know if, honestly, if Munkushi got the Luna again, I don't know what the odds are of him being able to put that same stat line out.
I
feel
mean,
like
a
1
bit
move
of
probably-
a bit of lightning in the bottle type situation.
certainly. Yeah, 1 move. I think they need to draft in a way where they can invade the enemy jungle, and what
That
better
does-
hero than
that
Bounty
does-
Hunter?
That does exactly that. The Bounty Hunter, giving them vision, giving them extra trap gold as well. You know, allowing them to maintain the status quo as far as farm is concerned.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
Something that I haven't seen workshopped too hard just yet. The shard on Bounty Hunter with the shadow damage, or the damage reduction in Shadow Walk. It's a little tough to integrate. I'm not sure if it's just too gimmicky at this point. Losing the Shadow Walk on attack or cast, a little difficult, but that's something that I'd like to see teams experiment with and maybe expand on. Maybe an elimination game is probably not the best environment. If it's not
Unless you
well-practiced.
prepared it beforehand. Yeah, I can see that.
Exactly.
So are we thinking Sakota on Bounty Hunter, or I mean, could this straight up be like an offlane bounty? No.
Depending on the carry matchup, offlane bounty, kind of similar to the Nature's Prophet that we saw. It's the Swiss Army knife of heroes. It's a hero that gets a ton of gold and can itemize in multiple ways.
Bounty Hunter has 7 base armor, or maybe even 8 base armor. It's actually dumb. Look at him. He's tiny, he's skinny, and he barely has
Where's
any
the
armor
armor?
on him. Yeah.
His
Well, these
midriff-
shoulder
midriff
pads.
is-
These shoulder pads
Yeah.
are doing a lot of work, man. I don't know.
If I go after somebody, I'm not going after their shoulders, you know.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he's ducking and diving, you know, and he's putting the shoulder into it, you know.
Oh,
Like
true.
like the hand egg game you guys have got over there in North America.
The what?
The-
The hand tag?
Hand egg, yeah. You guys play that, right?
Team pick.
Oh, you're talking about football? Yeah. American football. Hand
Hand
egg.
egg, yeah.
Like what the fuck is a hand egg? I pictured it and my yeah.
Yeah.
When going back to the Wind Ranger after picking up the Bat Rider.
Yeah. The blessing of the Easter Bunny. That's how you guys got it, right? The Easter Bunny came along, and then you guys had a sport, I think. Pretty sure that's what worked out. Right? Bat Rider, Wind Ranger pickup. Bat Rider, you know, it's one of these forced movement abilities. Wind Ranger as well. If it's probably like a core Ranger again, you know. Bat Rider could be a support here, though.
Yeah. Position 5, position 4.
You could play Kunkka offlane. You could play Bat Rider mid and Wind Ranger safe lane. You could do that. I mean, I'm not saying they're gonna do that. I'm just saying you could. You know, in theory.
Yeah, a world full of possibilities out there for this 1-win draft. I like the setup potential between the Disruption and Torrent with Shadow Demon Kunkka.
Ooh,
And one move.
okay.
Potential answer for the potential Luna still
Yeah,
available.
yeah. Now we do have Luna at home.
Yeah, get those.
Morphling's a
that Winter
Kanda
Blast.
builder, right? I feel like he could be.
Yeah.
Seconds remaining.
Yeah, certainly is.
That would
Full Agi shift and
yeah.
blast with
5
that.
seconds remaining.
that would work.
I think the Konda's on a 6-second cooldown, so you could Agi shift, blast, and then shift up for some strength. Give yourself a little more durability.
Get rid of the Medusa. We did see an attempt for the Medusa versus the Morphling yesterday, but it didn't work out well for the Medusa, actually.
No, it did not. I feel like her off lane in that game did not do enough work to get her in a comfortable spot. Oh,
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
so one move, looking for either a 3 or a 4 here.
Dire team ban.
Sure, yeah.
And 1-win recognized that, banning out the Night Stalker Doom.
Yeah. Both heroes which are kind of just annoying to deal with. You saw Triple S being super good on actually both of these heroes yesterday,
10
so
seconds remaining.
I can understand why you would choose to take those out of the equations. If you go back for like a Mars type hero here, Centaur's already banned out, of course. They get rid of the anti-mage just to clear up Morphling's path.
Yeah, protects that Morphling quite well. And if they go for the Mars Anti-Mage, certainly one of the heroes that can just blink out, if not speared. Good area control.
Team pick.
Yep. And as predicted, it shall be by General Jeeves himself. Well done.
Yeah. And then for 1 win, the answer here.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, you want someone who's going to go for this diffusal at some point? They go for the Faceless Void. That'll do it. That'll do very nicely. Thank you very much. They got really good damage to throw in there. It will be the offlane Kunkka. It will be the mid-ranger again. And Monkushi this time with a Faceless Void. Nowhere near as easy to pull off as a Luna. The ramp up's a little bit slower. One move can have a bit more space on the map initially. But eventually, it kind of feels like Faceless Void always late game. You know, you get that refresher shard or the refresher orb, and double chrono kind of always guarantees the kill here, though. Also, I don't know how much better 1 win are than 1 move. I mean, it certainly feels like they're significantly better, but that could have just been because of the draft last game and because of the execution, so... We will have the offlane Kunkka, like say, mid-ranger, and then on the other side of the field, it will be offlane Mars, safe lane Morphling, and then mid Leshrac, as expected. Any thoughts on who's going to take this one?
So as far as individual skill, or MMR, reflects it, 1win's got 3 players within the top 100 of their respective regions. Whereas 1 move are sitting just outside of that on most of their...
You're actually such a good analyst, by the way. I just want to say that, guys. If you're looking for an analyst for any tournaments or games, certainly consider Malibu Jesus. He's also great at play-by-play.
Thank you.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, it's between the hours of 3 and 7 a.m., we try to hold back from the play-by-play, just to extend that as a courtesy to the wife, you know.
Of course, of course.
Fortunately, I've got you with me and hot on the mic as always, but I'm going to give this game to... I really like the Faceless Void. We saw it banned out previously, but 1 win. I think they've got the tools to buy enough time for him to come online. The Mars... Probably
I think
could be a Mars.
they're going to be embodied with glorious and divine purpose and come in here with the moral boost from 1 victory and just sweep it 2-0. Okay.
Yeah, I do. I think we're going to see a series of 2-0s here in the lower bracket, but the winner's bracket, those later 2 matches, I think those are going to be 2-1 bloodbaths.
Let's have a look. What does our upper bracket later on today look like? We're going to have Virtus Pro versus Yellow Submarine. They were able to take the series versus Navi 2-1, who'd previously beaten Virtus Pro, so that should be a very interesting matchup. And then Liga team, that's the Ramsey squad versus Night Pulse, who already were able to defeat 1 win 2-1. They're going to be some pretty barn burnery games, I have to say. The Liga team might go 2-0, but feel like it should have been 2-1, but I am super hyped for both of those series. I'm super hyped for this series. I'm just super hyped in general. In general, G's.
General G's.
Thinking about starting a podcast, guys, called the General Consensus.
That's a quick and clever name for it.
Yeah.
What do you want to cover? Is this gonna be a Dota podcast or all things esports?
I was thinking more glizzy eating. And
There's a
how to
market
do it
for
without
that.
getting banned. Yeah. I think
There is
there's
a market.
at least 1 person would probably watch it for sure.
Now, are you a split the bun from the hot dog kind of guy from the glizzy? Get your water going.
Yeah. I think 1 mouthful for the bun, 1 mouthful for the glizzy. That's the way to go, right? I don't want to go for the Jenkins glizzy shake. I think that's maybe a bit too much for me.
Yeah, that's an easy way to get hurt, especially if you're not warmed up.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I told you got the extra, it's going to slide down there with the extra liquid, though. I don't know. Anyway, let's get into the game. I want to get people too anticipation, on that. How'd you cook your glizzies, by the way, guys? Are you grilling them? Are you boiling them? Are you putting them in the microwave? What's the play there? Anyway, back to the
game. This pre-horn time with no biting or no fighting rather. See, biting. I've already got glizzies on the mind.
Yeah, and
we need some action here on this.
The pre-horn glizzy chat. Up to the high ground we go with the smoke. They're going to end up dodging each other. Although Mankushi just about got himself rattled there, and it will be 50-50 on the bounty. Wait, is it? No. Cheetah Junior. Yeah. It's XN has not got the move on his name. So. Debating me there a little bit, and they're looking for that. Look, they're like, okay, where's the where are the boys at? But Respect gonna be like, hey guy, what up? A little flame break action, 3-on-1. Didn't take the. Actually took the Crystal Nova and trying to rob the Bat Rider from the start. Level position 5 Bat Rider. It's a bit of a specialty of SSE. And I feel like he kind of he's kind of infiltrated the Eastern European scene with it and spread it about a bit. You know. It's a common player from Southeast Asia. He's a Mongolian guy.
Respect stealing it for himself. Gets the last hit on the courier and the range creep, securing that early lane for himself. Dashes his own courier by the tier 1 tower too.
Don't mind if he does. Don't mind if he does. Here we go. Zakota coming over here. And honestly, they're punishing this. They're punishing the Bat Rider, stealing his money. They're like, okay, you got my courier. I'm taking that money back, bro. Right now.
Right. Little change of hands for all that dinero.
I felt like the courier was not even that much value. Only 125 gold. So it feels bad, man.
Yeah, it takes it off the map for another 30 seconds. But, you know, I expected one move to nuke that first creep wave and maybe kill that first range creep with those 3 heroes. Could have helped out with the creep equilibrium, but it's not in a bad spot.
Oh, there's the first blood up top. Nazfir will fall on the Morphling. A nice combination of the Sweden Strong, Shadow Demon, and Cloud here on the Kunkka.
Yeah, that quick cast on the disruption makes the torrent setup so
Spear
nice.
under the tower, already used the Void Walk, and guess what? Wham bam, thank you, mom. Core for core. I mean, we know the real core is the Bat Rider in this lane, you know, but it is now.
Certainly. How many blood grenades can I purchase in the first 5 minutes of this game?
Yes.
Building up that bank. Gonna get a pull off here in the safe lane, but that you gotta watch your courier. Sentries are in danger.
I feel like he's kind of baiting this bounty hunter with a courier, though. Like, he's just had it here the whole time. He's like, I'm gonna send it back. Oh, just kidding. Contesting the pool here. The thing is, he doesn't have any points in sticky napalm, so not able to build up too much threat. And oh no, Zakota, his courier is killed again. Actually, that one had the salve and the tangles on it. Yo, Shadow Demon in a little bit of a pickle. Nesfear, can he find the angle? He does have adaptive strike in one. Oh, he wants to go over here and get himself the Lotus, which he will do. Very refreshment. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Sweden Strong with the salve up. Gotta get back in the lane soon.
He's gonna need some mangoes as well. Actually shipped himself out a couple of mangoes there to make sure he would be able to keep the flow going.
This Mars is making Faceless Void's laning stage an absolute hell. 15-9.
Yeah, versus 10-2. Double Bracer already finished up. 122 right click damage versus 100. Wait, I'm reading something wrong here. Actually, it says 78 versus 68. It's like, wait, what?
Yeah.
What is this attack speed? Is it? Yeah. Okay. This is Koda. Oh, Monkushi getting that kill, and that's going to sort his lane out somewhat. If you can't get the gold from CSing the creeps, you can get them from CSing the bounty hunter. New hack unlocked, guys. If you want to win your lane and the game.
Bounty hunters hate this one hack.
Yeah, this one trick. Okay, they got a lot of poison damage on top of this mighty morphing strength, making it very difficult indeed. But obviously, purge off the poison. He's getting so much value out of this. 4 on Nesfear and 3 on Rhine Prince. It must be Rain. It's Rain Prince? I think it's Rhine, but Rhine has got an H, so maybe it is Rain Prince. Oh,
Could be.
Like a princely reign, you know, like you're already reigning like the king.
Right. I think that has a G in it though.
You're right, actually. Unless
This
it's
is,
a horse. Maybe he's
Prince
a
of
horse.
the Horses.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't know though. You know. Maybe he's sounding it out. All right, Sweden Strong, backing it up. Oh, nice play.
On to CM.
Cloud on the outside there. Bait them in just a little bit here. Yeah, Sphere morphing strength, keeping himself as fresh as he can under the circumstances. Great lane for a stick, though, of course. Oh my god. Turning around, giving a little adaptive strike. He's trying to go on this.
Good
Did he
torrent with
overextend? Yeah. One more. Oh, that pelvis! Oh, ankles are broken. He will take the kill, though.
What?
Rhine Prince will use the blood grenade to finish him off, and that's a 3x kill streak ended. And if you're Crystal Maiden, you're feeling pretty happy about that. Yeah, okay, down bottom, by the way, they killed Sakota again. But,
As expected.
is he going to get
That's the
Cloud?
amount.
Is Crystal Maiden just killing the whole lane? Sure, why not? He's going to pop off that huge wand, and he is going to kill Cloud!
We've seen the story of the Crystal Maiden survivors so much today. That's going to be boots and a windlace coming out for CM. They
Yeah,
really
sure.
make this-
Just get a Divine Rapier while you're at it, you know. Holy moly. Oh, rotation in for this mid
Look at
lane. They
this
throw the
convergence.
smoke just to catch Sakota. It's a full-on regen room for Shira now as well. The focus fire unleashed, but the split earth catching him out, Bonnie. Here's a little flame break, but it's not going to be enough to save him. And Sakota getting that big kill on the mid hero. Feels pretty good to get himself back in the game.
Dire's bottom tower is
Awkward. Very awkward.
Positioning a little too aggressive. He
Oh, he
maybe-
forgot. He didn't respect the split earth.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh my god.
Dire's bottom tower
That is unfortunate. Batrider, you know, he was responding to that rune spawn maybe a little late. I feel like when Ranger got baited into that engagement, knowing the Batrider was coming.
Well, he had the
Just not-
regen rune as well, so he's like, it doesn't matter what happens here, I'll be fine.
Unless I die.
Unless I get triple banged, you know, it's like, alright, cool.
Well, I'm
Earth
getting
is
double
so
pinged here in the
strong.
top lane.
Oh, Shikaka, my bad. No, the Crystal Maiden again, come on, bro.
Dire's middle tower is under
God,
attack.
come on, you stop murdering everyone, dude. He's 3-1-1.
Yeah. And tough past couple minutes. 4-1 win here, losing the Kunkka twice, the Wind Ranger.
Okay, a little flame break back. Triple S eating some pain. Nice spear. Doesn't want to eat too many of those stacks of the sticky napalm, which is actually the real vulnerability in that lane for him. You know, Sweden Strong getting hunted down by Nesfear, trying to juke through the trees. No bubble trouble to save him. 8 seconds on the cooldown. Here comes XN as well. Shooter Jr. came over for this, but overall, Bounty Hunter just leaving the Mars to his own situation. Let him get some XP advantage over Mankushi, and it's working. He's level 6. Could potentially he's saving a skill point actually. He could drop that arena at any time.
One win set up well for the power rune. Getting an invis on the Leshrac.
Okay. And then he's gonna TP. Actually, he started to TP before popping it off. There's the arena. The Pulse Nova Double eating into Split Earth. That'll be a nice clean kill on Mankushi this time around. And honestly, this is a way better game so far for one move. You know, the last time they couldn't even touch Mankushi, it was 7-0 and 10. Yo, Kunkka getting a little recovery time here.
Is under attack.
The triple stacked
Radiant's
ancients.
bottom tower
Can
is
he do those right now? No.
Nah,
He
I
heads
don't
back
believe
to the
so.
lane. Heads back to the lane. I mean,
Happening before
probably
that fight.
could, but he'd have to waste so much of his boat and stuff, you know.
Yeah, and you're gonna miss 2 to 3 waves on the tower.
Yeah, just not worth right now. Maybe after he pushes out though.
Could be.
Nah.
He's-
He's sticking around. He's sticking around.
And a great ward spot there from Crystal Maiden on the top lane. Gonna be able to spot out any TPs.
This one here.
Save Cloud. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's awkward to D-ward as well, actually. Like, you have to make a commitment to actually go over there. Alright, one win. He is trying to get a little bit of, he's trying to get his level 6. He's clearing out these stacks with the sticky napalm and the firefly.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Trying to generate some
So
gold.
close. And he gets it.
Yeah, I can't
See
complain
the
too
arrow.
much. Can't complain too much.
Dire's
Arrow
middle
drawn
tower
immediately.
is under attack.
For a lasso play, maybe.
So would like to see Bounty stack this triangle, but
I think they wanted Lash, but it's gonna be Bounty Hunter that they see. I mean, he pops off his invis, so maybe Crystal Maiden. Okay, the haste.
Gets a
There's
bottle.
a focus fire there. They actually want the Crystal Maiden. They're gonna say, okay, this will do. The Frostbite coming back the other way. Respect starting to realize that maybe it's a little bit of a mistake. They'll take Sakota instead. Yo, that didn't last very long, but wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Nice use of the purge. Wait, did not purge, just poison.
Yeah, 2 ults down though. Mars has arena, so defending against this catapult wave not an insurmountable task.
He's so far from the wave right now. He's over here, just trying to come mid, help the boys out, you know.
Yeah.
Dire's
Instead of leaving Leshrac.
Oh, okay. So power treads into Maelstrom. Skips the Mask of Bandits build up on this one.
middle tower is under
Huh.
attack.
Interesting. The thing is though, with the new Maelstrom, it has
You get the
attack
attack
speed built
speed.
into it, you know. The old Maelstrom not so much. Kind of had to upgrade it to the full Mjolnir to get the attack speed bonus, and he could, if he wanted to, maybe go for the Midas.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Could. Stacking Gloves of Haste for that early attack speed. Not an awful feeling, and I mean, you've got the Void, so forcing it to the late game, not an awful option.
Yeah, on the face is fine. I mean.
Yeah.
Okay, that's got his level 6 off of 1 creep there. Nice, not too shabby. Throwing out the Purge. Mankushi with the follow-up. There's the arena, but is it going to work out for him? Is he going to time walk forward? Tries to come over here, get something done, but with Cheetah Jr. in the zone as well. It's just going to be too much damage for him. Talking about too much damage, Cloud about to get ambushed here by the 3-man play, and he will die. That Frostbite is actually a menace, dude.
Yeah. Offlaner for offlaner. You're locked down for 2.5 seconds, and Kunkka probably not going to have any Dispel anytime soon. I would say maybe a
Lotus Orb or
BKB,
something?
maybe a
BKB?
Lotus, probably the best options.
Are fortified.
But
Do we
Lotus
like
Orb,
do we like Lotus here? They have quite a bit of physical, I guess. It could be okay, you know.
it's great against the bounty as well. You can reflect a track onto him.
Sure. You can actually yeah, that completely gives Dakota actually if you get it off. He ends up tracking himself.
Radiant's top tower has
Dakota
fallen.
with a TP. They do trade tier 1 for tier 1. Kind of though, do they? I don't know. Here's the Yule set up into Split Earth. Time walk away. No
Lane break.
problemo. That was a little bit weird.
Yeah, respect with the beautiful flame break there, saving his Faceless Void from that Yule's Split Earth combo. Great support play coming out.
Dire's bottom
Good play. Cheetah almost with a Maelstrom of his own. Aceless. His is done actually, and in hand.
Oh, Bat Rider with the greedy Firefly there. Tries to go into the dire hard camp in the triangle. And gets speared.
That wasn't even much to take, right?
No, maybe just anticipating stacks. Trying to deny farm space from them, but gets reversed.
Oh, the setup onto Dakota. He's a juicy target, and you know one that they'll be quite happy to look for. The
There it
first
is.
Chrono with the arena on top. It's kind of a little bit scuffed. They will get the
Kunkka's
boat.
shown up, though.
Oh, I was gonna say they will get the boat follow-up, but he actually hits that Yules just in time. What did they lose here? They lose Sweden strong. In the meantime, now they go for the follow-up onto Mars. 4 versus 1. He's dead. No way out of that one. Does try to juke though. Yeah.
Never defeated.
No, I mean he tried though. You gotta
Yeah.
appreciate the you know, the tryhards in your life.
are scanning.
Competitive spirit coming out. Trying to make as much time as he can. He knows his Morphling's farming safely. So every
Strong.
second where one
Coming
win
up
are
with
distracted.
14. Gets that wisdom rune. Who's here? Zakota. Drums finished up in brown boots. What's he got in the courier here? Alright, he's got the tranquils as well. He's got the tranquils finished now as well. So Boots of Bearing in his future at some point. But the recipe for Boots of Bearing is actually insane. It's like, oh my god, dude. I mean, makes your entire team immune to movement control for like a few seconds though, so maybe good, maybe not too shabby.
Yeah, oh, this Crystal
Respect on
Maiden.
the high ground being handled nicely here. Where are you gonna go? Okay, the lasso. Windranger just coming in from nowhere. Maybe the focus fire can get something done. It's 1 versus 4 though. Cloud coming across is gonna help the bro out. Maybe he's got a little boat to throw on top. Decides to hold it for now. The blade mail coming through to just reflect some of that damage back
There it
onto
is.
XN. Ooh, the boat coming through to make sure he survives that situation. And trading your Batrider 5 for the 3 and the 2 feels okay, man. Clyde, what are you doing though? Not like this!
Oh, that's a track kill coming out.
Yep,
For one move.
Juicing up and Nesfear.
Don't be
His
negative.
farm.
Be positive.
Good consolation prize for one move. This blade mail, great item against the Leshrac. You're the ones to stand on top of you and pump the damage. Definitely a combo breaker of sorts.
Yeah, what the hell? How am I gonna have that, dude? Is that a Chompix thing? Some dude's doing exclamation mark results and trying to get the scores for the games in Southeast Asia. Like, what?
Step lively now.
Seems like a Chompix thing. It feels like something that he would have.
Are scanning.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Can you imagine you're watching some other stream, someone types results, and then you get your day spoiled for like all the other streams you were gonna go watch later? Nice.
Oh, that'd be tough.
Great, bro.
Radiant structures are fortified.
We love it.
12 to 14, 2k advantage right now to one move, and at the top of the bus, Nesfear, with his Lincoln Sphere almost done here already with the Dragonlance and the Yasha. Dakota looking for Sweden strong here, alright, they get a little track into the arena. It's worth, every kill is worth when it's a track kill. See if they can get a wonderful shackle shot up
Double
2.
shackle.
There's the chrono on 3. Respect is here as well. Actually, Rhine Prince walked into the chrono there, but we won't talk about that. We've all been there. And he does pop it off here with the ult. Maybe he can get something done. Nesfear going to turn into the Faceless Void, do a little bit of time dilation. Now the boat coming through. Wait, that was a
Onto
bit
no one.
weird. Yeah. I mean, he went onto himself.
On to no enemy heroes.
A little bit of a run buff, and Cheetah Jr. trying to get himself to safety, getting pursued hardcore by Nesfear here. Run, little Wind Ranger, run!
Cloud getting controlled by the Yules into the split earth too.
Handled,
Wind Ranger
handled,
out of it.
running. Here's a little bubble trouble. I'm not sure if I would be too happy about that situation. The blade mail, maybe he can buy some damage for the boys. They're still coming forward. These guys just don't stop. Suddenly, with
One move,
3K
seeing the strength that they have, and they take it.
Yeah, I mean that was a bunch of track kills coming out. You know.
2k gold gained for one move. 1700 difference in that fight. They moved to a 4k lead off of that one fight. Seems like one win. They did not focus a target into the Chronosphere. Void tried to go on the bounty while Wind Ranger was limited to hitting the Mars with focus fire. I think you've got to consolidate your damage and just pick
Especially
one target.
at this point in the game, like I mean, it's a well-known factor, you know, that the Faceless Void generally, like, getting a 3-man chrono at this point in the game, oh, it's great, right? It looks amazing, but at the same time, you're a Faceless Void. You do not have the potential to actually kill all 3 of those players at this point. You know, you need to have a couple of items before you can, you know, maybe the talent for, you know, attack speed in chrono.
Yeah, and
He's actually
especially-
skipped his whole talent tree so far. The +7 time dilation, not interested in that, and 0.5 seconds time walk backtrack duration. Get out of here, he
Don't
says.
be negative. Be positive.
Dire's
Time lock damage probably going to be the most useful at level 15, but he's far from it.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, I agree. That's probably the case.
Radiant's middle
And
tower
mid tower gonna fall here. One move.
tower is under
We will trade top though. Okay, tier 1 for tier 1. But now they're looking at tier 2 bottom with 4 heroes in the pocket. Make it 5. Whole team is down here. Ness here. The Lincolns here actually finished up.
under attack.
Yeah. Looking for 200 to right click at this point. Got the boys spread out around him, so he knows this approach to the tower is relatively safe.
I
And
mean,
one
really
win.
difficult for them to go on here outside of Chrono, I guess. Wait, Chrono's back up already.
Radiant's
Damn.
middle tower is
Yeah.
under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Alright.
Moon Kushi getting pinged here. Dire heroes in the vicinity. Oh no.
Are scanning.
They're gonna Attack from the backside. Sweden strong, respecting the trees.
Smoke action though, coming forward with this damage up. The arena on the back line, Sweden strong, and a real pickle here. Wow, they just evaporated 3 heroes. And those
And the stun
cancel the
onto
TP.
Munkushi.
Munkushi, he's tracked up. He's going to be a track kill. Trying for the time walk away. They will chase this, but you know what? You're getting chased by a Morphling who can turn into you and time walk on top of you. Time walk on
Dash.
time walk action into the frostbite. Oh, mean. Oh, mean.
I mean, they killed Munkini. Those
Munkushi.
bastard.
Oh, Munkini? I get it.
Munkini, yeah.
Oh my god, they killed Munkini.
The one move on the up and up here. Now 9k net worth lead 20 minutes in.
Yo, chat are going to be loving this. You know, it felt like one win was so dominant in game 1. And I believe the bookmakers agreed. So there's quite a hefty bet on one move this game for sure, I imagine.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
One of our informed chatters saying one move bet
Be
9x.
positive.
Damn,
So-
dude, that's pretty good.
If you got your ducks in a row,
You won't be getting that odd anymore. Like if you put the bet in before the match started, yeah. After that first Luna game, though, I can understand why they would have that perspective. You know, it was so dominant. But Munkushi this time around, the 442 score and 139 or 140 and 10, nowhere near the 320 or whatever he had on the Luna for sure. Same timing.
certainly divided performance between this game 1 and game 2. Did not expect the bounty hunter to be as disruptive as it has been, but he's actually built the mechanism.
On
And has the
bounty?
Greaves queued up. Yeah, on bounty.
Oh,
God.
wait. He's gonna double boot it. The old action slack special, eh?
You know, the teachings of Sir Action Slacks have spread far and wide.
Yeah, I mean, he'd never
Once in
played
an
Bounty Hunter, but the double boot for sure. You know, yeah. Let's go into the Roach Pit we go. First Aegis, 22 minutes into the game. Nesfear. We've seen Morphlings. They just go Mighty Morphing Agi here, and then they should be pretty able to drill through this this Roach pretty quick. Oh, are they coming through the portal here? No.
Top tower.
Thinking about it, but oh no.
Maybe waiting to see if anybody comes through it on the backside of Roche after finishing.
Sure.
They can get
sure.
like a pick off. Though they will not.
And they're just like, okay, a little bit of tire pressure at least being sent in here. We do have the Manta style finished up for Faceless Void. That's going to solve some of his problems. Yeah, he's been getting caught out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, the double wisdom rune for X and E. Put them up to level 17.
Oofed. And they'll take a quick Tormy as well. Unfortunately, it goes to the Crystal Maiden. The Crystal Clone going to be available.
Tower is under attack.
I think as well, every time the Crystal Clone has been gifted to the Crystal Maiden, I don't think I've seen anyone actually using it. I might know it's
The mana
150
cost
mana now,
is
it's
so
insane, but like, yeah, I literally don't think I've seen anyone using this ability. Oh no,
Oh,
not like this.
respect.
The Frostbite,
We'll get none.
the Blast, in for the Split Earth. Hello, goodbye. Hello?
Yeah.
Cheetah Jr. getting
And a
slapped up top as well, that arena. Plus the Coda combo. And one win in shambles right now. They are dropping bodies all over the place, and there's still an Aegis in play. Talking about maybe doing a little push.
Avoid trying his best to get this BKB. Only has one component in the Ogre Axe. Still quite a ways off of it.
Lashrak, on the other hand, with a full Kaya Sanj, the Bloodstone, the Yules, and then looking for the Shiva's Guard as his next item here.
Even with that damn 2k recipe. You know, not enough to scare him away.
No,
Full
no,
Greaves finished on bounty.
I mean, as a position 2, it doesn't feel too bad, I guess. I was building on position 4, so.
Oh yeah.
What can you
That's gonna
do?
break
What
the
can you
bank.
do when your position 3 Marcy has Battle Fury Silver Edge? You know, and you're like, hey, any items for the team there, bro? Daedalus, oh, that's great. We're gonna do well here.
And not even an Aghanim Scepter. Like, you could silence them. That would be nice.
No, no.
The latch from the spear into the Morphling follow-up, but SSS not content to let that go. Uses the gods.
Oh,
of
they're
Human
coming.
Plains.
Oh, Lord, they're coming.
Oh boy, hold on.
Yeah. Up to the high ground. I mean, they just sweep through here, but they're very much aware. And look at this. They just flee from the army into the other side of the jungle.
Radiant's top tower
Trying to clear this vision with the gym. Farming, they're freeing up some space for their void to farm. Cloud does have the Aghanim Scepter finished, so throw that inside.
They're still
of a
coming,
fading
dude.
Chronos.
They do not stop, these guys. They keep on coming and coming and coming. They break the smoke.
Oh,
All right,
no.
Xan closing up the gap here. And this version of the Sentry Ward available. What? Time walk into Chrono for the safety Chrono.
But
Oh,
boy,
dude!
why the Morphling?
The spear from downtown. Ay, 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 ay. Even the safety Chrono not enough to get him out of trouble.
That's a keyboard smashing moment of frustration for that Faceless Void. Give it
Yeah.
the old puppy treatment.
What, he's got a machete? What's happening? Gonna burst his monitor.
Well, I'm glad you got a game 3, so maybe keep that monitor intact.
My current keyboard, I broke it like 2 or 3 years ago. The backplate is just absolutely smashed. Any keyboard
happened
sponsors out there, I could use a new one. I'm not fussed, you know, Razer, Corsair, Steel Series, whatever.
Not
There we go,
married to
though.
any in particular just yet.
We're up to the high ground. We're breaking down some doors here. We're pushing in some rocks, the fortification to hold them back. Though the water park is available. See if Cloud wants to commit. Nice use of the shard there to try and knock X in a little bit deeper in. But with the Aegis in hand, feels like you may want to commit. Like they're committing gently. You know, they don't want to overcommit here because they want to have something left for afterwards.
shard.
Oh, X marks the spot. Back into Torrent, maybe. No, not going to connect now. The lasso, that will definitely get the job done. Wait, no, it won't. Okay, first life down.
Faceless Void's farming jungle right now. They don't have their full strength.
They're like, we don't need you. We don't need you. Keep farming, bro. Keep farming. The
There it
BKB up on Cheetah Jr. They will bring him down. XN, a big TP across from the Faceless Void looking for the
Power shot gets
Chrono. He doesn't have Chrono, actually.
Nope, still on cooldown.
All right.
30
Nesfear
seconds.
pushed back towards the fountain here, trying to control him as much as possible. Right click of the illusions do literally nothing. Respect getting handled here. Nice bubble trouble. Now they got their illusions, got their own morphling at home, trying to slap in on top of this. Aegis will
15 seconds.
expire. Wait, they already got the Aegis. Never mind. I don't know what that noise was. Sounded like
The
Aegis.
buyback on Bat
Ah,
Rider.
buyback. Okay.
Yeah. This is a good turn of events for one
Amazing,
win.
actually. But again,
Winning
this
this fight with
crap where you try to go high ground, even with Aegis, dude. You get a set of rocks, but you end up dropping so many bodies.
Yeah, it would have been much better for one move. Say, you know what, we got the barracks. Our Leshrak's getting kited. He's getting pulled in further and further. Let's just abandon him, lose one hero. But instead, you get a huge capitulation of that fight and Morphling's death. And one win, they have almost all of their spells. They've got Chronosphere, they've got Ghost Ship now off cooldown, Torrent Storm in 4 seconds.
Ping out
They
this
can take the fight.
amplified damage for the Wind Ranger. The focus fire kill could be a decent setup here. That Lesh is so pissed off that he's queued up BKB after that last engagement. He's like, I am not
Yeah.
getting that. Is not happening again. You know, they completely were able to control me. Don't like this. Get the BKB. Thing is,
Yeah.
Mankushi, the Chrono's available. I mean, that's why he continued to farm, right? He didn't have the Chrono up, and he's like, okay, I'm just going to keep farming because it's down for 60 seconds. And then when he had about 30 seconds left, he TP'd in. It's available now. Wait, the boys are coming. They know where you are.
Oh yeah, that word spots out the Void.
Yep.
But Void now has BKB finished, working on Scotty to help out with the regeneration on that Leshrak and the Morph.
The Morphling, yeah. That's definitely something. Frozen water
nerf-
does not regen. Everyone knows that.
Nerfing that Bloodstone heal is going to be a big help too on the Leshrac.
Have
See,
you
what else?
have you finished your Void Arcana? You got it done?
No, I got the Arcana, and then I was like, man, I really don't play as much Void as I thought.
Have you finished any of
used-
your Arcanas?
No, I used to. I honestly, I think I have the Void, I have the Razor, and then I don't know if I have any other Arcanas. I was a big broke boy in the days of like the Wind Ranger, the Spectre,
fair.
and the Earthshaker. So wasn't
To
able to afford
justify
any of
the
those.
you have to justify the payment as well, you know.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Yeah.
all I've finished is the Wraith King.
Ooh, I would like to get the Chris Kringle one. That way, I get it retroactively, you know. But let's 2-team smoke 5-on-5.
Oh, they're a coming. Wait, the smoke breaks. He's thinking about this. All right, knock him down to the low ground. Mars comes through, catches two though. Nice arena play. Now the Chrono with BKB trying to slap down the Mars while they're in this. Lasso control on the back line here. A little bubble trouble to keep things alive. Somehow Cloud still kicking here. Well, not anymore. Little knockback, a little flame break. They lost the Shadow Demon. They are losing their Wind Ranger. The buyback's coming through now. Shadow Demon coming back into the fight. Mankushi trying to stick on top of Nezsphere here. Nezsphere turns into Mankushi, turns around, slaps him in the face. Up to the high ground with the time walk. Now following up onto Respect on the Bat Rider. That Kanda, it's not even Kanda, it's a basic phylactery. They'll take down Respect. We got his courier as well. Take down the tier 2 tower in the mid lane. 31 to 17, 20k net worth lead. They go up to the high ground, and how do you even hold here? Well, they're going to save the buybacks on the Wind Ranger and the Kunkka. Give up a full set of rocks before they take the next fight.
One move could sweep over to this top lane, force out the buybacks. Oh well, okay. Both heroes
Okay.
respawning now. Just the Bat dead.
A little
Buyback
fortification action, but it does feel like they will finish things up, at least on the melee racks. Damn, you got the melee racks from an illusion? Not too shabby.
Morphling clicking for 360 damage now. Has that Kanda finished. BKB queued up next. They are poised to take another fight here. They know Void's or someone's in the area after taking that outpost. We see the yellow snow Leshrac coming out, just like the primal beast of yesterday. After picking up that
I
shield.
don't know. He's a little bit more. He's a little bit more purpley glowy, I think, because of the. Only when he has nothing up. You know. Right now he's very yellow
Right.
snow looking. Yeah, but. The that guy was really. Primal Beast is really yellow, dude. All right, nice arena, not too shabby. Where did the Kunkka go? Oh, he's in there.
He was underneath of the Shadow Demon.
He's in there. He's in there. All right, little water park action. That BKB into Yule Sap split Earth, catching him out actually ahead of where he was going to go. Well read. Nice little spear action downtown. Gets the Chrono though. Maybe he
Big
can turn
Chrono.
something around here. Lash to fall. Looking for +1. Going on his Coda here. I'm walking back the other way. The follow up from the Morphling pops off the
Destroys it with
Mantis
the-
style. He's fine, right? They're good. No, they got
Yeah.
Crystal Maiden though. Maybe this Lincoln Sphere being borrowed up here. The Blade Mill coming out on Cloud. Spear from
Latched.
downtown. Latched to the tower. Smashed by Nezsphere. Down he goes. Does have a buyback. Probably that's the only time you're going to get to use it. Well, maybe just save it for next game, bro. I don't know.
It will come back on cooldown, I
he
promise.
really
You can
wants his
use it.
BKB though, you know. Nah, he can't get it. They're like, we could get Nezsphere here if you commit, my friend, and that's exactly what they're gonna attempt. But guess what? From downtown, a little E-Blade action. Yo, who gave him the E-Blade? Oh, the shotgun on Crystal Maiden, by the way.
Oh,
Alright, Nezsphere's too deep. They can't get him out. Oh,
he's
it's
not gonna
huge.
take anyone with him either.
Massive, actually. 6 times kill streak.
6. God.
896 gold for Respect, 1,131 for the boys. They do have buybacks, of course, so not any kind of real threat, but definitely a bloody nose for one move.
Could be a potential Roshan attempt. He has respawned. but I don't know if 1Win have that information just
It's
yet.
about to go top in 20 seconds time, which kind of favors one move. Even then, they could buy back. Lesh is going to be up as well. It feels difficult for 1Win to be able to pull this off.
It does. You're gonna have 45 seconds until Chronosphere, so you'll have it when Morph's up unless he buys back. We got next. Got the Scotty finished on Void. Mjolnir queued up next.
I can send
2
you a
minutes.
keyboard. No, I have a keyboard, guys. It works perfectly fine. It's just broken on the backplate. Don't stress.
But Razor, Steel Series, Corsair, you can send our boy a sponsorship. He is
Yeah.
available.
Yeah, Razor even. That would be okay. I my Corsair keyboard I actually gave to my daughter because her mouse only glows red. So the keyboard has got red red backlighting. So I gave it to her so that she would have the red keyboard and the red mouse. Well, the one I'm using has got like RGB or whatever.
What a good pa.
Of course.
That's the kind of wholesomeness we like here on Jeeves TV. You know, I offered to help my wife put together a PC. Wasn't too keen on it initially, but I think she might be starting to get interested.
Be negative.
You just
The
go
player.
FK and leave Skyrim on the start screen, and then the greatest baits of your life, my friends. The code I pulled in with the lasso, the right clicks hammering in here. Boom! Thank you very much. Yeah, my daughter, she's 8. She loves to play Dota 2 sometimes. She likes to play Winter Wyvern.
Alright.
The dual mid Winter Wyvern, where if I go mid, she comes to the mid lane, and then will helpfully
Has been killed.
she'll helpfully save me when I don't even really need it. Actually, it's a little bit awkward sometimes. You know, you get frozen there, suddenly Zeus is lightning bolting you, but you know, she means well.
It's the reality is not the intent, right?
No.
It
I mean,
doesn't line up well.
we're playing versus
unfortunately.
boss. We always win, obviously. You know, but
There
still,
you
it's
go.
like, can you not do that? But it's off cooldown. Of course, I'm gonna do it. Okay.
See how we turn that into a learning moment. You play the Wyvern,
And
and then
if I go safe lane though,
Dire are
then she gets confused because she goes mid and she's like, "Where are you?"
I'm just down the street. Just come on over.
Over here. Where?
Oh, that courier snipe from Mars is gonna delay the Mjolnir from Faceless Void.
Oh, that's so
Huge
good
chunk of
actually.
damage.
That's a lot of attack speed, which is something that he genuinely needs. He actually got the plus 80 attack speed during Chronosphere talent, and then later on went back for the 5.5 seconds time. The backtrack time.
Yeah.
A bit of vision control coming out here.
Right now, Void far away from buyback after buying that Hyperstone.
Let's have a look at buyback statuses actually. Only
Mars,
Mars,
Wind
Wind Ranger, Bounty, Crystal Maiden. Wait, can't we just hold Alt? Yep, we can. Okay, good to know. So they're going to go for the Tormy here over on the side of one move. They've got an 18k net worth lead, but this is the patch where it feels like pretty difficult to be able to go high ground. What is this? The Friendly
It's
Shadow.
Switch. Mm-hmm. Also, he's got the minus 30% damage taken in Shadow Walk. So you throw that on an ally, let them tank up.
Okay.
And, let's see. I was gonna say if Flesh Rack takes the 20 talent, the 20% damage reduction during Pulse Nova,
Can they even...
you just activate Pulse Nova first and then go Invis while it's still pulsing. That's 50% damage reduction on your hero.
I mean, this is something that the Frog has been pushing quite a lot recently, because even the Invis rune now offers damage reduction, right? You know, it used to be invisibility equals invincibility, and he's trying to make that dream even more. You know, oh my God, there's 3 heroes here.
X.
Okay,
Bad Rider
Mars on the
gone.
back line, popping off the arena, but once again, Mukashi, he goes in, he tries to bring some DPS, but he goes on the Mars, he's incredibly tanky, will finally fall. take him down.
Buyback
Now the
immediately.
buyback. Yeah, he's coming back to the fight. Cloud, he's going to get caught out by the split Earth. Nesphere coming through, cleaning out 2 of them. No problemo. It's a triple kill, actually. Wait. The triple kill? Killed the Batrider as well. The
No
split
buyback on any of
Earth.
those
No
units.
buyback, as we discussed. He's got the Aegis, though. Buyback coming through on the Windranger, but it's 2 versus 5. I guess they have a cheese. The follow through from Nesphere. Honestly, I feel like we're looking very, very coldly at a game 3 right now. Oh, I like this, though. I like this. They're not sure what the buyback situation is completely, so they're going to go ahead and they're going to try and take Mega Creeps.
Smart. Fortification used. Going to delay that a little bit. Batrider respawning in 5 seconds. Got a Demon in 14. They will be able to make a last-ditch fight on this tier 4. Could one move, pursue it. Aggressive TP from Bat. Gets the Leshrac.
Pull him in. Slapping happening.
Disruption save on the Void.
Too shabby, but they will be able to follow up on it because you know exactly where he is. He's toast for 88 seconds, no buyback. He's 100 gold
100
short,
gold
by the
away.
way. Oh, hurts so bad. Here we go, Cheetah Jr. seeing if he can actually close the distance here, get something going, but can't make it happen. The Ancient Dragon, the only real defender left now. Hello? Oh no.
No.
Okay, a little bubble trouble right at the end of this. The focus fire. They'll catch him out. Too much though. And here's the follow-up with the spear on top. And that'll be that. Surely that is gone. Yep, GG is called. The Spec throws it up. And we are going to a game 3.
Let's go.
Let's absolutely go. What a turn of the tides though. Given how game 1 went. That's it's actually pretty good for one move, showing that they do have the stones to stay in the sand. They have the sand to make it to game 3. Damn, dude.
Be right back. I gotta say goodbye to the wife.
Of course. Alright, let me have a look here at the scoreboard, boys. Oh, 17-4-11 on the Morphling. Pretty spicy, but you know what? Sakota did so much. And never mind Sakota, actually. Crystal Maiden. The Frostbites, guys. They were everywhere all the time, ruining the situation for one win. Can this Crystal Maiden hero get banned? I don't think so. Why would you waste a ban on Crystal Maiden of all heroes? Just excellent positioning coming through time and time again from one move. And we will be going, as I say, to a game 3. Don't go anywhere, gang. We'll be back very soon, 5 minutes or so. See you there.
Raise your weapon, sing a song. War is here, we waited so long. Prepare my
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the PGL Wallachia,
5 seconds
Season
remaining.
1 EEU closed qualifiers. 1 win versus 1 move. Only 1 team can go forward in this lower bracket. 1 will be eliminated. And I am Jeeves, once again joined by Malibu Jesus. Are you ready for game 4 or game 3?
I am certainly ready for game 3 and excited to see who this
5 seconds remaining.
one more victory will be granted to between the Battle of the Ones.
No Chen, no Disruptor, no Puck, no Lesh, no TA, no Brewmaster, no Tiny. First pick, Crystal Maiden. No!
Crystal Maiden has been so problematic for 1 win, especially that last game.
My envy pick for last game was Crystal Maiden, so she was so instrumental with the frostbites every which way. And they go for the gyrocopter over on 1 win, maybe trying to replicate the gyro last pick Io from the Na'Vi game.
5 seconds remaining.
But at least putting it on the field here as a potential position 1, perhaps a position 4.
Yeah, that Gyro IO magic certainly delivered them a win in that Navi game. I'm trying to think of any other good pairings for the gyrocopter if it's played in a core role. Just looking at any other steroids.
I imagine I imagine we see some Shadow Demon. A little bit of Sean Connery for the so many sessions, you know.
Yeah, Shadow Demon is a great pairing for it.
Remaining.
Marcy also kind of comes to mind. It's definitely not as prevalent or as common. But the tossback, really great for that rocket barrage. Loves the damage from the sidekick as
Sure.
well.
I would enjoy that. Yeah, we'd like to see Marcy in a support role for a change.
Not building Battle Fury Daedalus. Yeah.
In fairness, we were versus a PL, so it wasn't absolutely terrible.
Okay.
You know.
Powerful tech.
My life stealer went AFK after he lost his lane, got himself a Midas. I'm like, bro, what are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, 1 out of 3 games if your position 1 player isn't being a diva. I mean, I don't think that's the true Dota 2 experience.
I mean, I
without
mostly
that.
play position 1. I am the diva. We get rid of the Morphling.
Yeah.
Ooh, how you like that, Mapples Dakota? I'm gonna take your bounty hunter. How you like that? All right, okay.
Use your own evil against you.
Get rid of Pango. What's the combo? It's Bounty Hunter plus Tinker, right?
Yeah, that is the hellish tech that comes out with that pairing of the bounty hunter. Also, gyrocopter benefits greatly from the bounty hunter having the track available. You're going to be able to flat cannon through the fog, across the trees, across the terrain.
Launch that
So,
missile downtown, no problem.
Exactly.
Centaur Warrunner, pretty solid staple. We've we've seen it many times in the tournament so far. He is a chunky boy, Stampede to get people out of trouble, get them out of gyrocopter range, maybe. You know.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
A great disengage tool and damage to match the gyrocopter should he be the position 1. And we typically see the CM in the 5 role, but
Radiant
partnered with the
we have
Centaur.
seen some 4CM. We have seen some 4CM, and they get the Life Stealer on top now as well.
Yeah. Good matchup against this bounty hunter, presumably in the 4. Bounty hunter's got some high armor, but if he misuses the Shadow Walk, it's gonna be a little hard pressed to get away from this life stealer.
5 seconds.
Especially we know the old phase boots recipe.
Yeah, once you got that phase
there's
boots on, the
some-
lane is pretty much done. Oh, the Razor, that's a nice answer. Even if you're magic, I mean, you're still going to be, getting linked up there. Feels okay, man.
Yeah.
The anti-carry, yeah.
10 seconds.
The Morphling ban out from 1 win forced that life stealer too.
You have the Razor Arcana?
Remaining.
I do. I do.
There's one that you can get done. Empowered kills. Simply damage drain and get kills. I think you have to get 100 damage before it counts or something.
Oh yeah, there is a threshold that you have to cross where it's registered. So one win. It's got a bit of flexibility in their draft. The bounty, the gyro, hell, even the razor, able to move between multiple positions on the board. Would like to see perhaps another stunning support coming out from one win here.
Okay.
Maybe like a lion could be nice.
You know they're gonna
Get
pick
the
the
life
Shadow
stealer.
Demon, right?
Yeah, I
Maybe the
know.
Pugnut. Nah,
I
I
know.
know. They may go for something else. The Lion could be cool. I agree. I agree. I would like to see a little bit more flavor in the supports for sure. We did see a bit of Lion action yesterday, but we saw Enchantress as well. I mean, they already have the Bounty Hunter, so we're not going to see Enchantress, but they could pick that up on one move maybe. But yeah, I would like to see who else is actually good. The Vengeful Spirit maybe a little bit of Roche acceleration. Also,
Yeah,
the
Venge.
swap for getting heroes back in next to Gyrocopter. Maybe that Marcy that you talked about. That could be something.
That would be spicy.
Or they could go for the IO, you know, which means
Yeah,
that this
not bad,
next
no.
pick would be the mid hero, potentially. What would that look like? Wind
Might
Ranger.
look
All
like
right.
a
I
Wind
mean,
Ranger.
Cheetah Junior. He won the first game, right, with the Wind Ranger. Then he played Wind Ranger first game. I think he did, right?
He did. He did. Yes.
Yeah, I saw someone in chat saying that Cheetah Junior had 0% win rate with Wind Ranger. I was like, wait a minute. Pretty sure he just did. Anyway, you know, chat are all they're very high MMR, very high IQ. So you
We
kind of
have a
have
lot
to,
of armchair coaches here.
yeah, you have to believe in them, you know.
Sure, Junior. Top games played. We've got Ember with 56% win rate, Pango with a 46, Storm 19, got 52.
Did you say 19% on Storm?
No, 19
19
games
games. Okay. I was
in
like,
tournament
if these are
during the
game
last year.
percentages, I pick the Ember.
And this is all, it says this is all across the last year, so presumably just the first 3 months of the year. He's played a ton of games already. Has a great tiny win percentage though, 62 win percent on the tiny across
Okay,
16 games.
I
this
mean,
year.
if you look at the fact that they're banning TA and Tiny first phase every game, maybe there's a reason for that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Keeper of
One
the
move.
Light, they're assuming in the Wind Ranger mid here, so Keeper of the Light, you know, it's just a push versus push kind of lane.
10 seconds.
One run could go back for that IO.
5 seconds.
We'll see whether or not one move decide to ban it out here, see whether or not they recognize this potential danger.
Radiant team ban. Radiant team ban.
Oh, they banned the Ember, dude, they're listening. They're like, hey. What else does this guy play? We'll know if they ban the Storm next. Like, aha. No, I think Ember particularly annoying for Crystal Maiden, Keeper of the Light to deal with. Definitely some hero that can get on both of them. You could kind of kite the Lifestealer and Centaur Warrunner with Seeding Chains as well to get rid of the Batman from one win. Okay.
Yeah, that Ember definitely a Mage Slayer builder. Keeper of the Light wants to preserve his magic damage as much as he can.
10 seconds remaining.
It's a hero that can be everywhere. Goes for those early travels. Plays around his ultimate. Usually gets the Vessel. So some defense against this IO healing that could come out and pick 5.
Sure, that's a
For
good
one
point,
win.
actually. Keeper of Light, so Travels, Vessel Enjoyer, for sure. We get rid of the Faceless Void, and the final pick from one move. Let's see what kind of statement they want to make here. And potentially, they need to kind of shit or get off the pot in regards to this Keeper of the Light mid. Maybe it could be a 4, for example. But Keeper of the Light plus Centaur, Warrunner. The Bane.
Oh my god.
Bane Elemental. How is he elemental in any way? Whatever. Right, well that's his name. Bane mid is actually a thing as well.
It
If you're
is.
a pretty cancerous person. Black.
I've had to play against it, and it is so dog shit to lane against. It feels awful.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't think you lose the lane, honestly.
5 seconds remaining.
No, the only way you lose lane is if supports are pestering constantly.
True. And then once you get the shard online as well, like you've got wave clears with the brain sap. It's actually crazy.
Mhm.
Crazy good
With-
hero.
Nightmare fuel
The grip
from the
as
Spain.
well. Yep.
Who rounds this out for 1 win? Done against this Bane and Keeper combo. Is Clockwork crazy? No, but a Kunkka is better. Alright, Chira Jr. taking the Kunkka mid.
Alright, Clyde with the Razor offlane. Position 4, Gyrocopter. Position 1, Windranger. Hey, sorry, position 5, Gyro. Position 4, Bounty. 1 Ranger. Versus the Centaur Warrunner. I guess you don't really take Retaliate early. I mean, it might take a few points early here, though. We'll see. So for 1 win, it will be Gyrocopter, like I say, Bounty Hunter, Razor, Windranger, Kunkka. And for 1 move, Keeper of the Light mid, Zakota, 4 Bane, Nessphere on the safe lane, Lifestealer, Triple S Centaur Warrunner offlane, and Rain Prince on the Crystal Maiden. Who have you got for winning here? Who's going to take the series?
Oh man. This is a big call. Does the Lifestealer lose here? God, it's
I mean, potentially the Razor could do a lot of work
Yeah.
here.
I
One
can
must rise,
see-
one must fall, though. You know.
I'm gonna give it to 1 win. I like the Razor, I like the Kunkka. There's
So
some synergy with
what you're
the
saying
track
is 1 win might
to rule them all.
2 win.
1-0. If I wonder if they'll never change their name. Maybe on their social we could get a hashtag 2win going or something.
Well, 1 win,
They
2
win this
win,
year.
2-1. 1 win, 2 win, 2-1.
1-1. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Say that 5 times fast.
No.
No.
Alright,
I will not.
Cheetah, gonna break the smoke. Pop the he didn't put the ward down actually, he just ran up there. Okay.
Yeah, X and E's ops coming down.
Okay. Oh, the reach around. Ooh, Sweden strong. On the cusp of things here. I mean, they were looking, hoping to find somebody just waiting in the trees here. Downtown Triple S, he's over here in his own lane. They don't want to fight. They're quite happy to take the 50-50 exchange. They don't want anything too spicy. They're like, okay, we won the last game. Let's consolidate this, turn it into, you know, make some moves to turn this into a 2-1 victory of their own. Both teams, though, fired up and ready. What was the, did you have a look at Monk Teasy? No, Monkushi. Did you have a look at Monkushi's played heroes? What's this Windranger's situation?
Let's see. So Windranger not on his top 5. See if I can find a little further down. Yeah, Everscore only showing the top 5. Gonna have to go into the Joda buff.
Wow, okay, got a little bit of information there. We're thinking that maybe there'd be an observer ward coming out on that high ground, but not to be. And then because they've used the sentry, he's actually going to be able to block the camp. There's 1 sentry still on Ryan here. I assume he's going to try and unblock the camp right now. Oh, but you kind of also need the sentry in the lane to play the lane, so... Just Bounty Hunter thinks.
Just Bounty Hunter thinks.
Okay, power shot doing a little bit of work. Bane getting rectified here, looking for the TPI. Rocket Barrage, not going to be enough. Sends him back to the tower with 88 HP. Okay. 88. Yeah. Oh, his courier. Dude, his courier, bro. Ah, maybe you didn't see it. A little blind Sweden strong here.
Yeah, so Monkushi's win rate all time with Wind Ranger, 45%.
45?
45.
Oh. Okay.
So-
That seems fine. What is his win rate since Wind Ranger became a universal hero, though? Oh, this time he gets the courier, surely, but then they'll get Rhyme Prince, Nesfear. It's a lot of damage stolen on Clyde, plus 26. You get anything more? Well, he's definitely going to clear the creep out.
So it's a little better when I filter it to position 1. Goes up to
Okay.
50%.
Okay.
And then let's say we go in the last 6 months. Not as good.
Oh,
47.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, we tried to polish that turd, but we couldn't make it happen. So you're just gonna have to put up with that, guys. 47% win rate is good. It's doable.
Not great in the last month. He did put up a 14-5 and 11 game in Dream League qualifiers, but has not found that same stat line since. But you know, a new day.
Yeah, maybe the bounty hunter is all he needs here. A real economy game getting played on Rhine Prince here. They killed him, and they kill off these sentries left, right, and center.
Sweden's strong
Sphere.
positioning.
He would like to get this very much. Oh no, obviously Rhine Prince is going to help a bro out though. Awkward.
Gets the stun on the Nesphere, but Ryan Prince there to
Yeah.
catch him when he falls.
Yeah, they made sure to double up on the Lotus to make sure it was secure.
Possible courier snipe here.
Yep, easy peasy.
Killed.
I hate when that happens, dude. Well, I hate it more when they get it as it's coming down the lane because I'm too far up the lane. You know,
Right.
that's the worst. But also, it's pretty good for baiting out where their ward is if they've got like a, like a high ground ward here or something a little bit deeper, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
You see how quickly they start running towards that courier. You know?
Yeah. Easy to get a read on it usually. But no such ward in place.
Well, this Kunkax, we haven't really talked about this mid lane, but it's another. We saw the situation last time the Keeper of the Light was being played. 22-10 versus 13-1. The first few waves, because you only have like a few points in Illuminate, are so rough. Like the other guy can just simply deny a bunch of your last hits.
Be positive.
Yeah. Certainly can. Illuminate getting him 1 there, but the range creep deny afterwards. Certainly feels bad.
A little damage drain coming through on Cloud. A little collection as well. The economy game continuing to punish up the Crystal Maiden here. Kill him. Take his gold. Take his sentries. Feels okay. XN 16-1 versus 26-13.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, yeah, this is how it starts. As Keeper of the Light. There's, you do that, but then he's already stacking camps here for the triple stack in a second. Oh, hello. Respect. Getting going on here by Bane Elemental.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Oh, Rocket Barrage into the Brain Slap, though. The Stomp. Nice little Blood Grenade action. Here comes the Bounty Hunter. Gonna make. Oh, wow. Are you serious? Oh, my God. What a rotation from Sweden Strong. And sets up a
Nighttime
double
rotation.
kill for Monkushi. I mean, you can't ask for better than that, honestly. Like, he's already 28-5 in the lane as well. He's got himself 2 kills on top of that. Well, I like the min-maxing here. 1 Bracer, 1 Wraithband.
Don't be negative.
Oh yeah. Little HP, little armor. All stats. And this Wind Ranger's clicking for 86 damage
Are scanning.
per attack.
Fair and balanced. Okay, now the damage drain. Cloud. Trying to stay on top of this. What's the situation? He's got Brown Boots versus the Brown Boots of the Lifestealer. Wait, he's faster on Lifestealer? 395. He's way
Action
faster.
mid.
Oh,
X and
Revolut.
the goat on top of the coddle. Rhine Prince TPing in.
Yeah, that's a
enough.
dead Keeper of the Light. If I'm Rhine Prince though, I mean, I don't really want to sit mid versus the Gyro plus Kunkka. I'm going to get excellent murdered. So
No,
middle
certainly
head
not a
up here and
Kunkka
at least
children.
get 2 bounty runes. Get a little bit of action back for the boys. You know, if your mid hero's going to be out for a little bit, might as well make a little collection there.
Certainly. Now, if one winner tenacious enough, they could go right back in on this Keeper of the Light. Kunkka, though, not perhaps healthy enough to make that same aggressive move.
His courier is dead as well, so no refueling coming anytime soon. Nesfear, meanwhile, getting absolutely slapped down up top.
And it hits.
Oh, easy peasy. Oh, nice, under the tower. Crystal Maiden making it happen, but she will get the kill.
Yeah, she gets the experience from the bounty death.
Yeah, before he gets the assist, but no kill on Sweden Strong.
All of that aggression was without Razor ultimate. So, as soon as they come back, Eye of the Storm is going to be in play. Sport's going to collect the wisdoms on both sides, though. Bane only level 4 to the level 5. Gyrocopter and Bounty level 4.
He's gonna
Support
head
levels, not-
back over here to the mid lane. Oh, here we go. Kunkka is looking a little pissed, if you know what I'm saying. With the shield rune up. The rum, guys, it's the rum.
Did you ever play Heroes of New Earth?
No, I played the other one.
Ah, okay.
What was it called? It was called Heroes of Norath.
The Storm? Nora.
Norath, which is a PlayStation game. But I think it was based on the mythology of Heroes of New Earth. I'm not sure though.
Really?
There's certainly some connection to something somewhere.
So Kunkka's counterpart in Heroes of New Earth was Gladiator, and he had that famous line from the Gladiator movie: "It's the
Aye.
frost. It makes the
Oh.
blade stick."
Ah, I see. I've watched that film like 1,000,000 times.
It's so
a good
good.
movie.
It's one of the most rewatchables.
Yeah. I know. Back in the day, before the internet was like, pretty good everywhere, and you'd get your movies on a disc, a CD, someone else would
Yeah.
download it for you. Hello, the Stomp, nice catch. He's got this sentry. It's gonna reveal the sentry there, of course, and instantly dewarding it. But yeah, you just watch the same movie over and over again because you only had like, I don't know, 100 of them or something. Okay, Kunkka coming in, dropping the boat on top. X marks the spot. And wow, wait,
Nightmare!
whoa, the nightmare save of the last
What a
second.
play from Zakota!
What a
Saving his
god.
coddle.
And she is just confused. She's like, wait, no, there's no way. I hit him in the face with the whole boat.
Not the mast, not the sail, the whole boat. You guys don't understand.
I hit him in the face with the whole boat. I once drank a whole bottle of Morgan's spiced rum in about an hour and a half.
Ah, that sounds like a good evening.
No, I had to
Was
go
it a-
home pretty much as soon as I finished it because I was sick as a dog, my friend. I would not recommend. And also, since then, I haven't really drunk Morgan Spice rum for some reason. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious.
That's weird. I was not sure how Kunkka keeps it up. Every boat he's out there getting blitzed.
It's a different flavor every time.
Oh yeah,
That's
maybe
the,
actually.
that's the trick. That Chumbawamba song was actually about the different boats that Kunkka brings with a different liquor.
Yeah.
The vodka boat, he takes the whiskey boat.
No, it's different flavors of rum. First you got the
Ah.
coconut rum, then you got the mango rum,
Your admiral is on board.
Malibu or something.
Like, there it is. Looks like Kunkka wanted to deliver another shipment of rum to the coddle, but
Well, no Bane here this time, so at least you're going to make sure the delivery's coming all the way through this time. I don't know, dude. The Lifestealers are actually having an okay game, but 7-1, 3k net worth lead. Facebook's finished up into Armlet, and his lane should be a lot more comfortable now. Even versus this Razor, obviously. Did Razor go for phase boots as well, though? I think
No,
I
he's got
might
the-
have in this lane, just so that I can stay on top of the Lifestealer. I get it, though. I get it. People love a stat,
So even though you get the phased movement speed from the phased movement from the boots, but with the attack speed that you get from the treads, you get those extra attacks during the static link.
Yeah.
Maybe
yeah.
that's the reasoning.
Well, it's like a. So you're with the phase boots, you're on the target longer, so you get more attack damage from the drain. So it's like a, you know, it's probably like a 50-50, but just overall, generally, you feel better with the stats from the power treads. Just, you know, fair enough.
Yeah. He could also just be counting on the Nyx and the Centaur to just be playing in the melee range, so not too worried about breaking the leash. But
Sure.
focus
Big
fire on this tier 1
TPs here,
bottom.
though, coming through. Here comes Keeper of the Light. Well, they'll see the track go out, and they know, of course, that. Oh wait, there's a infested life stealer here. Get a little bit of vision and explode out. See if they can get some action on Sweden Strong here. And that is the kill that they'll look for. Put down the vision on the way in there.
Yeah, bit of an awkward move. Chira Jr. farming the Ancients there for a bit, but now he's going on the Bane.
Okay, the Stampede, the bolt again. Not going to connect on anything. Everyone's blazing, but three sheets to the wind, as they say.
And this Razor, level 10. He's having himself a game. Highest level in the game, actually. Almost halfway to level 11.
At 12.5 minutes into the game, that feels pretty glorious.
Yeah. Almost matching the Luna performance of Munkushi in game 1. Like level 20 at 24 minutes.
Calm
Right?
down,
It
calm
was-
down, calm down. It's good, but it's not Luna good.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah, the
That's
blade
a hard
mill,
base
it's
to
a
pick up.
significant amount of pain coming back there. Oh, I wanted to check as well. Yeah, so versus the Wind Ranger lane, he actually goes 2-1-4 on the Retaliate.
Huh.
Despite the
Respecting the
skill
focus
not
fire.
being particularly strong, but with the blade mail focus fire, actually it's not too shabby.
Yeah. A strong deterrent, though maybe not enough to get him out alive there, solo. And, I'm surprised that XNE is having such a hard game on this Coddle. Within this year, he's got a 75% win rate on it.
Damn, that's actually
Small.
significant.
Yeah, small sample size, though. Four games played on it this year.
Come on, bro.
But I mean, like.
Ah,
that
yeah,
more
you know,
fun
I
with-
got 100% win rate on Phoenix. Yeah, over lifetime of 4 games. Yeah. No, he also on the Wind Ranger to kind of deal with this situation. He picked up some raindrops again. Oh, hello, Bane. Goodbye, Bane. This time the boat is going to connect. No nightmare save, and they get his courier as well. Little sauce on top. Where's the bounty actually? What's he up to here? Tracking happening. X marks the spot. Oh yes. Oh, feels so good. Crystal Maiden.
Get the track on.
Bye. Oh shit.
Gonna get the. Oh, no heal. Coddle not ulted in spirit form there.
It's a beautiful track kill though, and it feels good to drop the Crystal Maiden after she's been so pesky in the last game. Cloud gonna come over here and secure the Wisdom Rune for the team. Continuing to get
Middle tower has fallen.
as much XP as possible. Sheeta rocking around on level 11, level 10 on the monkster here. But I mean,
3-0-1.
it's a story of the patch, right? Where offlaners can just kind of take off. Team were pretty pissed off the other day. I was playing DK offlane, and I was like, I don't know, 2-3 levels ahead of my core, my position 1, and like, dude, stop taking all the XP. And I'm like, bro, like, stop dying.
I'm just existing in my lane. What do you want from me?
Yeah, I'll try be worse. Okay.
And the power shot claiming the kill on his CM here. Centaur next.
Yeah, get the nightmare save, but it's actually going to make things a little bit worse for him as they suck up a lot more damage out of the process. Sakota under the tower he goes, but he will fall. It's double kill coming through. Where is this guy, the gyrocopter? If you're playing gyrocopter 4 in this game, would you consider rushing the shard? Yeah, I mean, he's got it queued up.
Yeah, he certainly does. That's a ton of damage and
arcane boots into. I mean, especially
It's gonna
versus
be-
like the Bane or the Crystal Maiden, I think it could be quite good.
yeah, it's a great source of damage against those two. What I I'm envisioning mostly putting it on the Keeper of the Light. This
Oh,
is a
yeah.
hero while ulted with these travels. He's got high movement speed, and he's looking to stay on the outskirts of the fight and keep moving.
It's this missile moving around the map, you know, it's like, I just made 5,000 gold from that missile as it hit every creep camp on the way. Another track kill. More gold
Yeah,
in the pocket here. And Shira, he's trying to get the X marks the spot. They have got the rage, of course. Oh, hit him with the slap, no problem.
Is under attack.
Dakota dropping the dust, anticipating maybe a bounty hunter around.
I mean, the bounty it was kind of nearby, but maybe not necessarily directly there. Oh,
Yeah,
perfect.
With the aggression of the Conga.
That's what they're looking for. Wait, did he even see the Keeper there? I'm not sure he did. He's pinging. He's like, maybe. I don't know. Top tower pressure coming through. Lifestealer is just about to finish this Radiance, by the way. I mean, he picked up the Sacred Relic. That's why he TB'd down there, I guess, to make sure he would connect with the Courier.
Yeah.
Not much Courier sniping going on here from the Bounty Hunter. Doesn't really play that way at the moment, I suppose.
Top tower has
No, but they're looking to snipe this Lifestealer.
Oh, okay. Cloud, he gets pretty hardcore initiated on here. He's like, okay, it's 4 versus 1. Make it 5. The whole team turned up for this one. Here comes the squad, though. The boat on top of the Crystal Maiden. The primo kill here, of course. Little solar bind, making things really difficult for Shira as well. Spirit Vessel, Nesphere coming in and getting a nice quick kill on top of this.
Forward Storm.
He did get it. Oh, XN. Gonna get
That's the kill
taken
you
out on
want.
the far side there. What the heck? What? Another solar bind though. And the blade mail making things a little bit sticky, but there we go. It's gonna fall down. And the power shot to finish him off. Sweden Strong finding a little slap as well. So Razor, despite being Omega leveled, level 14, he's actually the lowest net worth on the cores of his team.
Yeah, I don't feel like he's been fighting too much around the bounty hunter. So not getting that bonus gold.
The bounty hunter, who's the position 4? I see that, yeah. It's like, hey, wait a
Yeah.
minute. Shouldn't you guys be fighting again? No.
Play with me, please. I need the
Thought
vision.
we were lane buddies. No.
And Sweden Strong scouting out the haste rune for one of his cores.
Philly Stone as well for Sweden Strong to maximize the gold potential. Oh, okay. Oh, nice track. Oh, dude! Ow!
He's gonna eat that one.
Oh wow, he's actually just gonna go straight in for the call down. Comes through to try and zone Dakota away. Razor in from the side with the French tickler. He's actually gonna get a lot of damage out of this. X marks the spot, pulling the back in. Spirit Vessel onto a fully healed up target. Doesn't feel ideal. And Triple S, he throws out the Stampede, but you know what? It's a little bit late. Everyone's already dead. Wait, how does he know? What the fuck? He had X. Huh?
Yeah, had haste too. I don't know, man.
He's like, I don't want to fight this guy. He's
Yeah.
gonna press blade mail. Okay, cool.
Your admiral is on board.
He's like, nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
Twice.
Radiance finished up on the Life Stealer.
Alright. Sweden Strong having a go. Respect gonna go in here. The blade mail's up right now, but the magic damage pouring in. Another slapping. He's like, guys, we've got him. He's right here. Yo, how did the blink come off cooldown so fast?
under attack. Radiant are scanning.
I feel like you could have right clicked again or whatnot.
Yeah.
Downtown.
Dire's middle tower is under
Mankushi about to get ganked. He doesn't even know, guys.
Dakota got the Fiend's grip ready.
Okay, throwing the Gleipnir. There's the rage into the grip. He comes through with a little Yule's action to save his boy. Ryan Prince is just dead. Nowhere for him to go. He tries for the frostbite action. Gets power shotted in the process. And actually, Cloud in the meantime, he actually got Dakota on the side there.
Yeah, pesky Bane. Bane's 0-7-4.
Oh,
1-7
my
CM. Tough game.
Break up Nesphere here. I pops the armlet and now the Stampede to get to safety. I feel like they could have handled that maybe a little bit better. Because they knew exactly where he was and you had 3 heroes just real close by, you know?
is under attack.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
maybe just
want to secure the wisdom rune, like scare him away and make sure he gets the goodies there.
just a bit disjointed in their communication.
This game feels a lot more like game 1 though. 22 and 4, 16k net worth lead.
Yeah, return to form for 1 win here. And Gyrocopter picking up the mechanism also.
Dire's
Oh, wow,
bottom
okay.
tower is under attack.
Looking for Greaves, 4 staff potentially. I think he gets the 4 staff first though. Get you out of the Crystal Maiden ult. Get your boy away from Bane.
Or staff your missile to get it there faster.
Yeah, of course.
Under attack.
Oh,
Don't be negative.
Sweden Strong getting the shard from the Tormentor here. Gonna be
A
able
little
to
XN thievery going on here as he creeps across there and gets himself a cheeky wisdom. And that level 14 off the back of it. Put
Yeah.
Top of the bus. But you know what? This Razor now level freaking 17, dude. Actually,
Razor.
some crazy XP gains this game today. Well, not just this game, but you know, in all the matches.
Certainly. They got the PKB finished on Cloud as well.
Radiant are scanning.
9-second BKB ready to roll. Sweden Strong goes for a little scout here.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Okay, they know where he is. They got the X marks the
Yeah.
spot to pull him back in. Waiting for the Bane save. The Blade Mail. Alright, Stampede coming through now as well. Nesfee getting ready to hop into his boy, keep him nice and fresh.
Missile's
It works
still
out.
going!
The grip on the side of things there, they hold him back, but it's nowhere near enough. Now they get Nesfear as well. He just wanted to help his boy. Centaur's actually out, dude! Debated! Maximum damage there as they take down the pause 1, and Centaur's gonna pony himself away. Trying to scout out XN on the low ground here. Finds him the TP. X marks. Oh no.
Oh, that's a dead horse, man.
As for the high 5, here it comes.
Gandalf the Grey has fallen. We'll resurrect as Gandalf the White, and Stealer falls.
For legal reasons, we must refer to him as Grand Alf.
I haven't seen my Grand Alf for many years.
Yeah. Grand Alf. Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
Wait.
Grand Alf the Hay. Right.
Yeah.
He's the greeter at the neighborhood store. But, yeah, Lifestealer falling victim to Save Your Friend syndrome, and now Bane. Just
Just walk away. Just walk away. They didn't see nothing. Just walk away. You'll be fine. He's good. He gets himself to safety. Talking about safety, Rhine Prince on the far end of this this creep wave here. Still Arcane Rune on the river. A little spicy sauce. Arcane Rune for the water park. Could be a fun time. Season tickets, my friends. Season tickets.
Yeah, that smells like a free tier 2 tower to me. Wind Ranger a little low on mana. Gonna be hard pressed to cast through this next fight. Gets the tread swapped to the int. Get the efficiency on the focus fire. And one move not gonna challenge this tower push. This is gonna open up the nighttime Roche as he's transitioning to the top.
Wait, wouldn't it be better to tread switch to Agi though for the extra attack speed? No wait.
Oh, you just put it on. You put it on for the cast and then tread swap.
Oh, I see. I see what you mean. You meant the mana efficiency.
Yeah,
Radiant
Fair.
yeah. And being the attack speed helps out a ton. So I think that's what she went with after.
Yep, makes sense. Popping that BKB, gonna try and take the fight here, but guess what? Razor quite happy to drop some deeps and get a little sucky on there to power his right clicks up. Nesfear, he did get shackle shot, but with the rage, he's gonna walk that one off, get inside Rhine Prince here, but I thought he X'd to Rhine Prince, but I guess he was already X'd earlier on. Okay. Full retreat from the Dire, but it will leave the tier 2 tower ready to fall. Wait, Rhine Prince wants to come back into this. He says, who can we go on? Now they're going to bring some TPs. Bane, no, actually XN coming in, ready with the solar bind. Bane from the side, looking for the bounty hunter. That's their main objective whenever they're taking these fights, it seems. Now Razor has to come forward, but the Frostbite holding him back. Oh, the Centaur
4%
Rampage on
stop.
4. Stampeded them. Not even stampeded, but stunned them down. Well, Ravish Nesfear getting smashed apart by the focus fire, though. There goes the Crystal Maiden. And just like that, they are in tatters. And I'd be looking for a tier 3. Perhaps a set of racks off the back of this play. Maybe only the tier 3 though. They still have tier 2 bottom. That's another objective they could potentially look at. Roshan's up as well. Maybe you go top for the Roche.
Yeah,
Either
tier
way.
2, and maybe farming enemy triangle until the wisdom rune's up might be the safest move.
Yeah,
With
I
this
mean,
life
it's,
stealer respawning.
a minute or so. Yeah.
Yeah.
The 27-minute items are up. Gonna be a little bit of a power spike if you happen to be out in the jungle here. Centaur, he gets himself one straight away on the first camp he hits. Just some people are blessed like this, you know. Not bitter at all. Not,
And it's kind of interesting because Centaur is quite limited in the camps that he can access here, as we see Bounty Hunter encroaching on his space, but SSS in the tree line, dodging the track.
Dire's bottom tower
Lifestealer might not be so lucky.
goes for the rage TP. Nothing really you can do. Oh wait.
Oh, the X. Oh, it's landed.
Oh, they got him. They got him.
Oh,
I'll say nothing really you can do, but because the rage was so early, they certainly can pull you back by allowing X to go to the max duration.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
that's going to spell certain death for this tier 3 tower and potentially a full lane of racks here on the top side for one move. Unable to fight without their lifestealer.
Dire's bottom
They're going to be scrounging at the bottom of the barrel to dig this game out from the jaws of defeat.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top barracks is falling.
Just a reminder, folks, this is the third game of the series. The loser goes home.
Radiant's
Winner moves forward in the lower bracket for the qualification. But
I was asked to
33K.
say, you get nothing. Good day, sir.
oh no, and see him. He's in freezing field for her ult, or for the wave here.
Hello?
bottom tower
Yeah.
What is I mean, okay, they're gonna go for the Roshan here. First Roche, by the way. 29 minutes almost into the game, but they'll get the Aegis coming out here. Give it to probably Mankushi, I would think.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see who goes on actually. I imagine Mankushi though. Just allow him to maintain the focus fire on the next objective.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are
4-person smoke from one move, looking to make a last-ditch effort here. Infest on the Centaur. You got the Blink BKB. Good damage potential.
Oh wow, actually what? He
Whoa.
wait. Was he what was he?
Blink's uphill, thinking maybe the Radiant team was behind him.
But he didn't have any vision or anything. He just
Yeah, completely
What
blind.
was this? No, but yeah, but why was he blinking? Like, what's his plan? He's gonna blink up there and do what? You know? Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. He's gonna blink up there and die. That's what's gonna happen. I believe there's a tooltip about such things. Oh, there is amplified damage though over here on the river.
Radiant's courier has been
Welcome, but not needed.
They
That's
do get the
this tier-
Mankushi courier. But full set of racks gonna get taken care of, and they have to fall all the way back to the tier 2 here because they can't take any more objectives. Talking about objective taking, Sweden Strong throwing out a little bit of tracking here. The breaking of the smoke. Oh my god! Oh my god! Just so much irritation right now. They get together, they throw out the smoke, and he's like, nope.
And
They're gonna
the
have to buy
voice
another
line.
one. They got another one. They got another one. They got another one.
Right, Centaur wrapping around with the lifestealer inside of him.
Stampede to get things set up here. Nice. The stomp. Not quite going to land. The double force staff keeping Sweden strong. Away from the fight. Somehow he's still alive as well. Those tracks will keep on coming. And so will the GGs. As Move throws up the hands. And 1 win. Will 2 win. And go forward in this lower bracket qualifier. Move are eliminated.
Yeah, absolute masterclass from 1 win. 35-4.
That's just destruction. Absolute destruction. They took it personal after game 2, that's for sure.
You know, people always tell you the kill count is not always an accurate reflection of what happened in the game, but
Kinda feels like it with this one, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Kane is 0-11-4, bro. Like, some
I
games
think
just
I-
do like, holy.
I think I would have preferred to see the Bane mid. Maybe.
Look at 1 moveset neutral items. They all have Ogre Seal to them, more or less.
They're all trying to escape from that game.
They're
it
trying to
seems
get away,
like.
yeah. They're trying to Ogre Seal flop out of the qualifiers. That's what's happening here. Alright, phenomenal play from 1 win in that second game. Like I say, they only died 4 times across all heroes. And pretty spicy. Razor for me is the MVP. He was absolutely phenomenal there. I mean, it's to do with the team coordination though. I mean, even Gyrocopter's 8-0 and 19, which is not too shabby with with Guardian Greaves 4-staff finished up. But Razor just dominated the lane. He crapped all over Lifestealer's aspirations, and he just made the game incredibly difficult for them to play. The Bounty Hunter as well was all over the place. I mean, he'd definitely be like a close second for me. He was literally, I mean, the first rotation bottom when he just showed up out of nowhere. They're like, oh, we're getting a kill here, and then they killed the Centaur plus Dakota. It was actually just so good. I don't know. I'm giving it to the Bounty Hunter actually. Give it to
Yeah.
Shira Senior here.
The
You
utility of the Bounty Hunter was undoubtedly the biggest contribution from the supports outside of the damage. And just seeing, like, we were initially talking about how with a core gyrocopter, the vision for flat cannon was super great. Consideration I hadn't made was the vision for X marks. And there were at least 2 times where Kunkka got an X marks that he would not have otherwise if there was no track present.
the one on the one on the Lifestealer where he rage TP'd.
Mhm.
I just got brought back out. I just felt like the final nail in the coffin, It's just like, all right, like, you literally can't do anything. I mean, Netsphere did everything he could do, He's got the armlet, he's got the radiance, Sanjin Yasha. He's done everything he's supposed to do, but not able to make it work this time around. And the Keeper of the Light, 75% win rate. Now it's more like 60%.
Yeah, brought down with that 5th game this year.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Alrighty, well, that's the end of the lower bracket for today. And our next series will be Virtus Pro versus Yellow Submarine. It'll be up in about 5-10 minutes or so. Don't go anywhere, gang. We will be right back with more intense and exciting Dota 2. Huh?
Raise your weapon, sing a song. War is here, we waited so long. Prepare, my brothers.
team ban.
Virtus Pros turn to ban.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a very warm welcome back to the PGL Wallachia Season 1 EEU closed qualifiers. It's Virtus Pro versus Yellow Submarine in the upper bracket semi-final, quarterfinal, one of those. I am Jeeves. I'm going to be joined by Malibu Jesus. I'm not sure if he's back just yet, but I'm sure he will be. We already see these bands coming out from Virtus Pro. We get rid of the Chen, we get rid of the Terrorblade, and the Kunkka Primal Beast. No more Lesh, no more Shadow Demon. Well, well, well. Shadow Demon first phase banned. I wonder if we'll still get this Crystal Maiden picked up. Timbersaw also in the pool still. Oh, Rue did love a techies yesterday. We could maybe see that hero making a bit of a show again. FNG Rubik as well. First pick material could be. Feel like it's great versus any hero.
Virtus Pros.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Okay, we go for the Dragon Knight. Gonna be dragging these knights all the way here.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
10 seconds remaining.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Razor. Okay, the Dragon Knight and then the Razor pickup. Dragon Knight particularly effective at pushing towers at the moment. A Mage Slayer, Blink Dagger, Manta style, BKB, Ags type situation. Razor the anti-carry. Been seeing quite a lot of this. Squad decks. I think he was a Pango Roller enjoyer, so we'll see whether or not the Yellow Submarine crew will ban that one out.
Dire team ban.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Show me what you got.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
All right, and we're end.
We are
ready.
indeed. We are indeed. Are you ready for this upper bracket semi-final game one?
Pros
Oh,
turn
I
to ban.
cannot wait to get started. You know, this year, Virtus Pro and Yellow Submarine, they've only met one time, and Virtus Pro took that dub. It was in a best of one. So, you know, this is a different story today. We've got a best of three. So these teams able to test out different strategies and work out the kinks. Though it is a limited experiment
Remaining.
to
move forward here in the upper bracket.
Oh yeah, I mean the advantage, of course, is it is upper bracket, so no losers here today. Only those who will sail, take the high road, and those who will take the low road. Get rid of the Morphling, we get rid of the Pugna. No Tiny either. What do you think will be the opening? The Dragon Knight and the Razor. I'm feeling it.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, these two heroes that are flexible between multiple lanes. Definitely have their place in the current meta. One an anti-carry and one an anti-tower beast in the Dragon Knight. And Virtus Pro going with the tried and true Crystal Maiden.
Yeah, woo! Crystal
I
Maiden,
know.
woo! Let's go!
Exciting!
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Yeah. So good damage, good control, good trading potential with the attack slow on Crystal Nova.
That's
And
good with the
depending on
Razor though, like the Frostbite plus the damage strength.
is-
Oh, hello, stranger. Haven't seen you for a while.
Yeah, Rue played the hell out of this hoodwink yesterday.
Hoodwink and Keko, I think, were his two big boys. But yeah, so we're gonna have the, we take the Hoodwink over the Sharpshooter. We've seen a lot of work here, and the bushwhacking, so good actually. Oh, well, in that case.
All right, we have 2 high damage supports here with these Deckies and the Hoodwink pick. Also, the break provided from the Sharpshooter. Gonna get rid of that pesky Razor passive.
10 seconds remaining.
Sure, yeah, it's a good point actually. It's also pretty good versus the Crystal Maiden to get her out of her ult and stuff. You know, just kill her. You know, I'll stop it.
Yeah. Yeah, it gives you the chance to get a full charge on that, and she is easy pickings for sure. Gonna have to rely on Glimmer Cape to.
You can also bullshit your way as Hoodwink into building a Gleipnir here just to keep the Razor back. You know, I'm helping.
No, guys, trust me, it's fine. It's fine. We need this.
Yeah.
We need an interrupt for Freezing Field too. This is good.
Yeah.
Justifying your item build.
Not bitter at all.
Virtus pros.
Okay, the gyrocopter. Will we see the Shadow Demon? No, the Tusk. Okay, a similar save, I have to say. A little bit more mobile. The Snowball and the Snowball from Cobalt. Big fan. It's a nice setup here. The tag team as well. Pretty good roast potential.
5 seconds.
They don't really have anything else to combo with it just yet. Gyrocopter, most likely the safe lane, just from how things are flying out right now.
Yeah, Gyro CM, good lane matchup.
Dire team banned.
Razor Tusk, strong lane in themselves.
Okay.
They decided to send
Satanic
that Razor
Faceless
bot.
Void.
Virtus pros. Turn to
Okay.
ban.
Faceless Void didn't have much success earlier. Maybe this one will build Refresher in the late game. That might be what changes things around a little bit. They got rid of the Enigma on Yellow Submarine. Now does this mean that we're expecting a Razor mid as the target, the potential offlane of an Enigma? Previously, we have seen, of course, the Razor offlanes. I think the matchup Razor into Faceless Void is okay, but maybe they think because the Faceless Void has Time Walk, it devalues it and pushes it to the mid.
Yeah, devalues it for sure, and Faceless Void with his W, the time dilation, can really punish a Razor as well.
Sure,
If he doesn't get
extending those cooldowns, making it a lot more difficult. The Razor plus Tusk offlane could be pretty spicy though. The shards plus the damage link gonna be able to set up pretty well there as well. Same story though. Crystal Maiden or Tusk could fulfill either of these roles. And most likely the Crystal 5, the Tusk 4. But yeah, both of them work well with Razor and Gyrocopter, the Rocket Barrage. Thing is, if you're playing,
Turn to
what do you
ban.
go for? Like a 1-1-3 build, I think, on the Gyro, right? 3 and flak if you're core. Although
If you're
you've
core,
got
yeah.
quite a lot of damage potential. Like you can build up some early kills for sure with the Rocket Barrage if you level that up somewhat.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think yesterday we saw like a 2-0-1 build early on. That may have been on the position for Gyro though. So one little different story.
Yeah, if your versus like a Chen or something, there's definitely value in a couple of points in flak. They get rid of the keep off the light and no Wind Ranger this game. Okay.
Yeah, trying to limit the damage that can be thrown into the Chronosphere.
10 seconds remaining.
Though I would say there's quite a bit
You,
of pre-existing
How you feel about the Joker here?
in Joker. I mean, for Yellow Submarine, that is an amazing pick. Getting an extra steroid for that Faceless Void with the Alacrity buff, and then the obvious Cataclysm to throw inside of the Chronosphere. Synergy's great.
Guess you
Gives
could
you a lot of
go.
control.
You could go Magnus as well, where you get the RP set up. Hoodwink throws all her stuff on top. Techies jumps in, and then Faceless Void Kronos' team.
Yeah.
Not likely to happen though. It's Satanic, to be honest. But that's how it would go in your pubs for sure. Yep. All right, final pickup. They only have 2 seconds left on Virtus Pro, by the way, for their
Be
Their
positive.
Their reserve
is
time.
good. Well, yeah, I think the Invoker for Yellow Submarine, quite likely. Maybe is Puck banned out? Puck also
no, Puck is there for sure.
great hero for that Faceless Void. Pangolier also an option.
Um,
You might expect them to pick a real hero, but
they do love Pango on Virtus Pro, so it could be a little bit of a
Dire team
deny pick. So we throw the Templar, Assassin to the dogs.
yeah, I'm expecting either the Pangolier or the Puck, or as you mentioned, man, the Invoker. There's just so many good options partnered with this Faceless Void.
Pros, turn to pick.
Well, they'll take the Pango. It is a deny pick. We did see Squadix playing this this hero pretty
Squadix
hardcore
pick,
yesterday.
though, was S tier.
Yeah. So they take it for themselves. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with this. Yeah, it limits their chrono damage a little bit, but you're always going to have that Hoodwink full-on sharpshooter load up the techies with the blast off. Dragon Knight, I guess, breathe fire. Throw it in on top of that. Maybe if you've got the ult already popped off, you could do a little bit of Manta style dragon damage. Oh, okay, so it
Whoa.
will be the Razor mid.
All right, gonna play that into the Pango. Decent lane matchup. And Pangolier has his options to disengage from the Razor.
I mean, the Swashbuckle, I feel like it's a similar situation of devaluing, you know, where you just get out of that link very quickly. I feel Yellow Submarine draft looks pretty good, but let's see how we go here. So it's going to be a Razor mid, Crystal Maiden 5, Kitrick is the safe lane Gyrocopter, Seiyu on the 4 position task, and then Noticed on the offlane Tidehunter. Then for Yellow Submarine will be offlane Dragon Knight, mid Pango. Wait. Yeah, mid Pango. Rue on the Hoodwink, Techies for Asdecor. And Satanic on the safe lane, Faceless Void. Who do you think's gonna bring home game 1 here, Malibu?
I really like this Dragon Knight hero,
Yeah.
and I think the contribution from the supports is really going to enable this Pangolier around the runes, both water and action runes. I'm going to give this game 1 to Yellow Submarine, I think.
You're not concerned about them losing that one game previously in the series versus Virtus Pro?
Don't be negative.
Fair.
Be positive.
They have a little bit of wombo combo set up on both teams. I have to say, there's a decent amount of damage to be able to come through. Yo, this guy's he's plus 40 on his Faceless Void games, which is it's no mean feat. This hero necessarily it takes a little bit of finesse in pub games.
prepare for battle.
Certainly.
They're smoked up already from Virtus Pro. Now, Yellow Submarine, they're the guys that like to do the play, get into position, and then smoke a little bit later on and go for the wraparound. So that's what they'll do. They reach the tier 2 tower and smoke from there. And who's down here? What's the Jazz? Seiyu. Okay. Oh.
Oh, I thought Coddle was banned. That's the funniest voice line in the game to me.
He's such a creeper as Keeper of the Light, honestly.
Creeper of the Light.
Creeper of the Light. That should be his name, actually. God dang.
Couldn't have done it without you.
Whenever he meets a young lady, he's all like, oh. I was like, dude, come on. You're like a million years old, bro. Like, come on.
Don't just go read a book or something. Isn't that
One
your
of
thing?
my favorites, yes. Alright, they're coming. No creeper, no deeper. Oh, wow. It's a 3 versus 3, but there's Dragon Knights on the cusp of things. He's actually getting left on his own. Not like this, bro.
DK, you're AFK! Wake up!
He's dead.
Oh, no.
He did. Alright.
Is it too late to reverse my call?
Nope.
Don't be
You can change your mind at any
Squadix.
time, my friend. Squadix, though. Like, I mean, I probably would have stuck on target there. I feel like maybe Do you know what though? Leaving him in a crippled mess like this in the mid lane feels okay, man. You know, because the Raze is coming here all jazzed up. See that swashbuckle away. Okay, he lost 8 damage, so that's still enough to be irritating though on the old CS for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, especially in a 1v1 matchup when you don't have someone to cover you for the range creep, you know? Like you might in the off lane.
A little frostbiting, not too shabby. Now, we haven't seen any Tide Hunters so far.
No, we haven't. Looking to
It's,
see that shard quite impactful in the mid game against the Pangolier in the
Oh.
Void.
How is that only a shard, dude? How is that not? How is that not his axe, man? Like I don't know. Like it's so strong.
Yeah. It even does 200 damage, like on application. That's,
Yeah. So what you're saying is you could get like a phylactery / Kanda build.
That is some
Terrible.
tech that needs to be
Absolutely terrible.
forgotten and thrown away. Yeah.
Close the vault. Forbidden technology must not be released.
No more contributions, please.
Coming to a pub near you soon. The thing is, as well, I guess he does pretty well out of this Vanguard change, you know, whereby offlaners kind of used to kind of rush the Vanguard, but because of the change to the cost and the itemization of it, don't really do that anymore. But of course, he comes with his own Vanguard built in.
He sure does. And the introduction of the Mage Slayer, also a very, very common pickup on Tide. Expect to see him build that, I think.
He definitely looks like he's got something like that queued up right now. Looks Mage Slayer to me, bro. I would say. Meanwhile, Satanic, he goes for the Wraithband into Power Treads and Maelstrom Manta. This is a new tech. No Mask of Madness anymore. People are sick of killing themselves, it seems. Anybody building that
Yeah.
outside of Sven Luna at the moment? I don't think so.
No, there's also a lot of minus armor present on Virtus Pro with the Gush, with the Eye of the Storm.
Actually, talking
you
about
could
the Gush, we talked about the Roche potential when the Tusk was I mean, you didn't, but I was talking to myself, obviously. When the Tusk was picked up, you've got the tag team, right? So that's a nice Roche accelerator. But that finishing up with the Gush on top from the Tide Hunter, really gonna make that the dream come true. You know, nice little blast off away. King gonna do a little time walking action here, and they will avoid getting murdered too much in the lane. And so far, Yellow Submarine, every single lane, they are ahead on CS. Oh, wait. Little grenade action. FNG eating that nut shot. Oh my god, the DK again? Not like this, bro. He's level 3, 2 points in Dragon's Blood and a Healing Lotus. He's baiting them hardcore here. There's the Dragon's Breath. And a little nut on top for Kittredge. Nicely done. Nicely done.
Go for the squirrel.
He even shared him a tango. What a guy.
What a pal. Does he unblock the hard camp here? No, he goes to body block the easy.
I like
Maybe
that. I
clone
love
with-
body blocking camps, dude. It's so annoying. And
It
he'll probably have to deal with a sentry ward at some point. DK, after eating up that tango and a little bit of regen, he's going to be back to fighting condition here. Razor, oh, hang on. He's so low, dude. He's juicing up on the ball, but I feel like a Raze maybe could make a little bit of a move here, make something happen. But see how he goes. They are even,
Yeah,
Stevens, though. 21-6 versus 21-3. King in. And looking for save. Trying to get that range CS. Makes it happen. Time walk. I probably would have used it to get most of my HP back, but he is only going to use it if it's absolutely necessary, which is fair enough.
Got a shared tango there from his techies. In a race, has that early Blightstone pickup too. Help him out a little bit against the Squad X Razor.
He's going to go for Arcane Boots. Do you think he gets Orb of Corrosion first, or is it on the way? Ring of Basilius on the way, so he's going for Arcane Boots. first. And then the defusal to follow up on that, which feels okay. So we're getting a little bit of a link on. Way more effective this time around with 32 damage. I guess you just wait for the swashbuckle and then you link up, you know. Oh, holy moly. Say you coming in. Timing was a little bit awkward though. A little bit too telegraphed. And some reinforcements coming now for Yellow Submarine. As they'll protect both runes in the process. This is a little bit early for these two to be showing up here. Both lanes going to be feeling a little bit underwhelming in the meantime. 20 seconds before the rune spawns. They want to ensure absolutely 100% that Pango gets the action rune here. He's going to guess bottom. Oh no, Crystal Maiden's already there. Oh, are you serious, bro?
Oh,
Eventually just walks over, just denies him. Yeah, I mean, he's going to die for it for sure. There's no way out of that one.
pays for it with her life, and then honestly, the double bounty rune. It's gonna be 4 bottle charges for a race. So
You have to wonder why the FNG didn't just scoop them up on the way past. I think he was leaving them for potentially his Razor to get. I don't know, Razor's, maybe. He's gonna give Razor a bottle refill at least, you know. And straight in for the ult and the Frostbite on top. Oh wow, the Rolling Thunder trying to get himself to safety, but it's too late! Hit down bottom? What?
that link.
Oh, I see.
He falls to the falls to the link
I thought
damage.
you said bottom. I was like, after the fight, I was like, what? Something happening down there at the same time. And there is actually. It's Kitrix getting hunted hardcore. The missile will do literally nothing. Dragon Knight, I don't think he even felt that. He's like, what was that? Huh? And look at this. Look at Techie. He's over here stealing up wisdom runes for the boys. And at the same time, Rue making the same thing happen. And Yellow Submarine off to an absolutely flying start here. Yeah, Razor's having a good game for sure. No List is doing okay, but the rest of Yellow Submarine pretty much coming out ahead.
Yeah, Techie's TP's to the mid tier 2 there. He has the smoke flying out. Maybe looking to kill this gyro again and end any early game momentum that he might
heading
have.
Heading bomb, yeah.
Though it is the slowest flying courier I've seen ever.
What is he doing? Oh, hello. DK already initiated in, by the way. The Frostbite coming through onto Rue. Oh, Rocket Barrage back the other way. Fox 2, missile away. Going to connect up on the DK. He only takes 1 point in the missile, though, right? Yeah. But Seiyu's here now as well, so becoming a little bit of a dangerous proposition. Oh, I mean, now the Pango's here. It's a 4 versus 3 situation. Oh, the courier! You didn't even notice. Alright, okay. Rolling Thunder. Pop it off.
Raindrop charge keeps the scene alive a little longer, but
Eventually he does go down. Nice bushwhack, finding 2, but Squadix gonna find himself a double kill as he comes through taking out the techies. Now looking for their triple as Rue TPing back. Woo! Just makes it out alive and no more. So yeah, they get the DK. He was a little bit overextended, I feel, but he was top of the bus for net worth. Should be able to catch him, I think, on the Razor, as DK would be dead for another 3 seconds or so. Once, yes, bro, that's all it's going to take. And there it is.
Tidehunter rivaling the net worth of the Pangolier at this point in the game. Been pretty undisturbed here at the top lane. 52-13, 0 kill participation or deaths. Not really threatened by the Void at all.
Razor rocking out with a 3-0-0. Hardcore. Oh, hello. Okay, time dilation doing some work. Yep, here comes FNG and the Razor, though. That Frostbite, time and time again, absolutely brutal. Oh, a little snowball chase into the TP. Can he get out in time? He sure can. Surely heads back to the fountain. He does. And just give up on his tower. Maybe the Dragon Knight with the Dragon form popping off here should be able to take the tier 1 bottom, and that, I mean, it opens up space for Faceless Floyd to go down there and fire if he wants. Or he can stick to those top 6 jungle camps next to the Mighty Mines.
Yeah, the good old Poverty Row is nice at this point in the game.
I mean, Poverty Rows, literally, these camps are literally the most efficient places to farm. Unless you've got like a quad stack of Ancients or something, just bouncing between those 6 camps, you know, are it's gonna keep you nice and you know, you're not gonna take too much damage, so you're gonna be in a decent healthy state, and you're gonna get a decent amount of gold out of it for sure.
Yeah. Especially heroes that can take stacks benefit super well from it. You can usually farm like at this point in the game, farm like 2 to 3 of them, stack the 4th, then ping pong around to the other ones as they respawn.
Radiant's
Yeah.
middle tower is
But Void, not quite there just yet.
Only 1 point in time lock. Everything in time walk though, so he's got a 6-second cooldown on that bad boy, which will allow him to move between these camps very efficiently indeed. And now that that tower's down, you know, you're going to buy yourself about 10 minutes or so generally, as people, they want to move around and want to take these other tier 1 towers elsewhere on the map, you know. I mean, they can still smoke gank you, you know, pick up a kill that way, but yeah, that's generally how people play the map.
Yellow Submarine looking to make a move with this amplified damage on the Pangolier. Soon
Yeah.
to finish the defusal also.
Do you wait for defusal before you go though? Maybe, probably, right? Before you pop the amp damage, you know?
If he can. He must have picked it up. It was the 10-minute spawn, so it's probably going to auto-pop here quite soon.
Yeah, 30 seconds or so.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go, actually. Instantly. Just as we spoke about it.
Yeah, it's still 300 gold away from the defusal. They get a kill on the CM. DK going to TP out immediately post-mortem.
Yeah, they did lose the Techo in the process, yeah. And a little swashbuckle away. We'll see what this 12-minute rune's going to be. It's going to be top, that's what it's going to be. And it will be haste rune.
Ooh.
Oh, can he close the distance here? He has a swashbuckle available and the rolling thunder.
Oh, he could have denied it, I think.
Razor?
But yeah, I think Razor could have gotten there to deny it after that swashbuckle. But
Oh, I don't
it's a
know
little
about that.
gun shy.
I don't know if Razor's got the actual attack range to make it happen, but maybe. A bounty rune sitting here, and here's that smoke gank that I was talking about. As they're like, hey, wait a minute, you don't want to let the faceless void get too thick while he's off farming in the jungle here.
Yeah.
And
A
Satanic
little too
might look to TP bottom just to farm in that general area, but we'll see how that unfolds. Gyrocopter, his opposite number in the opposite area of the map, getting nice and thick himself. He was level 8, and Gyrocopter almost. Wait, well that's a kind of weird way he's gone about his item build here. He's half Crystallis, half Ags.
Yeah.
Alright,
it's
there's
really
the
strange.
Ravage, now the Snowball on top. He time walked in, so it feels a little bit awkward for them. The damage drain gonna get broken off as a raise. They fall back from this Techo, firing off the taser. Yo, this is actually really low on Squad X here. The Dragon Knight doing some serious work. Nice kill. They do take down the Techie in the process. There will be no stun for a few more seconds. He's got a big, thick wand though, 10 charges. I mean, you're trading what, pause 4 for Razor?
Yeah, not worth. You get the Chronosphere on cooldown, but you also use your Ravage. at the same time.
Ravage, Chronosphere, 2 big cooldowns expend. One on either side.
That concentration of heroes on the top side does free up the bottom jungle for Kiritich to farm. Really kind of puzzled by his decision here on itemization. If he's gonna finish this Crystallis first, or
He's gonna
go full
finish
Ag.
Crystallis, right? No,
I
maybe
hope
not,
so.
actually. Yeah, it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. I mean, he's getting a lot of damage from this. The 10 Agi, the 9 damage from the Blades of Attack. Feels okay, man.
Yeah, maybe he was
Versus
worried about-
Gyrocopter, though, it's absolutely, the Ags is absolutely something that you want to get pretty early. You get chronoed, but you're still able to pump some shots away. Gonna make it quite painful to go on you full stop. Faceless Void actually has the Maelstrom finished up. They are coming though. They are desperate to try and bring the king down here. Satanic. He has Time Walk available though. As they close the gap with the smoke, he realizes the danger a little bit too late maybe. And he gets the Time Walk though. Where's the squad? They can't quite close the distance. The call down as Gyrocopter joins the fray. They should get the tier 1 tower mid in response to this, maybe.
Yeah, great read from Seiyu there, knowing that he's going to try to time walk almost all of the damage and the stuns. Holds on to the Walrus Punch to interrupt him and get that huge damage output after the time walk, hitting him with the shards.
Apparently the pause one gyrocopter is pronounced Ki-re-teach.
Ki-re-teach.
Whatever. Gyrocopter from now on.
The blue player.
Alright, noticed, has been noticed. In the Dragon Knight calling up the follow-up. They're going to start dropping mines left, right, and center. There's the shot from downtown. And this is the thing, you go in for the tide, but they already have the hoodwink on the table, so that break coming in clutch. The Tide Hunter was last pick, so. Okay, DK having a little scout out here. Spots 2, thinks maybe pushing this tower not going to be too easy. He's so fast. Oh my god, oh no, Asgore, he's dead. Tries for a little disarm. DK making tracks to get himself out to safety now. Meanwhile, Satanic farming up over here. First 10 kills going the way of yellow submarines. And BKB up there fighting mid. Yeah. Can he get himself out of here? No. There's the honest
water. See that early Ags shard coming out.
Oh yeah.
The mobility of the Pangolier.
He needs to contemplate this. This Crystal Maiden dude, like, god damn. I never said in my games it's trash, but here, every single game is golden.
Yeah, positioning, the team awareness at the pro level, just so much more. I would like to see Razor, Squadix. He's saving up for this BKB currently. I feel like the hero would benefit greatly from a Windlace. There have been a couple times where having that little extra movement speed.
I mean, he has the Yasha already, so he has some movement speed for sure. Power Treads Yasha. Maybe he gets a neutral item that's going to boost him as well. Yeah, he gets the Bull Whip for a little whip action. Might be able to skip the Windlace now.
Yeah, huge quality of life buff to this Bullwhip.
Oh yeah, being able to use it while you're moving is so good actually. Yeah. Hello there. Noticed once again. He's dead.
Oh my god.
Rolling Thunder for Gyrocopter here. It takes quite a bit of pain. They will not be able to follow up on this, especially with Seiyu waiting with a snowball to get his core out of the danger zone. Yeah. Alright, they
getting the full Ags too.
So we're what now?
Kiritich on Gyrocopter getting the full Aghanim Scepter. No crit yet.
Okay, it's done and dusted. Okay, yeah. Oh, they're coming for these stacks that the Faceless Void just made. He's well aware that it's happening though, and this time will not be caught with his pants down. Gonna find himself out of the danger zone with a little time walk away. FNG, maybe get some eyes on Rue here, or maybe not. Virtus Pro with the aggression. Now they go for the smoke, and they are desperate to try and do something to this young Satanics. 16-year-old carry. Oh no. Smoke breaking. Oh, yes, he breaks the smoke and he gets away to safety with a cheeky TP.
Good play from the young lad.
Really nice action there. TK getting nice and thick with the Mage Slayer. Oh, Manta. He's getting close to Manta as well. God damn, the recipe for Manta, 1,550 gold.
Yeah, it seems like these recipes are just prohibitively expensive these days. You got your Shiva's Guard, your Manta recipe. Just painful.
Okay. They trade out some towers here.
3-person smoke from Yellow Submarine. Looking to get the 4th in there.
Okay, the DK going to be the one who squares up the tower. Level 2 Dragon form. Chunking away, seeing if they can pull anyone in here. But I think the tower's gone, but he's just too efficient, you know. By the time he's able to bait anyone in. Are they looking for Roche? They could definitely...
We'll go daytime.
Roche. Yeah, well, it's going to go daytime. They're going to go through the portal. Roche is going to be down there. They don't really have an accelerator, though. I guess they have the Pango. It's pretty good. I would like to do a little reach around here
Don't be
onto the
negative. Be
gyrocopter.
positive.
Okay, there we
Okay, we'll
go.
find him.
Rolling Thunder. Nice. Turn on a penny. No problemo. And he's gone. Goes the way of Teco.
That mine placement immediately following Aztecor's jump, amazing. Just
Ah, he's-
pixel perfect. 2 mines split on the possible exits of the gyrocopter.
He's been deploying these mines pretty effectively, I have to say, and it's the change to techies obviously. That you get a nice stock of like 3 mines ready to go, and then you make the jump.
You get that shard onto Rue. Gonna get the boomerang.
Dire's
Great
middle
spell, 200 damage, and boosts that incoming spell damage by 20%. So these tanky targets, like the Tide, like the Razor, even this Gyro, has pretty high health pool.
I don't
at this
really
point.
feel like Noticed is going to be tanky
Don't
this
be
game.
negative. Be positive.
Just because of the hoodwink, right? Every time they've set it up, this sharpshooter's connected, and then all of a sudden, you don't have this mega vanguard, and they are going to take advantage, though, of the gush, of the tag team to go for the super early Roche. 21 minutes into the game. Where's the Tide, though? You're supposed to be here, dude, to make me look good. What are you doing, bro? What are you
He's
doing,
waved
Step
there.
Tide?
He's worried about his bank account.
Fair.
What's that gold? He's working on the Yule Scepter.
Give it to
Rich.
Razor, or what's the stitch here? Do you want to give it to the Gyro? I don't know. Maybe give it to the Tide. Give it to Gyro. Okay. Yeah. Make this conversion as they go through the portal to the top here. Oh no. Oh no.
Don't be negative.
I mean, Satanic has to be aware, right? Yeah, like, they literally just took Roche. Okay, okay. Maybe they want to punish. They're all here. They know for a fact that Razor's not there. Nice initiation. They go for the Ravage on top. Gonna get out. The Time Walk. The BKB gets used up here. He tries to go in looking for Kitrix, but guess what? That Acceptor's gonna be a bit of a problem. The shot from downtown will be connecting onto the Tusk, which won't get that kill just yet. On the Tide Hunter this time. A little bit of get down, Mr. President type situation. Razor gonna get up on here in time somehow. BKB running. He's gonna melt down this DK. That ultimate ability, obviously munching the armor, and now Satanic trying to man fight versus the unbroken Tide Hunter. Not going to happen. So they end up trading 2 for 1 plus the Aegis. Feels okay-ish.
Okay, she get the Chronosphere on cooldown. Obviously using the Ravage. Not in a place to pressure any towers at the moment. But the Gyrocopter is... Got the Crystalist, going to try to farm up the rest of his BKB at this point. Lick their wounds and push forward to the next fight.
I see Quinn followed the stream. He obviously smelled the Pangolier. And he was like, hang on, wait a minute here.
My work's not done. I need to...
Someone has been picking a real hero. 2024.
He's got a certain spidey sense about him, you know. He
Yeah.
feels it.
For sure, for sure. Rue, he's got the 4 staff, and look at this. He's looking for a Gleipnir, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leipner, great pickup against this team. You root the Tusk, prevent the snowball. He's also got the blink, so you can
Root
cancel
the-
that from afar.
Root the Razor, you know, make sure he can't get that damage rain going too long. Feels okay, man.
Hasted.
Mjolnir Skadi, actually, from Faceless Void. It's going to be a pretty
Aether
decent
and bottle
pickup.
up.
I wouldn't mind seeing... oh, hello, downtown. A raise, he pops off the Rolling Thunder. He's able to stick right on top of him. The shot
massive
block.
shot!
Oh, my word. Now that Crystal Maid in there again. The Frostbite, not like this. Ay, 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 ay. That
Great
Shards.
coordination.
He's like, I know how to play Pinball Wizard, bro. Get flippered.
Let's say you played a mean pinball.
He sure did. He sure did. I
Onyx
think.
absolutely did that
Wait, hang on. A little initiation here. A little shot from downtown, ready to connect. Bam. Wait, the Yule's dodge. My man. Can the rest of his team get here in time? They're taking a long time, making a real meal of this one. They can, but they decide to give up on it in the end
Just a
there.
little too far away to make use of that Ravage. So Notice doing a good job of keeping that trigger finger calm. Doesn't push it.
Yeah, he could have blown the Ravage for sure, just in the hope that his team would be able to follow up on this. Not gonna happen. Talking about things that are not gonna happen. Techies, this escape. Ooh, the missile!
Oh, he's got it. He's
Out of there.
He's
Now
out.
he's gonna just wait for this missile to turn up. Could be a while.
It's making its way downtown. Flying fast, looking for a Techie's homebound. Gets stunned under the tier 3 tower.
Yo, there's some artistry going on here. In this. It's like, I think people might be here in this general area. All
You know,
five
that's the
of
thing
them.
about Dota 2. It attracts artists.
It sure does. Well, I don't know. Rat artists, scam artists,
Artists of all kinds.
art TCs as well.
Yeah. Painting pictures of beautiful cliffs.
Alright, they're gonna go over here, get themselves the shard. Who's it gonna be for? Alright, Seiyu, actually a decent shard pick up here. The ice shards, the penis shards. You get this, you know, the pocket of. It's kind of good actually. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, you know, when you have Clockwork on your team and you're Pangolier.
Mhm.
I think when he
I
puts
do.
the cogs down and you get inside there, you should just be like, it should every time you hit a cog, it should speed you up a little bit. You know, so you're just like ding 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 ding
Chronic
ding.
treatment.
It would be great. It would be great.
That would be a really interesting change to the hero if you accelerated every time.
Every
you
time
hit an
you
object.
bounced off something, actually, that would be that'd be cool. Actually, let's do that, Ice Frog. Right? I know you're watching. Let's have accelerating Pango with every
We've had
bounce.
We've had some interesting possible additions here on the Dota 2 discussion. The possible addition of the war chest, where you could contribute gold over the course to upgrade or regenerate your buildings.
Rebuild. Yeah, I like that one.
We got to start taking notes on all these.
It's okay. All of it's recorded.
Oh, perfect.
You know, and we'll be able to, you know, sort it out in the edit later on, which will never happen. It'll just go in the repository of Jeeve Games. Oh, hello. Nice. Okay. Buying some time. The Rolling Thunder coming back the other way. Erase. Nice BKB popping out from Gyrocopter, keeping himself fresh for a few more seconds up to the high ground. Ruin a little bit of a pickle. The TP out from Satanic. His BKB is rolling. Everyone's TPing actually. That TP from Techies took forever. He still gets out alive. Wait. Missile coming through here. I'm just going to do a quick check, scoop up the wisdom, yep, make sure that the, already took the Tormy, and over on the far side though, Rue will get his revenge, as he steals their one.
Yeah, opportunistic little squirrel, finding that wisdom. And Virtus Pro claiming the first tier 2 for themselves, so Yellow Submarine will get another charge of fortification should they continue to push. But
Right,
Tidehunter has Ravage.
They're just
They
not
could make a
ready
move
to take the fights yet, you know. Once they got the Mjolnir up, and the Skadi's coming. You think it's enough with Skadi, or do you want to wait for the Butterfly?
On the Void.
Okay.
That could be a good moment, but
Crystal Maiden in from the side. The shot from downtown. He jukes it again with his Yules. Actually, his timing is on point. Got bombs all over the point, stopping Crystal Maiden from coming in too close. And they give the bottle over to the Dragon Knight. So he can have 4 dragons.
more dragons.
Five dragons, I guess.
Yeah. It's like they've got Daenerys over there with all those dragons.
Oh yeah. The big black dragon as well, though. You know, the free pathing dragon.
As he's at that point. He just got the level 18 recently.
And the axe in hand, easy peasy. No blink dagger though. Gonna go back for the BKB.
Yeah, maybe a blink added after the BKB, but
I
these
think
fights
with the
are,
Pango, Techies, Faceless Void, you have plenty of initiation. It doesn't feel too bad to delay the blink timing.
yeah, it's not a problem at all. Honestly, Tidehunter just walking down, initiating most of these fights against you, so being able to get a decent dragon form off and fly around the fights is mobility
A
enough.
little bit awkward. They're gonna make this smoke play come through. The Roche is not gonna be available for another minute or so, but they are actually looking to try and get a cut, some kind of a cut off here, some kind of a pick off. Noticed once again. All right, the smoke gonna break. There's a blink forward as he tries to find something. The Rolling Thunder. They were thinking about prepping it. They actually start rolling now. The big long shards. Oh, he's trapped.
He's trapped.
Awkward as hell, dude. No, not like this, dude. It's 2024. When are you gonna pick a real hero? Okay, he's out
One
there,
more
he's out
attack,
there.
not fall.
Nice chrono on the back line, but the Frostbite ready to hold him at bay. They still managed to run down the Pangolier at the end of his roll. What they trade? Wait.
They lose their gyrocopter.
The gyro
Yeah.
got smashed.
Satanic just used the solo chrono.
Yeah. They got the FNG kill. And that's going to set them up for this Roshan, but sadly, it's going to be 15 seconds or so. Pop the mine down. They'll know when it comes, though. Not too far away.
Don't be negative.
Decent game there from Yellow Submarine, taking down those two heroes, coming out 900 gold ahead, and 1.7k experience in the lead from that.
Yeah, that 5k are pretty decent. They're pinging out the Roche pit. They're it's perfect time to take it. There's still Ravage available, of course, on the Tide Hunter, but he's nowhere able to contest this for just now. Ooh. So Maiden getting the craggy coat here for the plus 150 health, plus 8 armor, minus 30 movement speed. Does that make her walk backwards or what?
Well, fortunately, that only happens once you activate it.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
So, yeah, but I think it might just put her in a
Activate
little
then
barrel
alt,
at that
so you're
point.
not going anywhere. Feels okay.
Yeah.
Now.
Activate ult. She doesn't have no cloak.
No glimmer
no
cape,
glimmer
yeah.
or anything. Yeah.
You should wait for the early Vlads as well, though, to try and, I guess, just increase the Roche potential. Like I say, they already have really good potential with the Gush. Oh, Arcane Rune. Okay, Pangolier. We can try and get that one scooped up, make it happen.
Helps out your gyrocopter as well. The only other steroids available at this point, you get some minus armor, as we mentioned earlier, from the from the Razor, from the Tide Hunter, if you're on the same target.
Yeah, he has the Yogg's Daedalus going into Satanic. Rapier, definitely very much some synergy with the minus armor. I don't think he actually builds the Rapier. I think he's just queuing it up because it's a potential situation.
Mm-hmm.
He might.
They if they want to build a Rapier on that gyro, they need to find a good way to bait out this Chronosphere before King can just solo him down again.
Nah, you just make sure Seiyu's nearby with the snowball save.
Ooh.
That'll
Like
work,
it.
right? If you're on the edge, just whoop, pop him in there.
I think Sei's the man for the job. He can pull it off, I believe.
I believe. I'm a Seiyu believer.
What say you about the chances of Virtus Pro coming back from this 5k deficit? It's not the biggest one we've seen
I
here.
think
in 30
their
minutes.
cores are doing okay. I don't think it's like a monumental gulf. I mean, 5k is pretty tasty. A lot of it's on the support Hoodwink here.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I think everyone's kind of in a similar position here. Some sweet movement here, though. Oh my god. Are you... hello? What
NG.
the fuck?
Be positive.
FNG popped off his ult there. Just for a little creep farming. I mean, now he's like, I'm toughening up, bro. I can't move, but you can't hurt me. Well, eventually they will bring him down. Maybe a little bit of a benefit of the time lock, the extra magic damage proccing there.
Yeah, interesting move. See him getting that wave pushed in, pulls Yellow Submarine away from the rest of his team. So maybe just trying to make space and burn up some time on this Aegis. But got a little over 2 minutes remaining.
Are scanning.
See the dragon form, Manta popped. So looking to pressure
Okay.
these tier 2 towers here.
Push
Yellow
them
Submarine
right
on the
in.
move.
Here we go. The DK just comes straight over here, starts to drill down this tower. Gush action onto Faceless Void. He contemplated the chrono there, and then he's like, you know what, guys, let's just take the tower.
You're just scouting it out. Nothing serious.
Once again, the Wisdom Rune going to be stolen. This time it will be Erase who scoops it up, and there's still a juicy one sitting over here, along with a Tormy, waiting patiently to be done by the Dire side of things.
Who do you want this shard on? Only the Techies remains with the Faceless Void. So getting an extra disarm could be so nice.
Yeah, Faceless Void already with the reverse time walk in place. And everyone else sharded up, as you say. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, they are. No, Dragon Knight doesn't
The
have
Dragon
things.
Knight. Yeah. Yeah, between the DK and the Techies. DK, you get a little extra damage to throw in the Chronosphere. Help split push.
Sure,
But
very, very, very valuable in that regard. Satanic playing a little bit risky here, but the boys are behind him. He has a bailout option. That's a 3-man chrono. Well, it's no Aegis
that's a dead
anymore.
wood.
Never mind. And the Ravage instantly
Great
with the
timing.
call down on top.
Oh my
Come on, dude.
Tidehunter says, "Notice me, Senpai." Times it perfectly.
Perfectly noticed, in fact. And they'll get themselves a techies on top. Try and throw these Dragon Knight illusions in. And in the meantime, though, DK has been he's been torching this tier 3 tower a little bit. Oh, hello. A little. They try for a little D ward, and instead he'll get D'd. It's a
expect
fine
to see a dragon.
Scottish pronunciation, lad. A wee D'd man.
If you ever find yourself, so humans, we adapt our speech patterns to the environment around us. Have you ever spent enough time somewhere where you feel like your accent or your speech pattern is changing to match the people around you?
Yeah, I used to, I went to like 10 or 12 primary schools or something as a kid, you know? The very first school you go to. So every time it would be in a new area, you know? And in Scotland there are many different dialects and many different ways of... Basically, it's wild because it's like the country's been around for thousands of years, you know? So you could go like 10, 15 miles and it's a whole new dialect, you know? So every time I'd move areas, I would develop a whole new accent. And then I was working in London for the mayor of London for a while. And, I started to affect a little bit of an English accent at that point because everyone I would speak to was very posh. And we were living in Westminster. We wanted to make sure that your English was very clear every time you would speak to them. So, yeah, basically every time I would go around, I would end up speaking a different kind of... And have you ever seen Trainspotting? Maybe it's a little
Trainspotting.
bit. Yeah, it's like Ewan McGregor and stuff. So there's one guy there, Kevin McKidd. He plays, I think it's called Spuddy or something like that. He's got like a wild accent anyway. Or have you ever seen the movie Brave?
No.
It's a little girl called Merida. It's a Disney film.
Yeah, the animated one. Never got to watch.
All right, well, there's the same guy does the voice there, and basically no one can understand the accent, but that's my local accent. So I have to affect a very straightforward accent, but never mind that. The Rolling Thunder, the BKB, they go in pretty deep behind the tower. A little bounce back the other way. Could have speeded up there, you know, if it was in Ravage coming through the DK perfectly. Final pops off the BKB. No, they lose their Faceless Void again. What the heck? This guy didn't even pop his BKB, dude. Alright, the chase down, the DK gonna get used up, the hold him in place, tries to turn around, maybe find something here, but the overextension from Yellow Submarine, hardcore punished. Damn.
BKB's a great item, but unfortunately you do have to press it before it works for you.
Yeah,
Massive
the
gold and
non-passive
experience.
BKB is a bit of a problem. And the early BKB usage there as well meant that they just couldn't get out, and VP are coming in hot. What this? That was one place to put the banner, I guess. Little nut shot coming through here. Fortifications try and hold them back. They've no buyback on the DK or the Faceless Void, and they're going to try and clean out a full set of racks in this process. The Monkeykin Bar picked up. He skipped over the Barfly, by the way, went back for the MKB. And that's a full set of racks. That's a beautiful realization from Virtus.pro about what they can and can't get off the back of this. Instant punishment, hardcore punishment. they were at the tier 3s of the Radiant, and look at this. Already making a huge dent. Taking a huge advantage from this. Right
You know,
here,
earlier we were
coming
worried about the bushwhack landing into the blast off. The damage from the Pangolier is gonna prove too much, and Giratic gonna fall.
through. Maybe just sticking around a little bit too long. FNG trying to get away to safety. Oh, was that the clone? Actually,
It
first
was.
time seeing it get used there. You know, clean up FNG. But I mean, look how much damage they did, dude. Full set rock's gone. The second tier 3 tower gone.
Not a bad wash for Virtus Pro. Though Gyrocopter does not have buyback. Down for 60 seconds. Feel like Yellow Submarine could pressure a tier 2. Maybe get a little map control out.
Oh, I'm
What do you
starting
think
to
about
think
this Razor build?
the Razor build. Let me have a look.
Yeah, he's
Hex,
got-
Blink, BKB. I like it. Whatever. He's got the refresher now as well. Alright, nice.
Yeah.
Double ults. Maybe get an Ag Scepter on the way as well. Static Link steals attack speed. Could be hilarious.
Don't be negative.
You get him in
This,
when he's in the chrono. You're like, ha ha. What you doing there,
think-
boy?
His mana pool might be problematic.
1.5k. I can relate. They are smoked up. They are looking for a
Yep.
little bit of action here. It's a 4 versus 5 with Gyro down. They're not going to be expecting this play, and that's exactly why VP are making the move. DK going to scout the Roche pit, but it's 18 seconds before Roche will spawn. Oh no, he's dead.
You gotta blink Hex here. Come on, Razor.
Oh no,
Oh, the
guess
roll
what?
up.
Here comes the Pango. Alright, he's going to intercept things a little bit here. They do get the break off onto the Tide Hunter. He's going to pop that BKB. Things are not going the way that they really want them to be. FNG is going to go for a little frostbite. The Manta's ready to go again. Honestly, this Manta change is so big. There's so many times where people generally would have been able to Manta previously, and now they have to wait a secondary smoke as the Gyrocopter joins them.
Yeah, that additional 4 seconds comes into play more often than you would think.
Scanning.
They go around the outside here, trying for the invasion of the Wisdom Rune even. DK trying to cut them off. They're sticking all of the heroes on the high ground. They do got a little clip on the
On the
techies
techies,
here, but I mean you're trading out what the Wisdom Rune for and potentially the Tormy for this Roche potential.
And Virtus Pro getting a little bit of base damage. These minor buildings falling in front of the tier 4 now creeps onto the tier 4. But Roshan threatened.
They obviously
VP
know
is
the
a bit-
DK, the smoke's gonna break. That might clock them into the fact that this is happening here. Gyro working his way slowly but surely through the Aegis, through the Roche. There's a refresher to be had now as well. The call down, the chrono! It's on the deck. There's an Aegis right there to be claimed. Razor's ready. The second chrono comes through on top. He's still beating down on the Gyrocopter. And he gets himself the Razor as well. Gets the Aegis picked up. And honestly, absolute disaster for Virtus Pro. I think you can kiss a set of racks goodbye. If there's travels on this DK, this top tower ready to be taken. They only have buyback on 2 heroes. What a phenomenal read from the young Satanic as he goes in with a double chrono. Did you get you got the refresher for the second chrono?
You got the
after
refresher
time?
from-
Oh my god, dude.
You've got to scout out that void. If you're the Tide Hunter, that's your job. Like, he snuck by on the low ground and got into the fight. Just masterful playing from Satanic there. You know, he had a bit of a blip earlier at the middle T3, got caught diving, got hit with a Ravage, and then chain stunned. But totally reverses.
Oh my word. A little bit of inexperience with just a insane mechanical play, you know, to be able to like get all 3 items like that, and yeah, wow, really nicely done. While actually beating ass at the same time, you know. And the DK is up at that top tower. The elongated shards there trying to hold them back. They're starting to respawn just a little bit here, but they should be able to get themselves through this full set of racks. A little bombastic action. Techo doing a little demolishing, and he's going to go and help his DK top. 14 seconds still, no Gyrocopter. 13 seconds, no Tide Hunter, and he has no Ravage, so buying back just doesn't feel very good in the first instance. There's still the tier 2 mid, by the way. Backdoor protection is up for a little while longer. Here come the Crappa, and it will go down now.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah, King trusting his supports to finish off that bottom barracks, and just how patient. Like, he knows he doesn't have to panic and pick up the Aegis immediately after the Roshan kill. Everyone that can grab it is Chronosphered, so he finishes that, gets the refresher, gets the kill, and then picks it up. Just
I was worried with the he had the static link steals attack speed, maybe did he? I'm not sure. I was worried with the Razor being just outside of the first chrono and the damage drain that he wasn't. I mean, he was struggling to kill the gyro right until the second chrono went down, but he has the magic damage, you know, of the Mjolnir coming through. So even if you take all of his damage away, he's still gonna have that inherent proc available to him. And VP
and the proc from the time lock as well.
of course, yeah, that magic damage carrying him through here. Gyro's still in a decent position. Like I say, he already had the Monkey King bar up, and he has the rapier queued up here. I mean, he's had it queued up for a long time, but maybe now maybe now it is a rapier game. Maybe the last gasp situation could be upon us.
Yeah. Minus 5 second on the flat cooldown is quite nice. And Gyro really close to level 25.
If they could find a cheeky pick anywhere on the map right now, they are going to be probing, searching. They knew they were here, but they're gone now. Oh no, the DK. He's in a bit of a pickle. Tekos. Oh my god, away he goes though. To safety. Now the Gleipnir coming through the other side. They try and clap up on this Razor. It's working. He gets slapped to shit. Now they go looking for FNG. Easy peasy. And down he goes. 93 seconds, no Razor. They do have a buyback available on the Crystal Maiden. And we'll use it. The DK trying to find a little scorched earth on the back of this tusk, but not able to land it down. DK ready to go up to the high ground. The creep wave still a fair distance away, but the creep wave bottom will come in and breach that backdoor protection. You see the DK, you want to go on the DK, but sitting behind with the Chronosphere is our boy Satanic, ready to play.
Gyro's got that
The
Ancient Guardian.
happening. It's over.
my
It's
God.
over. He's got buyback though. Hold up.
He uses
Coming
it.
back in. He already used the chrono. They're thinking maybe we can make something happen here. There's no Ravage available. He has a buyback as well. 90 seconds on the sideline. The Gyrocopter absolutely hammering them down here. There's a second Chronosphere, by the way. He's got himself a refresher orb. And this time it genuinely is GG for game 1 in the bag. The young man, 9v10. Let's go. Or 1v9 even. Let's go.
1v9, 1v10, it doesn't matter. Throw him against.
But I mean, he's playing versus himself as well at some points in that game.
Yeah, we are our own worst enemy at
Holy
times.
moly, guys! What a VP. I just shows it shows the temper of their metal though. Like even when they're so down, they're like that one team fight. They're straight up mid. They managed to get them a full set of racks, but everybody is vulnerable on this high ground situation where you're gonna get picked off if you just stick around just for a fraction of a second too long. If you read it wrong in this patch, you're gonna drop bodies on a high ground push. But holy moly, MVP for you? It's got to be Root. No, who's gonna be for you? Who do you think MVP?
It's got to be the young man.
You give
Satanic.
you give it to Satanic for the beautiful Age of Steel, the beautiful double chrono in the pit, turning it around, and it's an absolute dreamy situation there. He took 74,000 damage on the Faceless Void. He did 29,000 damage. You know, by the way, Rue, the position 1 with a 31k damage. Very nice for only 18k net worth. You know, in China, the way that they assess your performance is like, well, how much damage did he do to a net worth ratio? So, like, if you're like in a mega farmed core and you do like 50,000 damage, they're like, eh. But if you're like a Crystal Maiden who's got like 8k and you do 50,000 damage, like, oh, pog champers. You know?
I mean, I think that's a good way to assign it.
I agree. I play a lot of support, so.
If your hero damage is lower than your net worth, and you're a 1 or a 2, you're cut.
Yeah, exactly. Looking at the chart here, the win rate, like that one team fight, like Virtus Pro, they took a massive advantage there and almost made it work for themselves. Don't go anywhere, gang, though. We will be straight back. It's the upper bracket. It's a best of 3. We're going to a game 2 for now. We'll see you in about 5 minutes or so.
Be positive.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to PGL Wallachia Season number 1 EEU Close Qualifier. It's Yellow Submarine versus Virtus Pro Game 2 in the upper bracket semi-final. Yellow Submarine taking Game 1 after an absolutely phenomenal performance from the boys. I'm Jeeves, of course, joined by Malibu Jesus. Are you ready for Game 2?
Hello, hello. Of course. I was born ready for this game too. Especially if we have these moments like that double chronosphere in the Roche pit again. Can you believe that?
Oh, it was just so beautiful. Actually, I was watching just at the end there with so he's fighting the gyrocopter on the high ground, taking the racks, and he swaps out the space because his courier is coming with the refresher the whole time.
Yeah, he did not have it before.
He didn't have the refresher orb. It actually comes in mid-fight, so he makes space while beating the gyro down, and then he does a little time walk away. The courier arrives, boom. Next, pops the refresher instantly. Next chrono, bam. This guy is all about doing the double chrono. They're gonna get rid of the Chen, get rid of the Timber Saw. No Terrorblade. God damn, can you imagine? They're more scared of your Terrorblade than your Faceless Void at this point in the game.
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, we did see a really great Terrorblade play yesterday. I think one of the sports, it was Shadow Demon, was coming to save the gyrocopter as it was pushing high ground, but the Terrorblade Aghanim Scepter pops, and the wave of fear emanates from the high ground and pushes the Shadow Demon away, and then the gyrocopter just dies helpless on the high ground.
Radiant
So-
bottom ban.
Maybe a little bit of PTSD watching that replay from Virtus Pro. But I would expect to see maybe Virtus Pro ban out that Faceless Void, ban out the Morphling. I mean, at what point do you just ban out all these crazy comeback potential carries to limit Satanic? You know,
I mean,
seems like the star
so
player of the team.
they take out the Terrorblade. Obviously, that's going to be focused at Satanic. They take out the techies. They don't want to have to deal with this techie situation with these mines being in there, the jump in, the blast off. They don't want to deal with that. The DK Yellow Submarine don't have first pick, so they'll ban the DK themselves and get rid of the Tiny here. Final ban for Virtus Pro in this first phase. We'll see if they focus maybe on one of the other heroes. Maybe we could open with the Razor again here for Virtus Pro. I felt like it was pretty good. Wasn't too shabby. The Hoodwink is another hero that I'd be a little bit concerned about seeing again. They open with the Shadow Demon. Alright, the save, and also a bit of a counter versus some of the heroes that we might see come out from Yellow Submarine.
Yeah, Shadow Demon's definitely earned his place here in the meta, especially with this qualifier. Been either picked up or banned every single game, it feels like.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see where they decide to go over in Yellow Submarine. Will it be Crystal Maiden? Will it be Mars? Okay. Okay.
Good hero. A lot of comeback potential with this one. Really love the shard on him with the double spear.
10
You
seconds.
could say he was a real bulwark of the draft.
5 seconds.
Definitely manages to hold it down.
Yeah.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Really like his Aghanim Scepter as well, though. I feel like in the current meta, there's not enough room for him to be flexible enough to build that.
Sure.
10 seconds.
What's that? It's the one with the dudes, right? The
more
flanks in front of him, just
Yeah.
doing the while you're pretty much physical immune and redirecting damage from your team.
Mhm.
Get rid of the Naga Siren. Naga Siren. I don't think we've seen much Naga Siren out of Satanic so far, and probably because they ban it out.
Yeah, for a good reason. Yesterday, let's see. Yellow Submarine played Naga Siren in game 1 against Na'Vi. where they
What
got
did
the dub.
they got the dub right in that game?
Yeah.
What did
Yeah, they only lost
Na'Vi
game
play
2.
to try and counter it? They have the gyro or no? I think gyro.
They had the Lifestealer.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's trash for Lifesteal. It's like even with the radiance, it just feels like you get overwhelmed too easily.
Yeah, that was the game where Navi had the position 4 Monkey King though, so
Oh yeah, that was
not a lot of help. Not a lot of
8k
help
hero
there.
damage. I will remember that forever, dude. And they do go back for the Crystal Maiden as anticipated. Gyrocopter still in the pool for now. Maybe they are gonna swerve the gyro though after game 1 there. Felt like maybe it wasn't quite as impactful as it could have been. Get rid of the puck. We get rid of the Templar Assassin.
Remaining.
Tiny band once again.
5 seconds remaining.
So Hoodwink is still
Really?
there for potentially Rue again.
Virtus Pros.
Yeah, Virtus Pro go back for the Gyrocopter, which they will not for the position 1 pick. I would say that they need to protect him a little more than they did.
I'm gonna go with this
Curious
Morphling.
Yeah. Kiritich last game had 3 deaths before minute 10.
10 seconds remaining.
So it definitely slows down your mid-game timings. Let's hope they can protect the Morphling a little better than they did the Gyro.
Radiant team picked.
Murana.
Murana.
Okay,
All right,
first,
first time.
first showing for the tournament so far. Moonlight Shadow definitely gonna make things a little bit more sneaky. Is this for FNG or no? It'll be Seiyu, right? Seiyawa. Seiyash apparently is how we're supposed to pronounce this.
Sayash.
5 seconds.
All
Say
right.
Seiyash. I'm just gonna call him
Seiyash.
Seiyu. One of my longtime followers and supporters on the channel is called Seiyu, so it's quite
Really?
funny without the W. So it's quite funny that there's this guy's name's quite similar. There's the Hoodwink for Root. Great setup with the Mars. You're cutting down the potential places they can be for that sharpshooter, and then Crystal Maiden. We saw how absolutely irritating this was with the Frostbite. Frostbite plus sharpshooter feels like a sick combo to me.
Certainly.
5 seconds.
Though the Mars, there can be if you mistime your acorn shot into your bushwhack, you can cut yourself short with the Mars Arena. So you just got to be patient and time it well. Not anticipate it too early. Oh, okay. Let's see.
Let's look for some cores now to deal with the Morphling situation.
Virtus Pros. Turn to pick.
All right, they'll scoop the Pango up once again. They want to make sure that.
Pros. Turn to back.
Ember Spirit.
All right, they get the Ember Spirit. That's pretty nice actually. It's good for dealing with the Crystal Maiden. Gets on top of the Hoodwink. Can evade what the Mars wants to do, and quite irritating in the lane versus the Pango for sure.
And it's most played mid hero for Squadix this year. Got 24 games on it already.
Oh yeah, what's our percentage we're looking at there?
5 seconds.
Decent little win rate to it, 54% across those 24 games.
54, not too bad, and an even skill matchup.
Though most of that, a lot of those wins may have been before the Mage Slayer nerf. So it hasn't trashed the item completely, but it is not quite as strong.
No, that's a very valid point. Very valid point. See this next round of bans. We get rid of the Sven. Okay, Sven. They feel like that would be a pretty good matchup versus the Morphling. I suppose they ban the
Anti-Mage.
Anti-Mage as well, or maybe the Medusa.
Yeah, it's Anti-Mage is a tough little matchup for that Morphling.
10
Don't be
seconds
negative.
remaining.
Be
Radiant
positive.
team banned.
It looks like Sayush plays both Shadow Demon and Marana. So,
Shadow Demon Mirana is a classic as well, though, for setting up the arrow combo.
yeah, it certainly is. Shadow Demon is higher up on his recently played though. Got more games on that one with a decent win
Don't
rate
be
too.
negative.
72% across 11 games.
Pretty good. It's pretty good. Only 11 games though. But still decent. They get rid of Primal Beast here. Yeah.
Seconds remaining.
Looking for an offlaner, obviously on Virtus Pro.
Don't be
DK
negative.
is banned, of
Be
course.
positive.
Yep. Timbersaw as well. Centaur Warrunner then, or Tidehunter again, maybe for Virtus Pro.
Tide Hunter wasn't as impactful, I think, as they
Don't be negative.
wished it
Be positive.
would have been. That DK with his flying pathing was able to just get over those cliffs, though not present in this game. You know, if we are looking at an anti-mage
Negative.
potentially from Yellow Submarine, I could see a Dark Seer
View to
working out
Spro's
here.
turn to
Mm.
With that Slark ban, might be looking to protect a melee offlaner. So that Tide, certainly viable.
Slark Diffusal though, pretty good versus Morphling. You know,
Yeah,
build up some stacks, and all of a sudden the pounce gonna wreck your waveform. It's just gonna be
10 seconds.
dealt with.
yeah, it's a great ban.
It does
Or both
kind of
SPH
look like
lane.
we're heading towards anti-mage territory, though, I have to say. Or maybe
Yeah.
Medusa, but I wasn't overly impressed with the Medusa last time. They do go back for the Tide Hunter. Damn, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4 heroes we called. 4, 5 heroes we called with the Pango as well.
Yep.
God damn.
We're on it, on a heater.
I mean, the meta's getting pretty solidified, to be honest. No genius here, only repetition.
You know, the Marana, the Ember, kind of new members to the games across the past day and a half now.
Yeah, but we didn't call Marana or Ember. We did talk about
Aye.
Ember, though, previously.
Don't be negative.
Fairness.
Be positive.
A lot of players opting for the Shard on Marana, getting that extra pounce charge, and it guarantees a second Starfall hit. So really kind of nice on clearing creep waves, getting more map control out. Also there.
Maybe go back for the Luna. That could be okay, right?
Luna would give them great tempo to match with their Mars and their Pango.
Oh, they do. They
But-
take the bait, man. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one, bro. Okay. I mean, it's good. It's good versus the Morphling for sure, but definitely feels like it could be a bit of a bait.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
So we do have ourselves a draft for game 2. Yellow Submarine gonna rock that Mars off lane with the position 5 Crystal Maiden, position 4 Hoodwink once again. Erase on the Pango mid, and then the Satanic Anti-Mage safe lane. For Virtus Pro, it's going to be an off-lane Tide Hunter, a mid Ember Spirit, Marana, FNG. And you're right enough, Sage, he's going to pick up this Shadow Demon with the Morphling on the safe lane. Do you think VP can turn it around and at least make this a 1-1, or start generating the hype for the reverse sweep? Or is the Anti-Mage going to be enough? Is he going to be able to pull this one off?
With the space available on the map currently, Anti-Mage is a great pick here. The Moonlight Shadow gives you a bit of potential in hunting him down, but outside of the Ravage, your stun potential, got Disruption Arrow for the AM. Might be hard to track him down, though. I mean, Satanic is a slippery player, to say the least. I think the potential of this Satanic Anti-Mage is got the highest ceiling in the game, maybe only matched by Kiritich's Morphling. I'm going to go ahead and give game 2 here to Yellow Submarine as well. I think it's going to be a 2-0.
You think it's locked in for the 2-0?
Yeah.
For battle.
All right. I mean, that's kind of the reverse pattern from what we saw yesterday, right? It was 2-1,
Yeah.
2-0, 2-1, 2-0, and then 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-0, I think it was. But yeah, and this time around, maybe we have a 2-0, 2-1, the 2-0. See how it goes. And everybody here escorting Satanic to the lane. They're aware that Anti-Mage will be vulnerable, so I'm going to make sure that's not going to be an issue for them. Oh, I love this from Yellow Submarine. I love it so much. It's always this late smoke, you know, where they get into a position as 5, then they drop a smoke. What are they?
They're going to go up between the tier 1 and the tier 2.
Okay.
Unreal here.
Okay. And then go for the high ground.
Battle.
Yeah.
Oh my!
Wrapped up
Oh my!
behind.
Look how careful they're being as well. They're like, oh! Who's up here?
Ooh.
Oh no, not noticed. He literally, no, dude, come on. This guy had such a rough game last time. He's like, they're here. Ping, ping, ping. Let's go. All right, they're not gonna find him though, unfortunately. But I mean, they had a nice little walk together, a nice stroll in the park. They should be able to trade off 50-50 here. Aztekor, he's ready with the okay, never mind. Gonna be 3 bounties. Anti-Mage does secure one, but Virtus Pro gonna be quite happy with this opener. Interesting. Oh, he's trying to see
Very
if they're
good
going to block the camp, right? No, wait, you want to block that camp. Huh. Some serious shenanigans here from Yellow Submarine. But they'll only lose one bounty rune. First blood still to be had. This time around it will be a Crystal Maiden anti-mage lane. It feels like these two heroes are like the opposite of each other, you know? One is fast and blinky and anti-magicy, and the other one is slow and cold and magicy.
And one gives mana while the other takes.
Yeah, yeah. Morphling, a
Gets
little
that
bit
first blast.
low. Fair enough.
A lot of harass potential here from this combo.
Oh, that's
Top
actually evil, dude.
What's that?
So, like, the Shadow Demon, he just bubbles the Anti-Mage and then uses the Anti-Mage to beat up the Crystal Maiden. The illusions. Oh, no.
It's like that. I'm the Juggernaut. I'm gonna hit you with your own, you know, your own player.
The Juggernaut. I mean, terrible.
No. The old X-Men edits on YouTube.
No.
You ever see those? No. Oh, okay. Well, we've got to do a deep dive on that later.
Yeah,
Between
for
rounds.
sure. For sure.
You're
Juggernaut.
taking a lot of harass here.
Not a mutant, by the way. He gets all of his powers from a demonic gem from hell. So that's nice.
Take that one home. Share that with your family.
Well, they did a bit of a retcon in XCOM 3 because he runs into the room and somehow he gets stuck, but he shouldn't because, like I say, he's not a mutant. Also, he is. I think they revealed it, right? He is Charles Xavier's foster brother.
Yeah.
Step brother, maybe, I think. But Juggernaut's father was more impressed with Charles Xavier. So that's why he doesn't like him, because he's got daddy issues now.
What a pained relationship.
Yep. Talking of pained relationships, 10 and 3 are the Pango in the mid
Be
lane
positive.
versus 9 and 1. Oh, this is right under the tower here. Any chance of unblocking that camp so that we can get the lane under control? Like, honestly, as long as you play the lane, he should be able to. He should be able to keep this pretty fresh. But I would still like to be able to see some of these pool camps opened up. Oh, his courier, not like this. Already delivered its payload though, at least.
Yeah, this boot's gonna be very helpful moving forward here.
Be positive.
Chasing down kills, getting out of the anchor smash range.
The disruption. He doesn't want to mess too much with the Shadow Demon. And Shadow, he'll use the disruption to get himself a juicy healing lotus. I feel like Anti-Mage could have maybe helped with the contestation there. Maybe spending a lot of time looking at the Anti-Mage down bottom here. Let's have a look up top. What's the situation? All right. Well, Rue gets himself the lotus this time around.
Don't be negative. Be
Yeah,
positive.
Rue doing Rue things. Mars, pretty even with the Morphling. 11 and 2 to 13 and 1. Could have been contributing a little bit more, but Mirana with 3 denies at this point. Getting quite a few kills with this arrow.
Yeah, he's helping. He's helping.
Hey, you know, it's experience for us.
For the team, yeah. Our XP, the ultimate communist hero, the ultimate communist hero on Mirana there. Our flag creep.
Right. Our range creep experience.
Yeah.
Yes, I've secured it. That's it.
Be positive.
What the boys. I wouldn't mind seeing an early urn coming out from the Hoodwink in this game. It's a little bit maybe sideways from where she wants to build normally. Yo, Noticed, are you okay, bro? Are you about to be first blood? I don't think so. It's difficult to lock him. Wait, I do think so, actually. Is the blood grenade going to set things up a little bit? He pops the stick, that frostbite, and the bubble. Disruption going to come in onto the Anti-Mage. He blinks away for now. And look at this, straight on to the Crystal Maiden with the illusions. Feels bad, man. Big Morphling stick usage up top. Going to get him back into fighting condition instantly. Wait.
Yeah, the Shadow Demon laning into that AM is so good. So good for Virtus Bro. See, I'm kind of limited in the options that she can make with the moves. Yeah.
How about a little fun game?
All
where
right.
we try to predict the Anti-Mage Battle Fury timing.
Okay.
His lane's going pretty well. I'm going to say 14 and a half minutes.
14 and a half. Well, he's going to get first blood here. And I'm going to attribute that to being 13 and a half.
Okay.
The Centaur Stomp getting the Tide Hunter.
Yeah, keeping him away from being able to help his boy out. Let's see.
Unluck.
You say 13 and a half, I say 14 and a half. Realistically speaking, probably 19 minutes, 17 and a half. I don't know. We'll see how quickly these ganks start to come through, you know.
Yeah. Tide Hunter only with 5 denies, so not slowing down the anti-mage too much, and he's getting that big creep off the hard camp.
I'm thinking, you know, we see the Ember Spirit plus Mirana rotation. It's going to be a nice arrow up top. Array's trying to get himself to safety. The Rolling Thunder actually popped off. FNG. Wait. Okay, he's just driving around in a circle. Hey, he's looking for parking right now. He'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, he's not an ambi-turner, so circles only, unfortunately.
the Omni Turner. Oh no! Look at Crystal Maiden. You know it. We know it. She knows it. I didn't know she was into that, but now we know. Okay.
Yeah. The yellow snow Crystal Maiden. Love to see it.
I mean, she's a snow hero.
Yeah. Checks out. It's lore appropriate.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. He's like, let's go. I will contest you, sir. I don't know how, dude. I mean, he has the counter spell. Okay, no, wait. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Counter spell out.
The blinking?
Yeah,
Oh,
he was
fine.
close. He was close. 3,
Now
2, 1, blink. Oh,
Get the arrow.
Oh, my dude. He flew too close
Okay.
to the sun. And that will
14
be
and a half.
a cheeky kill there. Wait, who died elsewhere? What? Oh, he got the Seiyu kill, of course. The first blood we talked about this.
Yeah.
He giveth and he
14 and a
taketh away.
half
That's why they
minutes.
call him First Blood King, you know?
And FNG getting a nice little counter ward here in the bottom side of the map. Gonna get that level 5 off of it, so that's level 3 Starstorm. This ability does so much damage early on.
And he's chilling down here, getting ready to protect this 8-minute rune. What did he go for here? Is he? You always go Mage Slayer now, right? Yeah, pretty much. Erase tries to close up. Seiyush ready. What? The bubble trouble, the arrow connecting as we discussed earlier.
Timing.
Holy moly, though!
Gotta grab that haste rune.
Decent burst damage there. Squad X gonna have to try and heal up. Oh my god, he almost got him with the Slayer Fist. He's gonna be aware that he was getting that, but Ember Spirit and the Tide Hunter both going ahead on net worth right now. Tide able to do some waves while he's waiting, and now King down here, or Satanic even. 3 heroes looking towards him. Yo, what's happening in this mid lane actually? They're still hanging out here. Whole squad of supports and whatnots.
Yeah,
Okay,
quite low though, that
easy
score.
peasy. 2 kills coming this way. Where's the Pango gone? He's TPing back to base. Feels okay. Actually, TPing to tier 2.
Yeah, perhaps maybe using that to zone the Ember Spirit, preventing him from.
That was the play. That was the play. But the other supports from VP, they made sure that they collected some kills here. And Satanic's lane going to. Oh wow, nice pick though. Up top, nice. First arena, gonna find an absolute blaster onto the Morphling. Looking for some support for the bottom tower here. As it will collapse on top of it. Virtus Pro gonna try and bring it down. Sub 10 minutes. Not sure if they're quite gonna make that goal, but they will find it fairly soon. Tide Hunter gonna cut the next creep wave. And they have a full creep wave coming in under the tower now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, this tower gonna fall before the second catapult comes out, most likely. Though King not wanting to give it up just yet.
Sub 10 minutes gets the job done though. Easy peasy.
You know, it's gonna free up Notice to rotate mid. Maybe if he gets Ravage here at level 8.
Oh,
be
they're
able to rotate
coming.
mid with that
They are
catapult.
coming right now, no problem. Well, the Moonlight Shadow popped off. They're going to be kind of aware this move's happening. Tries to do a little bit of stacking in the meantime. Rue and Aztekor just kind of sitting mid, but I mean, that's where they were last time and they both went down, so.
Yeah, that double starfall fell onto the Hoodwink, who had more health than the CM, so it could not have gone better there for them.
Yeah, no,
Odds
it's
are in their
just
favor.
being an absolute bully here. Already took his tower, and now trying to punish him under the tier 2. Take the Seeds of Serenity, keep himself fresh. Yo. Wait, these things are +4 health regeneration on their own?
Oh yeah, they've been buffed.
They have been buffed, holy moly. I
The
know, I
power
saw a
creep
few
over
people
time
picking
is
them up
so
on the
strong.
cores, and I was like, it's okay, but only if you're going to end up jungling. But hell no, actually. Like, damn. +4? It's like 800 gold or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a constant tango for you. A little less powerful, but quite nice all the same. And Tidehunter still no neutral. Oh, yeah, never mind. Got the shovel.
Radiant are scanning.
Erased has the Diffusal Blade and that Lance of Pursuit. Get 15 more damage on your swashbuckle hits. Very,
Smoked
very
up.
good tier 1 neutral for him.
Going for a little invasion, but already with a TP out from Mars. They do scout out these stacks. Well, double stack. Nothing else here. A nice deep ward, nice deep observer ward on that triangle. And they also have this one here. They see literally everything right now. Feels okay.
Radiant's top
And
tower
Morphling,
is under attack.
no Mars here. And the rest of his boys in the general location, they're going to be quite happy to push this tower top. Someone's flaming me for saying that the anti-mage should have helped contest the first Lotus because he had free farm at the time. It's like, well, he had free farm. He could just blink back and get the CS without missing anything. You know, whatever though.
Yeah, he was positioned up on the wave once the Shadow Demon came over to contest it, so he would have had to blink over to be there in a timely manner.
Yeah, if he'd have went
And then-
earlier, like with that in
Right.
mind, you know, then the wave would have pushed
Yeah.
in under his tower. Like the wave was like literally up next to their tower. I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah, so it would have had to been like the previous 15 seconds completely replayed for
Yeah,
that to be
Exactly.
the
You'd
situation.
have to have thought about it beforehand. But then you don't know. You don't know how heavily they're going to contest it. I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah, and looks like they're going to contest this Mars here. Or with this Mars. Get him in the smoke. Looking to maybe take this tower or go through the Twin Gate.
They're having a little look, seeing what they can find. Hoping that someone will come up and farm. But, you know, the Morphling, he's like jungling. He's loving his jungle, actually. Maybe you go a little bit deeper into the jungle and just find him there instead. And we'll see the Mars now.
Tower is under attack.
Don't be negative.
Oh.
Be positive.
Everyone was out of sight.
Moonlight Shadow coming out.
They're coming in. Mass TPs and the Ravage to help it complete up here.
Arrow hits!
Yeah, Pango toast. Now they got the bubble. Set things up onto Mars. He's just going to be destroyed as well. An easy peasy initiation and kills. And they got what they wanted. You know, they're there. They're trying to bait the Morphling over. And he's like, fine, but I'm bringing my boys. Oh, no, the courier.
Radiant's
Oh,
top
no.
tower is under attack.
Oh, no.
No items on it.
Oh, that's fine. No, that just means I win the bet.
Yeah, yeah,
It's,
yeah, it does.
30 and a half minutes. He's got the money
Yeah.
for it. But
Oh, he's gonna go. Wait.
Oh,
He got it.
14 minutes. It's kind of like
it was closer to me. It was closer to me.
Well,
59.
1 second. I'll give it to you.
Go. That's a burger.
Yeah, for sure.
The 1 second difference feels good, man.
1 second. I mean, who knew he was going to go to the enemy secret shop, you know?
Yeah.
God damn it. Oh, nice!
Ooh, ice is nice,
Cheeky
and
kill
Squirrel will
onto
help.
the Ember Spirito.
Yeah, no way to get out of that
I
frostbite. this
will
early
say
in the
though, I
game.
will say as well that I made my prediction before the first blood, whereas you were like, "Oh, he's gonna get the first blood," just as you know, I'd already asked the question.
So I made my prediction before the first blood happened too. I just saw it unfold. Maelstrom finished for the Ember Spirit. He decided to go that before his Mage Slayer, and also gonna get BKB next. Wait a second. Do you see this Look at this fucking Tidehunter. You see his itemization?
Let me have a look. Yeah, he goes for the early Orchid. I think it's fine though. Versus the anti-mage situation, if he's not expecting it. Also super good to stop the Crystal Maiden.
Without having to commit the Ravage, yeah. Great pickup.
FNG, no! If you go down in the woods today, you'll be in for a big surprise. And he was. As it were, arrow from downtown does not connect on the
Misses.
catapult. It would have. Could have.
But didn't, unfortunately. Sayush trying to get this wave down. But he's gonna step out of the bushwhack. Rune just placing it a little too far to the left.
Oh, sorry, watching the anti-mage farm.
It's riveting, don't worry.
Oh yeah, hit the creep. You know, I'm a position 1 player, man. The sound of the gold as he collects each CS. Yeah, music to my ears.
I mean, learning the farming patterns of these top tier players, it's invaluable for your own gameplay, you know?
For sure, for sure. Maybe my 30% anti-mage can finally make a comeback.
See, the only
It's
way
a
to make
difficult
those
hero
come
to
back,
play, man. It's a difficult hero to play.
it is. You just gotta change the frame of reference, like 30% this week, 30% this month, or all time, you know? Just move the
all
window.
time, all time. But more recently, it's probably lower.
Oh,
Middle tower is under attack.
or that.
He's in a pretty good situation right now, the hero, actually. Probably quite playable.
Yeah, I'm
It
really
just
liking
depends on your pause 5, to be honest. Like how good of a start you get, how quickly you get that Battle Fury online, and how much space your team can make in the meantime. Like if you do fall behind, can you control things? So, yeah, well, that was a nice catch actually. FNG just came over to say hello, and then gets murdered immediately.
Yeah, unluck for the Mirana. Protects the tier 1 tower with the arena. Gonna be another 90 seconds before it's up again, but puts that blink to use right away.
If you have Blink on the Tidehunter, Ravage available, maybe they could look to try and take a fight here. What's the Morphling situation? Alright, he has the Yasha, he's got the Morbid Mask. About to finish up the Manta, he's got a cheeky Falcon Blade for the mana regen in the meantime.
Yeah, Kiritich staying pretty even with the anti-mage at this point. So the Yasha finished on the AM. It's going to increase his move speed and free up that farm a little more, especially paired with the Blink Battle Fury.
Yep, got a Manta, got an Ag Scepter, which is the Blink Fragment, links an illusion to the target enemy location. So he wants to get a little bit aggressive with it, actually. Alright, I guess
Yeah,
you
that's-
kind of farm with this as well, I suppose.
It's a great tool for pestering in the fight. It lets you play the fights almost like an Ember Spirit, where you can throw the shard, like the illusions in the fight, onto the heroes without committing your actual hero. Kind of
Little Pain
nice.
coming out here.
Dire's bottom tower is
Interesting.
under attack.
Helping, I'm helping, he says.
I'm helping. And Mirana got the mechanism finished.
There's a whole
Shadow
5k
Demon.
net worth lead right now on the side of Virtus Pro. And this net worth is pretty much spread across all the cores, which is bad news if it comes to a team fight. Basically 1,000
Yeah, it
gold
is.
more on each bro. Crystal Maiden absolutely broke right now.
Yeah, the tower count really helping out here in the net worth. 3 tier 1s down, while Yellow Submarine haven't been able to claim a single tier 1 yet themselves.
Doesn't mean there's plenty of cash on the map to be picked up here, but they don't really have the tower pushing heroes that they've had in previous games, and that's definitely a weakness for them here. Also, the Roche potential outside of the Pango helping out. Oh wait, hang on, the arrow downtown catches out the hoodwink. She still charges though, right?
Oh,
Okay. Trying to back him up. There's the arena for FNG one more time. But they'll get the little bubble
drop.
trouble save one more time. Oh, wow. Nice timing, by the way. He timed that one perfect. Do you lose the Crystal Maiden? Now Mars getting his
Double
face
pushback.
smashed in just a little bit. Nice bushwhack.
oh, the more
Purge.
Under attack.
Did he speed him back with his own sphere? He sure did.
Don't be negative.
He sure did.
Mars Spirit Home comes to play.
Yeah.
Bit of pain there.
Oh.
All the meanwhile,
Orb of Destruction for Anti-Mage. Nice item. Of course, Mana Break is a physical skill. I'm sure you are aware of this. And any minus armor actually greatly improves the damage that you will do with the mana break.
And don't talk too loudly about that physical damage modifier. Otherwise people might start building the Desolator. You know, there are degens listening, and they will try to take every advantage that they can get.
Yeah, this is true. This is true. But the Orb of Destruction is about as much minus armor as you want to go, you know, because it's basically a free slot until you replace it. So, I mean, level 60 Stygian Desolator, you can pop that bad boy. You know what annoys me about Stygian Desolator? I don't think it levels up, bro. It doesn't. I don't think it levels up when you get kills, right? I don't think you know how like the regular Desolator levels up.
Mm-hmm.
Surely Stygian.
Yeah, the neutral one does.
Surely it should though. Say an
That
Ice
would
Frog
be-
if you're out there. I mean,
That would
given
be-
the fact it's a 60-minute item, how many kills could you really? How much leveling up could you really do? You know what I'm saying? So definitely worthwhile. You know, if it does go a 90-minute game. Hello
Yeah,
there. They're gonna go in. There's that Orchid play on the Mars. He's a little bit confused. He's like, huh, what did I do here? Oh, the anchor as well.
Yeah, unable to TP out due to
He's
that
in the
anchor,
tree.
but,
He's like, oh yeah, but I mean, it's a Mars. He's a tanky boy.
yeah. Spear able to buy him enough time to get that blink dagger refreshed.
All right,
got
Kaiki,
fuels.
good to see you, my man.
Moonlight Shadow used on VP.
Time to run. Time to hide. Hug up your daughters and probably your sons as well. Virtus Pro are coming.
Would be nice to pressure a tier 2. They've got the Ravage. Any big items that they're waiting for? The BKB finished on Ember Spirit.
Okay, he's got Maelstrom. I actually went for the Maelstrom instead of the Mage Slayer. Huh.
Yeah.
Are fortified.
Maybe
Okay.
not fearing too much magic damage coming out.
Fair enough. Looking at the team, there's a lot of physicality coming through there from the Pango, the Mars, anti-mage as we discussed, physical. Okay, they're gonna go for the man fight here. Okay, I mean, illusion on illusion action.
Be negative. Be positive.
You love it.
Dire's top tower is under
And over to the ancient camps we go, which have been stacked up. Only one stack though.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yep.
is under
Stack on the
attack.
hard camp as well. Itemization, the Ag Scepter, very close to being finished here. It's about 1,000 gold off. And also level 17, 2250.
Don't be negative.
What are the other levels across the board? The Morphling, he is chasing on level 16. Big TPs now. Mars showing up top, as is the Crystal Maiden. Oh, blinking in, looking for FNG, but you only get him with that twice. 2 times only, and ends up going to go down in the process. Crystal Maiden trying to do a little bit of damage with the ult. It's going to end up getting smashed here. It's 3 versus 1. Yo, the jump forward into the Ravage. Goodbye, Pango. Goodbye, Rue and Virtus Pro. They take 4 for 1. I mean, if they did kill 2 on the side of Yellow Submarine, that would have rhymed so much better, but what can you do?
You know, a little bit of retroactive doctoring of the tapes, re-recording of the audio. We can make that happen.
For sure, for sure. But 6-12, 8k net worth lead. Virtus Pro feeling pretty comfortable. And honestly, this just kind of feels like every AM game you ever play, where your team is kind of dying. You're on 1-1 and 0. Yeah, you're up on net worth, but can they buy enough time? Keep this game going long enough for him to get online fully.
Radiant's top tower
Not quite certain. They've got good high ground defense with the CM Hoodwink, Mars, Pango. It's going to be a little tough for VP to break it. You don't have the Kunkka recall on your tower hitter. You got the Shadow Demon Illusions to help out. But
Morphling
aside from that-
a pretty good sieger if he has the Agi, but also I mean that leaves him pretty vulnerable to the Hoodwink plus Pango with the Swashbuckle and the Sharpshooter or the Crystal Maiden. And
Yeah, you've got a mech on the Mirana. You got the Demonic Cleanse, so tower hit until you're a little low, then get out, Agimorph back, get healed up to full, and go again. So you got some wiggle room to work with.
Yellow Submarine ready to make an aggressive play here. See what they can find. They are hoping that the Morphling will be farming in the jungle here in the triangle, but all they're going to find is the empty woods.
Yeah, Unfortunate.
They kind of
King
see,
one
they
of you-
saw that, right? I don't know. I feel like they are aware that the anti-mage is here now. Playing very much away, playing their own game here, Virtus Pro, not trying to get too much done elsewhere.
Yeah, they're gonna get maybe gone on themselves here, tied in the trees.
Yeah, they
I think
come.
Anchor Smash
They
misses.
come looking for Mr. Mars. FNG. No Moonlight Shadow for now though, so maybe this is a play that they can play around, but 4 heroes is really risky. That Orchid
Oh, no.
just makes things so difficult for them. The initiation's
the
there.
water.
5 heroes, easy peasy. Now the Rolling Thunder coming through with the Crystal Maiden ult, working it out, doing some decent damage, but eventually she will go down. Now Raze, he does find 1 kill in the Mirana, but they already lost the Mars and the Crystal Maiden. And guess what? Satanic, he's still farming.
Is under attack.
1 for 2 so far. Still got the Ravage available. Nice Bushwhack and Acorn shot, but nothing lethal.
He's starting to stretch this net worth lead ahead of the Morphling. But Morphling 4-1 and 2. It's kind of like a Chad versus AM situation right now. As you know, we're not allowed to use the other word on Twitch, obviously.
Oh, you know. That's alright. It's Chad AM stepping up, draining all this
Okay.
mana.
Okay, BKB coming through, pops off the wand, the stick or whatever, keep himself fresh. Oh, it's a Soul Ring actually. Okay.
Soul Ring, yeah. Yeah, that's stacking slow from the Orb of Corrosion, or sorry, yeah, Orb of Destruction, and the full mana drain. Slow, full mana break slow. Makes it tough for that Tide to get out. Has to pop the Soul Ring to get any movement speed back.
What spoilers?
Don't be negative. Be positive.
We're gonna need to bring a mod on.
Freddy's there, dude. Like, I don't know, dude. Poor Freddy. I've not been streaming Dota for like a year. All of a sudden he wakes up and he's like, "Oh shit, I got to do work again."
He sees the bat signal. He's like, "It's been 1 year since I've been summoned."
I did a bit of Dream League Open qualifiers actually, but
Oh,
mostly been streaming for you know, other places. You know,
Dire's middle tower is
yeah.
you could forget the infamous Bonk Jeeves NADCL interview, post game interview. You know,
Oh, Bonk, what a character.
funny guy, like you know,
guy.
funny like a fart in a spacesuit kind of.
And you get the initial chuckle, and then you're like, "Oh, I'm stuck in here with it."
Yeah, exactly. You are trapped in here with me. Wait, I'm trapped in here with me. You're trapped in here with you. Wait, no, that's not right. But you get the idea. All right, okay. They got the Aegis, 10k net worth, VP, 7 kills up, feeling pretty strong. One team fight though. That's all you need. One moment to be a hero. So they tell me.
One moment. That's all you need here. Butterfly almost online for this Morphling. No MKB available for this AM. CM
Oh,
getting linked up by the Tide Hunter here.
oh
Anchor
my
Smash gonna bring her
god!
low.
Oh, this is cancer, dude. Like.
Dire's
The Orchid and the Anchor, dude. It's so cancer. Like, you can't go anywhere. You can't do anything. Bro,
You're just forced to attack the Anchor and try to get in fog.
it's Crystal Maiden. What you gonna do until she gets the attack speed talent, man? Do you even still get an attack speed? Do you still get it at 20? Okay, I mean, that plus 225 is gonna... I mean, imagine having to take that, though, just to deal with the Anchor.
All right, Crystal Maiden, you're on anchor duty. That's that's your job. Maybe get a force off, get a glimmer off, but otherwise you're killing anchors.
Animage, though, he is doing the old split pushing thing. Are they calling for some sort of rat catcher action here? No, it's going to go up and push the wave out. And honestly, the dead in the water versus the AM could be pretty spicy. You know?
Certainly could. Could also be the opportunity for a great counterspell usage.
Could be. I'd like to see Manta work on that. Hello, Rolling Thunder. The BKBs have already been popped, though. Anti-Mage, maybe he can commit for this. He sees Too many targets. That's what he sees. Not sure which one to go for. Pops off the illusion. Spear coming through. And they'll run back in with the scurry on the Morphling. Yeah, target-rich environment. He's like a dog chasing cars. He's not sure which one to bite onto. Hello? A little bit too deep. He does have a, you know, he's got himself the Aegis. First life Gonzo.
Interesting.
Ready for the blink out. Not gonna happen. Any save for your boy. He gets out alive. Wait, where is he?
Radiant's
Oh, he's out. He's out.
is under attack. Radiant structures.
Alright. Use literally everything on the kitchen sink. They will have their hoodwink up in a few seconds. Arrow from downtown. Are you? Thought he was gonna get hit by the arrow as he come in here. Nice use. That's actually gonna be FNG kill. Well, that's good. That means they get something for their trouble here.
A lot of gold. They to go as his fifth item rather.
That is not what AM's Ags does, guys. It sends an illusion which you can put a counter spell on at the enemy. It does not create the illusion of the enemy.
Dyer's
Nobody has that ability, right? Other than Shadow Demon, I suppose. CK
Make no
creates
illusion.
illusions
Grimstroke?
of his own team. Wait,
Grimstroke Aghanims.
yeah, I guess. Nobody in this game though.
Yeah, maybe somebody got confused by watching the Morphling ult also.
Sure, yeah.
That.
He has been doing some work with that.
Radiant are scanning.
They're gonna head top here. They go looking. They use to set things up. The BKB quickly coming out. Nice, trying to zip away though. This hero very much impossible to keep a hold of if he has any kind of remnant action out or the BKB online.
Ember Spirit down to a 6-second BKB now though.
Sure.
Jeez.
This is
But I
kind
feel
of
like-
good though. I feel like VP are,
Dyer's top tower is
you know, they have kind of broken up this tempo a little bit as they start to get hunted across the map. And Mars finds the Shadow Demon here with a spear. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Well, TP the Tide Hunter home. Yeah, so previously it's like, okay, we're going to take this objective, we're going to take that objective, but now they're like, okay, maybe we need to farm, maybe we need to wait for Roche. It's not going to be up for another 3 minutes or so in the meantime. A little pause from the Pango. Well, you can see with some itemizations here. The Butterfly finished up for the Morphling. He's got Crystallis into Daedalus coming. The Manta Style's there as well. BKB online, full on 8 seconds still available. Anti-Mage. Oh, wait, that's Pango. I was like, wait, what? Okay. He's got
Interesting.
Scotty. And he's going to go for the Butterfly BKB himself. But maybe he might want to look towards Monkey King Bar at this point.
Yeah, no accuracy helping out with anybody else either. But I don't know. Maybe they feel like they've got enough damage outside of the misses to bring him down.
They're bringing the boys here, but Roche is not going to be up for 2.5 minutes. Did they forget? Maybe.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Four-person smoke here
Don't
from
be
Virtus
negative.
Pro.
Be positive.
Gonna get out on the map.
Dire are
Minute
scanning.
5. And this Roshan is not going to spawn bottom, my friends. Yellow Submarine, if you don't go top soon, they might cut off your chance to get through that gate. It's been a slow climb back to normalcy here, but Yellow Submarine have fought their way back from a 16 to 84% win probability. It's not yet just in their favor, but
Dyer's bottom
More favorable than it was prior. 30
Okay, this tower in the mid
37.
lane though is going to fall to the illusions, and only one tier 2 remaining.
Be positive.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Rue with a little downtown nutshot play. Yeah.
You gotta pay extra for that in some places.
Well, the nutshot.
Downtown nutshot, yeah. Imagine getting it for free here in
Is it
game
not just
2.
is it not just almond milk, or am I too pure of mind?
You know, you spend a lot of time in the cafes around Scotland. They must have good customer service there.
Don't be negative.
For sure.
Be positive.
You sometimes get that for free. Like, depends on the cafe though.
Oh no, and the boys in chat have been limited to emote only.
I had to,
You
dude.
gotta-
I had to. They were getting out of hand. They're raving lunatics here. All right, here's the initiation.
Moonlight Shadow.
Mars gets that BKB off, but BKB just because he popped an orchid on you? Ooh, it feels rough, man.
Yeah.
Okay, and Morphling, he goes all the way back over here. He says, I'll take this for you guys. Ooh.
Yeah. We saw Uragi die to it yesterday solo. A little scary.
Nah, I think it's good on Morphling though. I think he's a fine hero for it. Some heroes, like I remember when it first came out, you know, PL was able to kind of solo at level 20, you know, because of all the illusions, you'd absorb all the damage, and I was like, that's cool, man. It's something that PL can do, you know. Then they're like, nah, actually, illusions shouldn't be able to, you know, absorb damage. They shouldn't be able to solo it. I'm like, okay, that's fair, you know, fair enough. If other heroes can't solo it, why should PL and Naga and stuff? All right. It's Slardar, Dazzler, just like, hey, what's up, bro? Or then Dry Ranger. Yeah, no problem. It's like, what the fuck?
There was a Tormentor here? What?
Balanced and fair? We don't think so. Alright, Hex queued up on the Mars.
Be positive.
And, I mean, he's here with a full-on amplified damage rune. And Roche will spawn in 1.5 minutes, and it will end up being top for a brief moment in time, about a minute or so.
Be positive.
Little scouting arrow, doesn't quite find anything. They do not have the Moonlight Shadow available. They are smoked up and waiting. They want to see who's going to show on the lane. And then a Blink Ravage with a follow-up of the whole team. This is what they want to make the play for here, but not going to happen. Mars does not want to bait this out. He does have a BKB available though.
Back off cooldown. And Tidehunter's got that Octarine, so Ravage, 112-second cooldown now.
Mindbreaker for the Pango. This could be pretty sneaky. Dude, I can't believe how much pressure VP had so early on. Like, able to clear out these tier 2 towers mid and bottom. And then it just feels like for the last 10 minutes or so, it's just kind of fragmented. I mean, they're setting up for the Roche. It will be top, as we said. It's going to be up there in 20 seconds or so.
Don't be negative.
Yeah, that anti-mage, once he got his Ags, started joining these team fights, the VP aggression.
Oh, they're coming.
Everyone slow down.
They want to bring a team fight of their own. The Haste Rune. All right, he's going to Naruto run himself. Naruto run? Is that how you say it? I think so.
Naruto, yeah.
Yeah.
Nerd check, right?
He's going to Area 51 as we speak. Oh my god. Oh my god, are you serious? Ah, dude. Oh, outmaneuvered. Ay. Dude, they were camping it. Ah, they're coming. They have got the Ravage.
Don't be negative. Be
Alright,
positive.
let's see how quick they can drill their way through this. One hit bash this time from Roche, though. Send the illusions out for a little wander. See what they can see. Oh, there's a Ravage initiation. The arrow from downtown. The BKB gets popped off at the last second. Backline, they try to deal with FNG. Will be saved up, though. Nice play. Already a double kill coming through for Squadix. So the buyback coming, the Crystal Maiden coming back into the fight here. The Crits anti-mage killing off this Mars.
Be positive.
And what happened to AM? He was just like, oh, I can't fight. I'm going to leave.
I will put
CM, what are you doing, my friend? Come into. No.
Die back.
Oh.
Alright. Awkward.
Yeah, it's a painful dieback on that CM.
I don't know, dude.
Don't be negative. Be
Little
positive.
uncoordinated there. CM used, or Anti-Mage used all of his blink fragments and then just couldn't commit to the fight outside of that.
And Morphling was able to just take advantage of the whole situation and clean up on the Mars.
Yeah. Yeah, Anti-Mage probably felt that he was too far away to buyback to commit his full hero.
Sure. I mean, his BKB usage was pretty good, but you know, that was the 9-second BKB, and not to find any kills off of it feels super awkward. Like it was you know, he dodged the Mirana R. If he doesn't get it off, he's just dead.
Radiant's top tower
All right.
Yeah, that was
are scanning.
definitely a do or die use there.
Choking out the map. Nice Gleipnir usage. Alright, the Blink Fragment going in. The BKB gonna get used up. Alright, not too shabby. And they turn us into something good though, or something evil. I don't know, one of the two. More fragmentation. Nice! The Pango actually finds the kill here. Now they try to man-fight the Morphling. That silence on the swashbuckle. The Gleipnir with a follow-up. Alright. Oh, yes!
Massive mana break!
Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. He'll be back to Ravage to try and set things up for round 2. Ding, ding, ding. Let's go. The BKB on the Morphling. Mars. He throws that spear forward. The buyback on Pango. Coming down hot into Squadix here. His BKB running. He doesn't have any remnants out. He's kind of run for his life here. Yules to set things up. Let's see what they can get done. The spear. He dodges it with the
Got Mana Void again.
sleight of fist. And he's dead.
There it is.
Yo, what's
Yeah,
the
that
cooldown?
minus 50-second Mana Void cooldown.
Oh, okay, okay. I was like, Hyros, you got it already, but yeah, he is level 26, so I mean that makes perfect sense. Okay, so they get 2 decent kills here.
This'll come in handy.
It does cost them a buyback on their Pangolier though.
Yeah.
Don't be negative.
Yeah, painful usage of that buyback, but
They did break
guarantees
the
that
Aegis
kill.
as well in the process, so it's not terrible.
Yeah,
They got
win
cheese
probability
was used up.
win probability is back to 41-59 split. Still in favor of Virtus Pro, but Yellow Submarine clawing their way back in this game.
Gabe and starting to
lost.
believe in the young man's anti-mage here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, fortification. I mean, I'm still doubting because it's anti-mage. What can you do?
Anti-Mage doubters soon to be in shambles. I can feel it. Let's see, Morphling has a refresher queued up. Once that double BKB, double Satanic, hell, even double Manta at this point.
Oh,
But,
okay. That was interesting. Oh, I like this. He's like, you didn't get me, honest, Gov. Ah, yes,
I
dude.
promise, I'm fine. I'm fine. I
He's
promise.
like, yo, what's up, boys? I'm in your jungle. I mean, you kind of have to just commit some sort of resources to keep your shadow demon alive here. It's just fair enough. What's the gem situation actually? Any gem enjoyers here? I guess it
There
would be
is
Pango.
there's one on each side. Yeah.
CM has it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I actually just
CM,
bought it as well, or maybe I don't know if he just bought it, but it's, he bought the gem, but I don't know when he bought it.
Let them see
Yeah.
us.
Mirana's also got one. So looking
We
to
got a
clear the
little
map. of
shardage
ammunition.
here.
Have they sharded themselves? Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be for Rue here, and that is the Hunter's Boomerang.
A little slow, a little damage, a little spell damage buff as well. Not too shabby. Got the Glimmer Cape soon to arrive on CM. Any other big items in the pipeline here? Octarine finished on Mars.
Still working his way towards that Hex. Feels okay. Basher and Pango with the Mindbreaker and the Diffusal. He's doing literally everything with his swashbuckle now. He's silencing you. He's stunning you. He's
Bash, burning your mana.
maybe people don't build Maelstrom on him anymore, no?
No, I haven't seen that. You haven't seen it in quite some time. Though I do like the Gleipnir on him. Just any form of control that you can get. It's quite nice.
Yeah, set them up like bowling pins, right, and then roll over them, you know, like a bowling ball.
That would be an amazing taunt for Pangolier.
Dire are
I feel like the
scanning.
last battle pass introduced some really good ones.
Don't be negative.
Oh, I remember battle passes. Yeah,
Oh, right. What a thing of beauty.
back in the day when Valve cared about
Totally.
making money.
Yeah, only we could get them back. But
Please, please, sir,
this
take
courier is gonna
take
show
my wallet.
Be positive.
this courier is gonna show the direction of the Crystal Maiden.
She's
gonna lead 'em right to
running.
her.
She running.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Oh no, the blink ahead. He's invis though. Wait, they have the gem, of course. Who has the gem though? How did they see?
Marana.
Iran. Oh, there's a sentry right next to her. Never mind. And then there's a hobs above her.
Yeah.
Fair. Wait, did he just place that though?
Huh? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, they did.
The-
Literally just placed it that there. But the sentry was already down. Oh, they placed the sentry as well, but at the same time as they were going on her, like, oh, she's right here.
Yeah, so interesting with the gym. The reveal radius of the passive is larger than the active use radius.
Yes, yes, but the active use radius is basically for looking on high ground.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always reveals a little more than the use.
So 46 minutes into the game, 14 to 22, but down to a 3k net worth lead. Let's have a look back at that net worth status here. Yeah, 5k on the anti-mage, and he continues to farm away here. Still farming, guys. Still farming. He'll eat the Yags, and he's going for that Monkey King bar now. He wants to be able to square up to the Morphling. He finally says, "Okay, Morphling has refresher. Time for
Enough's
me to
enough.
get Monkey and eat my Ags."
And Arcane picked up and unbottled from the Ember Spirit. Also has Aghanim Scepter himself now. Gets some more remnants, gets some more cast range and speed.
Don't be negative.
Next
Be positive.
Roshan possibly spawning in 45 seconds. It's going to be the third Roshan, I believe. So we could see an Ag Scepter here on top side.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
And if I... Who do I want the Ags on the most here? Double charges on the Shadow Demon, pretty
15
big.
seconds. A Roche to potentially respawn up to 3 minutes. And Virtus Pro, just looking for one good team fight initiation here. If he can bring this AM down. Do you think he buys Monkey and still has buyback? I guess he did. Yeah, he's got 740, 750 surplus. And
Yeah.
the whole team are here, so... Oh, hello.
Under attack.
This tower is gonna melt.
Oh, they're TPing
Already under
back.
half health.
They're TPing back to try and take the fight. With the arrow from nowhere, they go in pretty deep. The Rolling Thunder trying to catch somebody off guard. FNG with the Force Staff up to the high ground. Erase. He's a little bit exposed here. Tower with the Observer Ward on the high ground. A Ravage, BKB, the initiation, and super deep. Now they throw down the arena. Instant kill, by the way, on King, on that anti-mage. He does buy back, as discussed. Blowing him up pretty good. Can they find anything? Trying to find FNG on the way out. They get one. Spear connecting here on to Seiyu. He'll bubble himself up for now. There won't be any save elsewhere. He's still alive. Wait, oh my word. The rooting
And Res no
thing, the
mana.
frostbite. Can he get out of here? He cannot. 99
looking
seconds
plus one,
on
but-
the sideline.
And Roshan spawns immediately.
Wow.
Oh my
okay,
God.
they need this so badly for their anti-mage. Hang on a second.
So Yellow Submarine are going to be revealed by this Observer and the Sentry Ward on their approach to Roshan. Virtus Pro, they've got the buyback available on Ember Spirit. Not quite yet on Marana, just 300 gold shy. And looks like Virtus Pro not going to contest this Roche. That's electing to save the buyback gold on their Ember. And they're looking to
Yeah, he's
buy a
TPing
little
back
time.
to see if he can do a little bit of defensing. Get it? Because he's a Pangolier with a sword.
He is defender.
Yeah. Chasing. Yeah, I mean, what can you do here? Surely you can't take him by yourself. The refresher BKB. Trying to TP out of this. You're on half health, bro. We're having chill. Oh,
Another
animation's here,
bash!
though. Alright. Oh, yes! Down for 99 seconds. He goes for more. Gets in on top of this guy. Surely there's no way he gets away. The Moonlight Shadow. A little slapping. The spear coming through. He gets some of the arena on the edge of things. And they fall back here as a 3 times killing spree ended. But they do have buybacks on all of these heroes.
Oh man, now it's shifted to a 64% win probability in favor of Yellow Submarine.
No, really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Graph.
Right, we're still on the dieback on the anti-mage, of course. Only him and Mirana with no buyback available. He's cutting the creep wave behind the tier 2 towers. And maybe returning over here to get some pressure in. Mars finds a cheeky kill down bottom with the help of the Pangolier. This anti-mage beginning to do it, guys.
Approaching the high ground here. Buyback
Okay, the
from Shadow
buyback coming
Demon.
through on the Shadow Demon. Not too bad, not too shabby. Trying to munch through this, the fortification. Still got the Aegis to work with.
Hide by. Looking for a disruption setup. Aren't gonna spot out the Shadow Demon though. Banished. Gotta expect the arrow to fly in here. The Ravage
There we
into
go.
the arrow.
Nice play. He's still in there though. He's still got this Aegis. Willing to man fight through this. Finally, he will get broken down. The back line. Mars trying to man fight versus the Ember Spirito. Now Anti-Mage will fall back. Not enough. Well, you guys, you had an opportunity to do the better thing, but you failed.
Dire's middle barracks.
You've lost your talking privileges again, friend.
Yep.
The Banish coming out.
Nice. So
Arrow.
Mirana down for 70 seconds. The BKB out on the anti-mage. He's actually he's all anchored up, but he'll quickly deal with that. Fall back. And 60 seconds. No Mirana. No buyback on her, but she's only short of 880 gold. Could be a pile of runes somewhere. Maybe they could sort this out. Falls back for the illusion rune. 51,
Nice.
52 minutes into the game. 2 wisdom runes ready to be snatched up here. Level 29, level 30 on the anti-mage would give him plus 20% counterspell magic resistance.
Yeah.
Top tower is under attack.
Spell damage not gonna be a problem for this guy once that's active. But the chain stuns from Virtus Pro are going to be quite promising. If they can continue that trend, they still might have a chance here.
Satanic really putting in the work for his boys here.
And
He
we're
says
just
it's time for Abyssal.
Yeah, once that bash, once that lockdown.
Also he took the Ancient Guardian for the extra damage on the assault and the defense. But very soon, 8 minutes or less, we will see a nice Rolling Thunder connection into the Hoodwink play. Whoa, 100 seconds on the sideline. Ember does have a buyback. One of the few with it for now. Yeah, I was going to say the 60-minute items are going to be up soon, and
Just
that
11 minutes.
could change things. Could change things up significantly. Dude, this guy's got so much evasion right now. He's got the feather and the butterfly.
Also going for a BK or a Monkey King bar of his own. Tired of dodging each other's attacks on these cores from both sides.
Fair, acknowledging that he does have the butterfly and it is a struggle for him. I wouldn't mind seeing some extra utility coming out on Pango. Maybe a few more hexes. You know, the hex on Mars is doing a lot of work. Hoodwink looking towards the hex now as well. Pretty close cash wise. Wants to keep his buyback for now though.
Certainly, but said Pangolier is going for
Crystal Maiden has the shard queued up, dude. Is it actually at the point in the game where finally this is a worthwhile thing to buy? I don't know.
I don't know. I think you just take Tormentor again a couple times, right?
Yeah. Mars with a scout out here. Pango arriving in. Tide slapped against the wall. He's on a dieback, so if they were able to pick that kill up, It would be a pretty mammoth achievement for them. There's an amplified damage on the river downtown once again. He tries to get away to safety. FNG on a sliver of health. He'll get out safely with that final leap.
Raise no hand in anger and your cross.
Okay, they see the amp damage, by the way, very clearly because of this observer ward on the high ground.
Oh yeah, Satanic's on top of that immediately.
They're so cautious though, Yellow Submarine. They know that 1 or 2 slip-ups and it's going to be GG. They want to play safe on the Satanic until his buyback is back offline or back online.
Yeah, see him not cautious enough though. Down for 95 seconds.
Now, where did she die? That was during the fight, was it? Yeah.
Top side, yeah.
I mean, they threw everything in the kitchen sink onto Timbersaw, but they couldn't make it happen. Timbersaw Tidehunter even. Heroes that are not even in the game, Jeeves. How did they manage that? Yeah, he threw it all onto the guy in the next game.
Astral projection, my friend.
Yeah. You don't know astral protection? Oh wait, they could push high ground here. Put the
You're rolling through the creep play.
a little bit of pressure on this. Maybe make them think twice about fully committing. And yeah, they will bring a TP back from Morphling and push this wave out. Does that leave his boys a little bit vulnerable? Gleipnir, full Gleipnir up on the Ember Spirit as well.
Travels
He's
2.
going for Octarine Core.
Angler uses the travels 2 to get to his anti-mage.
Yeah.
God, these guys are so rich.
Don't be
Anti-mage buyback coming back in 10 seconds now.
Roche still 1 minute 20 seconds out. They're going hunting up top here. Can they find him? I mean, they're going to try. Oh, his smoke broke. He must know.
Yeah, he's revealed under this observer ward
be negative.
from the Crystal Maiden.
Be positive.
Blink Hex, gotta be
Hex
the
is
move.
there. Okay, the spear. The BKB's too quick, though. Ay, my dude.
Yeah. Not bad though, forcing out the BKB.
Don't be
It's on cooldown for 84 seconds now.
Maybe calculated for sure, but if he gets the speed off just a little bit quicker, and Roche 46 seconds at least before he's going to be up. So checking this out a little bit too premature perhaps. Coming up, the Rolling Thunder to the face, a little spin on a penny. Trying to get their boy out to safety. That BKB though, oh my, he got kind of trapped up there. That's fine. Okay, nice refresher. BKB gonna get used. Time to fall back. Just chill. Get some refreshers of your own, gang.
Both teams showing their moves here. Tidehunter still holding on to Ravage. Satanic with the Satanic backpack currently. Trying to get that cooldown burnt up on the refresher orb.
Fair. And Roche 46 seconds. It's going to be a quickie and it's going to be top. So they will face check it just now.
Only the wary might find it.
If the teams don't clash before this Roshan, you gotta expect them to get the tier 5 neutrals coming up.
They're coming. They're coming right now. The initiation with the Hex. They go forward. It's a little bit spooky. A little save up for the Mirana. Maybe she can leap away. FNG. Save the captain. Otherwise you're kicked from the team. Probably something along those lines. I don't know. Now the Ravage though. The Rolling Thunder keeping things very messy. There's no refresher play to be made here. The Abyssal comes through.
No,
Kadrich is getting absolutely hammered down here. Is it going to be enough?
Still
He's
living
toast.
somehow, but
He's toast. But he does have a buyback. They throw down the arena. Save that buyback for now. Roshan has spawned up top there. They fall back a little bit here. A little force staff action. They pass the cheese. A little fondue action.
Please.
For he's not using it though. He doesn't want a fondue. He's
Bottom tower is under
fine for now. He says.
Yeah, seeing what region he can manage here. Oh, there he goes.
There we
Pops
go.
puts the dash
Abyssal
back in.
coming in with the Gleipnir, the arrow from downtown, but Manta dodged as it comes flowing through. Rolling Thunder connecting, keeping him away from the tower right now. They turn around the other side. The bash hits are too much. Squad X on the floor. He does have a buyback. But maybe they give them a full set of racks here in the meantime. Oh, they're diving forward. They take the Mirana down. There's 3 buybacks available. The Yellow Submarine, got to be careful. They don't get baited too hard by this. The fortification to maintain the melee racks. The buyback already used actually on the Morphling. Is this because he was closer to respawning, so therefore he will lose less if he dies back?
Be positive.
You know, you always get the extra time added on when you buy back.
Yeah.
And maybe
Maybe-
that's why they didn't want to buy back on Ember immediately.
Though, I mean, once Yellow Submarine get this Aegis, they could just farm the tier 5s on the way to Virtus Pro's base. They've all got buyback. They could
Yeah,
just
yeah.
really force the issue here.
Everyone with buyback right now, except from this Morphling. 7 minutes on the sideline. Oh well, I mean Tidehunters. He's a 1,000 gold shorter, so that's pretty big actually. Now that I come to think of it, 1,300 gold, nothing to be sniffed at. It's like a couple of minutes farming at this point in the game. So maybe it's a play. Keep an eye on the young man here. He still could get the shard on the anti-mage. Could get himself a moon shard as well. He's looking at boots of travel too. Has no boots right now, and he will pick up some tier 5 item though. See what he's gonna get here. Oh, the mirror shield. Oh god. All right. Force boots going for the Morphling. 30 HP regeneration plus 115 movement speed. Feels okay, man. Definitely clears up a spot. Not that he had any boots for quite some time anyway, but how do you go on to this guy with the Spell Reflect and Mirror Shield? Hardcore action as they look for that back line with the Blink Fragments while Anti-Mage munching down the tower. Space created right now by the Pango. And Illusions alone trying to beat down the range tracks.
Yeah, here is an absolute wrecking ball. Just creating the chaos for the cover of this AM.
Follow
all
that.
these tier
See what
3s
they can
win.
find here. Time for Mars to find his tier 5. See what he might get. Currently rocking the ninja guy. A mirror shield for Pango as well. Okay, a mirror shield for Mars. Oh my god, dude, come on.
Equalizer.
How is this fair, bro? Like, how are you supposed
Not.
to cast a spell, man?
Oh no. Satanic is actually the nephew of Gaben.
Yeah, apparently the whole time he was building yachts. Alright, he sends a little blink fragment in there. Pango rolling forward, a little shot downtown. They get a hold of Ember Spirito. Nice reflection though coming in. Well, okay, Kitrix, he's gonna try and make the play here. He's beating some ass. Hardcore. Oh, they kill off that Crystal Maiden. She does have a buyback. They realize that this might be the time to fight. Shot from downtown. They do get the break.
And the stuff.
And he still has the Aegis on King, by the way. He didn't even kill him.
No.
I thought
I
he
still got
actually
that fight
managed
in
to
him.
break it. Going back in, waiting for the mirror shield to come off cooldown. Now, trying for mega creeps, reflecting of all of the damage, diving into that back line. He might be a little bit too far forward.
Oh yeah.
Waiting for the rest of the boys to bail him out.
I'd have a
Like they're
rapid
coming
with
through the
Ripper.
refresher. Actually may have just killed himself here. I don't know, bro. He's toast. The buyback. He's going to use those boots of travel too to come back in. This is going to be the fight. They still have no buyback on the Morphling, but he's very strong. He's dead, Jeeves. That's sad. Not very strong at all. That is a puddle of death. And that is a 2-0 victory for Yellow Submarine. This anti-mage, he put the whole game on his back. And he's fucking done it. He's made it work
done
out
it.
for them. I mean, they're still here. They're still here. I mean, they got some buybacks, but honestly, I think 3 versus 5, it's impossible for
Yeah.
them. Virtus Pro will throw the towel in. They'll go down to the lower bracket. But oh my word, Satanic, he's so farmed.
Yeah. Satanic showing us how it's done. These late game carries, just Faceless Void, his anti-mage, are up to snuff. And you know what? Die twice, he'll just buy back, come right back at you.
I mean, you had to. Like, that was it. That we were, you know, they brought down.
Don't be negative.
They brought down the Morphling. The Morphling's on the buyback. You know, they make that play absolutely crazy. I don't think there can be any question about the MVP in this game. Literally, our boy, 25,000 building damage. A casual 1,050 CS. All right, not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Holy shiznits.
A small factor affecting the outcome of that last fight at the bottom barracks.
I really feel
There
sorry
was-
for Yellow Submarine though here. Like,
What? Why do you feel sorry for them?
why do I feel sorry? Do you think they're gonna get to keep this carry, bro? Do you think everybody's not going to be looking at this young chap and being like, don't mind if I do. Come and join us. Here's a very nice payday, young man. Holy
Yeah,
moly.
Satanic. He was actually playing on some South American teams for a little bit. And played well down there, and now he's graduated to Eastern Europe. It's interesting to see where this lad will go.
Next up,
And how far
Western
he'll go.
Europe Puppies thinking about maybe upgrading his Crystallis to Satanic right now.
Puppy's got the Birdman hand rub going on. He's like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
finally, my second TI in the bag. Oh my god, dude, holy shiznits. Alright, I mean, that was phenomenal, actually. 28 to 27 in an hour. Very low kill count for an hour-long game, but what a heart stopper. Backwards and forwards they went. And, you know, for the longest time, it really felt like, the control was with Virtus Pro. And if you look at the graph, that's kind of reflected up until like the 45 minute mark, 50-minute mark. And then, you know, Anti-Mage almost finished farming. And, you know, he can proceed with this. What a god tier game. Holy
That
moly.
last
Well,
fight.
Negative. Be
yeah,
positive.
go ahead.
I was going to say, that last fight, there was about a 30-second window where Tidehunter did not have a neutral item equipped. He was bringing out this tier 5 on the courier, and he had to swap out. It had that slot was empty, and he didn't get the Book of Shadows until like I don't know, 50 seconds on the minute, 55 seconds. If he had it before, when that anti-mage had jumped, he could have saved his Morphling. So, not necessarily the entire deciding factor of that last fight, but trying to micro all of that change could have put a wrench in the works for him.
Absolutely. Just, I mean, it's such a long, it's a long game. You've got to keep absolute focus the whole time. Virtus Pro, of course, they haven't been eliminated. They will go down to the lower bracket. And Yellow Submarine, they're going to find themselves in the upper bracket final versus the winner of the next series, which is going to be Night Pulse versus Liga Team. That's going to be coming up in about 10 minutes or so, the final series of the day. Don't go anywhere, guys. We are going to be right back for the 2-0 rodeo. Perhaps, maybe, we'll see. We'll see you guys in about 5 minutes or so. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Wait. This one.
Raise your weapon, sing a song. War is here, we waited so long. Prepare, my brothers, battle will come. And when we die,
Yeah, if the finals or the semifinals are getting 3.8.
Hello? Yep. Welcome to the PGL Wallachia season number 1 EEU closed qualifiers. It's Night Pulse versus Liga team in the final series of the day, the upper bracket matchup here. It's the Ramses squad versus the Bleed squad. I'm Jeeves, and once again I'm going to be joined by Malibu Jesus. Are you
Hello.
fired up and ready for some action here? Get this upper bracket, done and dusted.
Do you know if that semifinals match beforehand was any indication of how this Night Pulse versus Liga team game is gonna go? I am over the moon and raring to go for this.
I'm not sure
second
I'm not sure my heart can take it. Like, it hurts, man. We get rid of the Brewmaster. We get rid of the DK. No Crystal Maiden. Thank God, man. I am sick of seeing this.
Get her out.
Bring me Lena instead. Show me the redhead.
Let's get the other sister going on a little sibling rivalry.
Exactly.
Radiant team ban.
And the gyrocopter ban as well. That CM gyro pairing across the support board was.
What if when you're frostbitten, right?
Okay.
If your allied Lena dragon slaved over the top of you into the enemy, it melts the
10
frostbite.
seconds remaining.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a tough sell.
No, you don't like that? Starting to have some elemental interactions. We're going to turn this game into Pokemon.
Maybe you get like it turns to steam and the steam cloud causes some mischance or something.
Okay, maybe does a little bit damage to you as well.
Yeah.
So it's like
half
a
the damage.
double-edged sword.
Team pick.
Yeah, half the damage. Instead of being rooted, now you're slowed with some mischance.
Yeah, but you can run. Oh my god, dude, the Chen got through. They got rid of the
Yeah,
gyro.
did.
They got rid of the enchantress because they're quick and Chen, and the Kunka already banned on Night Pulse side. So Chen feels even tastier in that situation. And the Batman.
Especially that Timbersaw Kunkka band there. Liga team is laughing all the way to the bank with this Chen pick. Though Bat Rider, with the Firefly, the Flame Break, able to do some damage to the creep army. Did Liga team play this yesterday?
I don't. Did they actually get the Chen through? I know they were mass pushing on every one of their games. The first game was
10 seconds remaining.
the DK,
Pugna.
the Dragon Knight, the Pugna, the Death Prophet. Insane push there. Actually, game 2 wasn't too bad. It was a Ramses Wind Ranger the second game. It was a little bit more tame.
58-minute game. Looks like.
Yeah, the second
Yeah,
one's
game
super
2.
long. Yeah. But they didn't ban out the Terrorblade or anything just yet for Night Pulse. Night Pulse didn't ban out Terrorblade yet, so maybe that's something that Ramses could look for here. It's gonna fit in with his Chen push strat.
Yeah, I love that clockwork pickup though. Was that a position 5? Yeah. That Liga team had yesterday.
Oh, the hook shots were on point, like. Oh, then he got the jetpack at one point as well.
The shard.
There was they're force staffing him in, and he had something else that allowed him to get on top of people. It was quite a lot of fun for sure. BKB piercing disable, of course, always going to be strong. We get rid of the puck, and Night Pulse looking for their first core here. What have we got available? Timbersaw's band, and Tide Hunter was pretty favorable. Nice versus the Chen. Centaur also gonna be okay-ish there. Go for the Disruptor. All right.
Goes well with the flying vision that you get from the Bat Rider once you
Sure.
Fireflies.
Get a few levels in glimpse. You'll be able to catch people from 8 miles away.
Yeah. Lack of hard stun pre-level 6 though with this support duo is a little troubling.
10 seconds remaining.
But you can cover that with the course. And as you mentioned, Centaur still in the pool.
5 seconds remaining.
Any other big stunning offlaners though? Maybe like a Slardar? He deals decently with the creeps once he gets his levels built up.
Slardar, yeah. I mean, definitely gives them even better Roche potential. Oh, we talked about the Grimstroke a lot today, and he finally shows up here. Do you think they expect Batrider to be a core?
Team pick.
No, they take the Centaur
No,
themselves over
think-
on the Liga team.
Yeah, I think they're just looking for a super pairing with this Centaur.
Sure.
Hoof Stomp plus the Ink Swell, followed up with the Double Edge, Stroke of Fate damage, can really pressure a carry out of the lane, back to the
10
tower.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, Inkswell doing doing a lot of work, of course, with the Centaur.
5
Bat
seconds
Rider,
remaining.
Disruptor. Yeah, the Soulbind. You can get some stuff done for sure. I'm just thinking Grimstroke is really good versus the Chen because he has so many creeps in there, and the Stroke of Fate, you know, does damage based on how many targets it hits.
Yeah, so yeah, picking that could be a denial if they wanted to. If Night Pulse
But
is known
only
to
if
flex
Bat
the
Rider is, you know, a core.
Yeah, yeah, certainly. Unless Disruptor mid. No.
Unless.
Don't think we'll be seeing that. Thankfully, give Night Pulse a fighting chance. Right.
Jonter was also, I believe, a Techies fan yesterday.
Mm.
Did he? I think maybe. No, maybe I'm making that up. Hang on, let me have a look. Night Pulse.
Radiant team pick.
Points away.
So he played.
Don't
They
be
played
negative. Be positive.
Disruptor
Disruptor in 2
game
games
1
yesterday.
and game 3, and then game
Techies
2
in
was
game
Techies.
2.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like Techies is an obligatory hero to have in the repertoire of any support player in these recent patches.
Especially Neo Techies, yeah, for sure. He has definitely been S tier since the change to Universal. Been buffed quite a lot as well. Still some PTSD hanging around though about the hero for sure. People are like, I'm not that guy.
Yeah. Oh, it seeps in deep here in Dota when you sink so many hours in. The Grimstroke offering a decent answer to the Pangolier with the Soulbind.
Yeah, it's already an interesting pick to go that way. They go for the Life Stealer pickup here as well. Pretty good matchup versus the Centaur Warrunner. You go back maybe for maybe like a mid Razor or something. Could be an option. But then your Razor versus Pango
5
mid.
seconds remaining.
Feel about that
Yeah,
matchup.
good.
It's not terrible, I think.
Could run the Razor. Never mind. Pangolier could flex to the off lane as well. We saw Pango 3 earlier,
Yeah, that's true.
which, we saw that Pango Razor matchup in the mid. I wonder if it would be any different in the off lane, the safe lane matchup. Would have
Oh,
fewer
put the
levels
Ramses on
in.
on the Razor. Yeah, okay.
Could work out, but
Maybe
when I think
they'll-
of Ramsey,
they-
I think of those late game farming cores.
I know, but he played the Wind Ranger versus the Life Stealer yesterday, so. Leshrac. Okay. With combined with the Chen, that's a decent amount of tower pressure.
Yeah, certainly.
10
You got that big body of Centaur Warrunner to stand out in front.
Two heroes who are more or less immune to magic, though. I don't know, dude. I don't know. We'll have to see how they play it.
Radiant team back.
Slardar. They do. I recognize that Slardar could be a problem for them and take it out of the equation. They get rid of the Bloodseeker over on Night Pulse. On the Faceless Void, I don't really see them picking the Bloodseeker though. It's great versus Bat. It's great versus Pango. The matchup versus Lifesteer is pretty bad though, I have to say. Unless you can get ahead by one item, you have to build like a Basher and just like attack speed his ass to
5
death.
seconds remaining.
Yeah,
The open wounds used to be the worst, but he doesn't have that anymore outside the shard, right? But once he gets the shard, like, just Bloodseeker hates anything that slows him, so.
truly. We got 35 seconds left on reserve time. Still need to pause one here on Liga.
Don't be negative.
We've got Morphling
Be positive.
in the pool.
Sure, maybe Morphling, maybe Terror, maybe Windranger, maybe Luna.
A lot of good options left for Ramses here.
He is a farming monster, though. His CS yesterday was truly epic. Like, just insane amount of farm.
Dire team pick.
Yeah. And I know Night Pulse looking for that off laner potentially, looking to get Pangolier in the mid for a decent mashup against the Leshrac. Vazia, great player in the off lane. top 200 in Eastern Europe or in Europe.
I do go
There's
for the
that
Morphling.
Morphling.
Yeah.
Thinking maybe a Magnus here.
Okay, I like it.
Boost-
Good
boost
acceleration for
Lifestealer.
Pango. Lifestealer. Nice initiation with the RP. Off-lane matchup versus the Morphling Chen is very good, actually. The Dark
Ooh.
Seer.
Is your hero.
Okay.
What a treat. Looking to create some illusions of their own with that normal punch.
All right,
and
give it
that
to me.
wall.
What's the Vazia Dark Seer win rate?
Oh, yeah. Let's take a look. Loading. All right. So he's played 12 games on it this year.
Uh-huh.
He's got a 58% win rate on it.
That's pretty thick, actually. Almost 60%.
Last
Okie dokie.
com-
So for Night Pulse, we have the mid Pango, we have the safe lane Lifestealer, the off lane Dark Seer, position 5 Disruptor, and position 4 Batrider. For Liga team, Pantomime will play the 5 Chen, 1J offlane Grimstroke with the position 4 Grimstroke, of course. BB3 PX, BBX will be the center warner offlane, Rebo with the mid Lashrak, and safe lane Ramses. Who do you think is going to take game 1?
Oh, I like the draft of Liga team. Quite a lot here. I see a lot of success through the early laning phase. And then the beefy mid game with the Centaur and Leshrac leading the way, bolstered by the Chin Grimstroke. I just see a lot of space for this Ramses Morphling, and Lifestealer might have a hard time tracking him down into the mid to late game. So I'm going to give this game 1 to Liga.
I agree. If they can, so they have this pushing pressure in the early game, and then you have Lesh to kind of solidify the game as it goes a little bit later. I think the Darkseer plus Disruptor could be really, really critical here, though. You know, I think if they get some nice wombo combo off, it could just be game over before they get a chance to get much done. But we have to kind of give Liga the advantage. Let's see what Gaben says. Yep. Okay, let's not look what Gaben says. I am sure it's not quite that bad, but holy moly, quite the advantage.
Yeah, Gaben making that call even with Liga behind in net worth.
Yeah, they are down less than 1k net worth right now. Who's not bought their
160
items?
gold.
Oh, everyone's got their items actually. What?
Maybe it doesn't calculate the Morphling.
It doesn't. Oh,
Since
because he's
he's GC'd?
disconnected, maybe. Okay, maybe.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Alright, so lane matchups here. We're gonna have probably like a Batrider, Darkseer top.
Yep. Lifestealer Disruptor bottom. And it'll be the Grimstroke plus the Centaur Warrunner together, and then the Morphling Chen.
Yeah. So I think once you get level 3 in the top lane for Night Pulse, level 2 Firefly, level 2 Ion Shell, it's going to be a lot of damage against Chin and any creeps he manages to have by that point. And that's even not even considering their ability to take stacks mid game.
How many
So
times do you think Ramses dies in the lane here?
Ramsey's dying in lane.
On the Morphling versus this magic damage early on.
That was lame.
I don't think he dies once.
0 times. Okay, I'll
Zero
say
times.
I'll say twice.
Yeah, because the
Ramses.
damage they do have is not very bursty unless you get like a crazy good vacuum into a flame break.
I know, but he's always going to be on this low ass HP.
Yeah, he likes to push the limits of
It's a
the
Morphling, so
first
there's a good chance that they could get something done here. And then the rotation will be from the Pangolier, who has a decent amount of burst.
Yeah.
We're playing Snake. Okay. Oh, you've put yourself into an awkward situation, dude. This is going to only end in tragedy. Oh, GG. GG. You had it. Oh. It's like Casper the Friendly Ghost. You know, like one of the side ghosts, like uncles or whatever they are.
Yeah.
Had a real vibe there for sure.
Like we mentioned earlier, artists seem to flock to Dota 2, and the minimap is where they display their best work.
I remember when you were a caster and you could draw on the map. Those were the days.
I miss it.
And you know, you could also draw on the actual map, like map. You know, the
Mhm.
you could be like, oh, there's an arrow here, or the bounty rune. You could circle it with like a little white circle or whatever.
Right.
But because of the shared, what you call it? You know when you go in and you watch a match.
The shared file.
No,
on-
you know you watch the match from the spectator point of view, and all the spectators are in there with you.
Yeah.
A few people were a little bit, shall we say, Aryan. And, yeah, you know, spamming things, and then also as time progressed, other symbols, which people maybe don't enjoy too much being drawn on. Oh, there we go, the Aegis of the Immortal.
In all of its shining glory.
Don't be negative.
Take a look at that.
positive.
Oh, Kuro. Peter Dagger. Fear. Two-male universe. Aoi 2000.
NA, back when NA were still capable of winning things. I'm joking.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're
I'm
right.
joking.
So this new Shopify stack, man.
Hold up a second. Is the 2023 not on there? I don't even know where the Aegis was. Hang on. What the heck?
They're trying to kill me.
Yeah, where'd it go?
2023 is not on there yet. Oh,
Maybe
it
we'll
is.
put
It
it on
is.
there.
Oh, it's a bit. Yeah, it's above the rest of them. Okay. Fair enough.
Okay.
I'll take that.
I cannot believe that worked.
Peter Stack sadly eliminated in the NA Open qualifiers. I think it was.
Yeah, Blue Pikachu not making it past that the pre-quarters, unfortunately.
Team too heavy for PPD to carry by himself. Feels bad, man. Oh, I'm joking, guys. I'm joking, obviously. You're outscaled a little bit there.
Yeah. Yeah, certainly. Just seemed like a little fun stack to put together and
Yeah, there was no
test out the waters.
But I mean, maybe we could see Peter coming back into a role some way in Dota 2.
Don't be negative.
Yeah, he was coaching for a bit there.
Oh, he was infamously the in-game coach for Alliance during that period of Dream League. And the rules were when the rules were changed up.
Don't be negative.
Yep.
Be positive.
It wasn't rule breaking at the time.
No,
but I
100% allowed by the rules.
by the rule book.
And the funny thing about it is a lot is made out of the fact that Alliance were doing this. But do you honestly think that other teams weren't doing it? It's just they weren't heard on comms, bro. Like,
Yeah.
do you know what I mean? Like, you honestly think like no other team was like, "Yo, have you seen the rules?" Like, everyone's always like, "Oh wow, yeah, it was just totally Alliance. We weren't doing that. Honest." Fuck.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody's going to take every advantage that they can within the appropriate means. And whenever the blame is cast on one, it's not like other folks are going to step into the light, you know.
All right, so we finally get Ramsey's camera on. We can see his beautiful face. Not us, of course, but the PGL admins want to keep an eye on things and make sure that there are nobody up to no good, you know, smurfing or playing accounts that they shouldn't be playing, or doing anything they should be doing as well. Making sure nobody's sneaking in the background with a little whisper of timings and whatnot. So
Doing
Ready
their
to
due
go?
diligence, as all tournament directors and providers should. Kudos to PGL there.
of course.
The love of responsible admin staff. And
Fear,
man,
PGL Fear SC. He's our guy for the EEU, and very firm but fair. That's what I can say about this guy. He makes sure that people are in the slots they should be in at the time they should be in, and doing what they should be doing.
30 seconds.
Thank you very much for your service, sir.
and tardiness will not be tolerated.
Definitely
You will get
not. You will get that tier 1 penalty. I don't even know what the tier 1 penalty is. It's possibly like 15 seconds less drafting time or something along those
I
lines.
think it goes 30, 60, 90.
Okay.
Maybe. Tier 1, 1, 2, and 3.
Let's see how
have to
this
read the rule.
goes. What's going on up here? Merlin, seeing if he can sneak in and get a little sneaky steal. Okay, the flame break. He still gets outclicked by Pantomime. Feels bad for Merlin. He makes his play. And it does not pay off. So Pantomime going to pick one up. Janter over on the other side. Kami on the other side. So 50-50 on the bounty runes. And Janter and Kami going to head off to the safe lane. That's where they're going to be chilling for now.
Yeah, this Disruptor is a great laning partner for the Lifestealer, you know. Until you get your phase boots online, sometimes these heroes are going to slip out of your grasp, but your trusty Raptor friend just glimpses them right back to you.
Yeah, exactly. He's been chilling for just now. Hasn't quite picked any skill. But what we've been seeing is max glimpse, max thunderstrike, no kinetic field until a little bit later. We'll see whether or not that pattern is going to be repeated here today.
Yeah. Seeing
And Pantomime, 1 point in divine favor so far. To keep his boy fresh. Yo, Ramsey's so low, man. What the heck?
Yeah, he's playing this
flame
one
break, a
super
little
close.
right click, but he goes for the Mighty Morphin Strength, trying to bait them out a little bit here. Make sure he's got high enough agility to CS effectively, but already falling behind the Darks here. He is technically a ranged hero Morphling, so he shouldn't be punished too much by the Ion Shell spam. I mean, I say that now, but I'm sure that'll come back and bite us later on. A rebuild in the mid lane, 8-1 versus the Pangolier. Warwick, he's having an okay time though, 7-0. Not a bad matchup for him.
Getting that range creep with Swashbuckle. Here in the bottom lane, that Lifestealer 7-1, just ahead of the Centaur, but 3 denies on the Centaur. The
I've level 2 by the way,
Janter.
but not enough mana for the glimpse.
Just shy. 5 mana.
Getting baited away here just a little bit. Centaur with the bracers. And 310 base movement speed versus the Lifestealer's 320. So in theory he could catch him over a long distance, but not that distance sadly.
Yeah, and that Blood Grenade coming out from 1J.
Okay, glimpse him back on 1J. Ay 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 ay. Not quite enough,
A
but
lot of damage. Does have a salve, which he brings in from his backpack. Gonna salve up probably soon. Yeah,
I mean, if you
pops
could
that.
get a cheeky Thunderstrike, but you know what? They don't have the mana on Disruptor. 3 minutes coming up, though. The Lotus Pool. He could maybe dip his toes in that and get himself a little extra juice.
Yeah, and this Radiant Creep Wave in the safe lane pushing up quite far, so it's going to cover Disruptor and getting that Lotus. But that Grimstroke throwing the Blood Grenade earlier slows down the Radiant heroes and keeps them from getting in glimpse range of that Centaur. So what looked like a wasteful use of it had some saving effect.
Yeah, they were obviously annoyed by it as well because they immediately glimpsed 1J back and was like, okay, we'll punish you instead, you know?
All right,
Just fair.
get over here.
Oh, a little bit of Scorpion.
Scorpion.
Yeah, Scorpion. Yeah. It's been a while since I played Mortal Kombat. The last time I played, you could punch people off of a specific ledge into some spikes and fight Reptile. It's Mortal Kombat 1. Merlin, he's trying to get this job done here. Pantomime will fall. Wait. The first blood goes to Ramses though. He manages to kill him just before that falls through, so gonna be quite delighted with that situation. And
Ramsey.
Morphing Strength versus Vasia. He has 1 stick charge. Oh, just knock him away. No problemo.
Look at the dude. Full experience. So.
Yeah.
But better than nothing.
You're breaking up a little bit, buddy. I'm
Oh, let me reset my micro.
just get on top of it before chat tells us 6 minutes from now.
Yeah, I'll be sure to correct that.
That's way better. Okay, they get the lane a little bit back under control here. Ramsey's sitting a little bit higher on the old HP now as well, and he realizes could be a dangerous situation. So Sitting with 494 HP. Make it 450. Oh my god, I mean, he is playing really low right now. There you go for Pantomime. He's level 3. Oh my word. Oof. Take that kill.
With the surge.
For Ramses, he's still morphing strength in under his own tower here. His crew's going to come over. What's he got for him here? A little tango action. And here comes Warwick. Looking for a bounty rune refill. Oh, he doesn't even have... Wait, whoa, he doesn't even have a bottle, actually. Oh, he does. Wait. What? I guess it was in his backpack, but... I didn't see it.
Yep. Centaur can kill the bottom lane on Janter.
What? Oh, yes, that's one.
Tower is under attack.
Warwick was coming to gank,
Is
dude.
5 minutes till the laning phase? Damn it.
Yeah, the first 10 minutes is the laning phase. Well, maybe 8, I guess. And I guess it's 50-50 right now, right? You said 0, I said 2. Flood grenade coming through. Nice glimpse back. Rebo. Okay, 1J is here now as well. Knocking him up to the high ground.
Down?
Awkward. Knock him down to low ground. Okay. He's still gonna fall though. That Night Pulse, they're just cleaning up left, right, and center. Merlin, this is a position for a Bat Rider. He's all over the map.
No. Get the courier as well.
Just a little bit of salt in 1J's eye there. I take it he just got a little bit of a when he went on the Ramses. I take it he just turned up, gave him one swashbuckle, and he was dead.
Yeah.
the
Not
feeling
expect
I
that
got.
rotation from the. See Pantomime place that observer. Prevent that from happening again. Poor.
Yeah. Scoops, wait, he's gonna leave the bounty for his boy on Lashrak. And Ramsey's pulling for himself. He's like, fine, I'll do it myself. Beautiful Jenkins half pool coming through there as he gets the ranged and a melee.
Don't be negative.
Lovely.
Be positive.
Almost has a full Falcon Blade completed. Just lacking the recipe. Gonna fly all of that out at once.
Yeah, easy mana regen for the boy, and a little bit of extra damage. Oh, there we go. Trying to get himself to safety. The flame break down to the side. He's mighty morphing strength. They're sticking on top of them. The Firefly, though. Nice. One more blast coming out the other way. Downtown, B-Bex. Get it. Look, there's deaths everywhere. I'm trying to watch this Ramses death here. Nice. The rotation in, and they'll murder Vazia. Alright, okay. I got a little bit too excited there, boys. I'm not going to lie. I felt my prediction of Ramses' 2 deaths was coming through. He did miss a little bit of action down bottom in the meantime. It was the double kill. Oh god, 1J is just dropping bodies left, right, and center, huh?
Yeah, they
Not
certainly
having,
are.
Not having the greatest of times.
Yeah. It's that pesky phase boot timing on the lifestealer.
Lane's over, boys. Go home. Job's done.
Yeah.
Oh, amplified damage for Rebo. Maybe you can make something of this. He's had a little bit of stacking happening here. Maybe gonna juice up somewhat. See what you can find here. Faded Brooch, Broom Handle coming out. Oh, Merlin. Oh, Ramses is like,
Getting
oh,
creep blocked.
hey, bro. Time for a little bit of revenge. How does that taste? Huh? Nice.
It's like fire and spite for that Bat Rider. Jin with the little creep block on that Satyr Banisher. Not the crucial like kill deciding play, but lets Ramses get in a comfortable range to get that kill.
Yeah, sets him up for success, and Merlin respawning in the fountain, asking, "Where's Rachel?" So there we go.
Yeah. TP into the outpost. Really like the ability to TP to the outpost now. It really gives you the opportunity to stack off an inconvenience like dying.
Yeah, a minor inconvenience, of course. Here's Centaur cleaning out some stacks. Already got himself the Seeds of Serenity. Does that just make you unkillable? Bracer plus Seeds, dude. It's like
It's a
15
lot.
HP regeneration right now.
Yeah.
16 under the tower. 19 under the tower, actually. Holy shitsness.
With the banner creep too, yeah. That extra 3.
Yeah, that's true, actually. That's true. I was like, how did it go from +1 to +2? That'll be high.
Yeah, Centaur in a dangerous spot here. Static Storm gonna come out. Gotta expect the glimpse to follow.
Oh, couldn't quite get it. Only level 2. Kinetic Field Static Storm used up. Don't really find anything off the back of it. And Liga starting to go ahead on net worth, if not kills for now. Mid lane, Rebels here. 10-minute runes coming up. Oh, the glimpse! Actually, they will deny the illusion rune. Stopping Rebo from reducing his bottle and getting some tower pressure on them. Really nice glimpse from Janter there. We did talk about it in the draft, of course. He is a very practiced distributor, even if he cannot find the Kinetic Field Static Storm on the Centaur. You get a pretty decent interrupt on Rebo.
And Spout Rider is a target of Liga aggression. Can he get out? Firefly expires.
Yes, TP, but they are very much aware of where he's
Got
going.
the Hurricane pull.
He's got no Firefly for
my-
10 seconds. He has Lasso though.
So
6
fast, that Fated Brooch.
And
Doing a lot of
the
work.
and the Windlace for sure. Yeah,
410 move speed.
that's
Gotta
fast.
expect-
This point in the game.
It's the last of the Hand of God coming out to heal the creeps, keep them alive through the Firefly. Got another Centaur, but not going to be in stun range anytime soon.
Awkward.
Yeah.
I actually
very awkward.
decided no kill was happening and went off to look elsewhere.
But did you find anything interesting?
I did not. And then you were like, Lasso, and I was like, oh, I'll go back and have a look at that then. Yasha already finished up on the Morphling, and I mean, I talked about what kind of a demon this guy is when it comes to farming. He's actually behind his Lesh by 20 CS right now on the on the Morphling.
Yeah. No Morphling top of the net worth here, 11 minutes in.
Yeah,
Got
he
a
had
smoke from 2.
he had some jungle camp stacked up. The Lesh he did. I think he had oh my god.
Now Pangolin taking top.
Okay, Pango getting the Chen, but this means that Morphling is going to be safe for now. He's like, okay, fine, that's happening. And try and take this tower. 12 minutes into the game, they'll pop the fortification.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, everybody seemed to miss that 10-minute catapult. Only pressuring these towers now, but work. Gonna claim the first tier 1 here for Night Pulse. Gets the last hit. That extra gold gonna go to good use. Got the Aghanim Scepter queued up as his second large item.
So for the shield crash call, oh, that's the AoE.
Multi-direction swashbuckle, yeah.
Yeah. Sun's fans' favorite Aghanim Scepter. Well, I don't know now that the horse and cart's here. Maybe he's a fan of that instead. We have got a triple stacked Ancients here. Maybe I thought the Centaur would farm up, but maybe they're leaving it for Disco Stew or even the Morphling.
Be positive.
Try
Yeah.
and farm that.
Yeah, Centaur not the tankiest person just yet. He only has that blink and a bracer. Ring of Protection helps him out a little bit.
Are you
but,
serious? He has the Seeds of Serenity. They can't bring him down.
He's immortal!
Invincible.
immortal.
Well, I mean, he's definitely immortal. You think this is some kind of what do you call it?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's gonna come to me soon. Don't worry.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Third
Ana, you think this is some kind of Ana account here? Yeah, it's just when TI with a divine account. No problem. Let's go.
Could be these Eastern European players coming out of nowhere sometimes, it seems.
I mean, it's such a rich region for talent, I have to say.
It
I
is.
was a little bit saddened to not see MENA region being a specific region this time around for PGL. But you know, because then at least Nigma might have got a chance to qualify.
Dire's
Yeah. Let's
Dire's
Poor
bottom
Nigma.
tower has been deleted.
they've had a rough go of things recently. But Centaur,
I'm sure in their mansions, while drinking their lattes and
made
you know,
their personal baristas.
yeah, I'm sure they'll be fine.
Yeah. Not too many tears spent for them.
Difficult being kings, you know. Okay.
Radiant's top tower is
Merlin
under attack.
gets himself the yellow rune.
Oh my god. Yeah. Continuing with the trend here in the
The old
qualifiers.
piss owl.
Old piss owl coming to play.
There we go. The Pulse Nova Diabolic Edict. A little bit of Centaur action. They take it together like a team. And they bring down these ancient stacks. And it's a decent injection of cash. Ramsey's still top of the bus for net worth. But beyond that, it's all up for Night Pulse. All three heroes. Hello. Oh, 1J was there briefly.
Dire's middle tower is under
Oh, they see Pantomime and the boys. Alright, maybe a little bit of penance come back the other way. But it feels really, really difficult for the Chen to be able to do anything without losing his whole army.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Night Pulse playing really well off of that shield rune on the Bat Rider. Lets them bait and push a little more aggressively.
Here we go, the glimpse back. Centaur gets a stomp on 3, practically a ravage. Now the Stampede, the initiation. There's a lot of people following here, and none of them are Liga team. Thought you were getting the Centaur kill, but really the Centaur was getting you killed.
Middle tower is under
Chasing down Vazia, the glimpse back. They glimpse up the Lesh. Ramses is here.
Good glimpse coming out. Discourages Liga team from pursuing. Without that Lesh, the rest of that fight on the Radiant side of the map is quite dangerous.
Yeah, they
With
can't
these
they can't make it happen, but that's fine. They did a pretty good job of the counter initiation. Oh no, glimpse down the low ground. Oh, there's no one here to follow up. Just what's the word I'm looking for here? Just trolling him. It's like, okay, come back here.
We do a little bit of trolling. Had it canceled that regen rune, that would have been a big minor play. You know, a Rebel.
He hadn't, he hadn't quite popped it off yet. Yeah. Close though.
Close.
Chen already, by the way, has a full mechanism, and Vlad's finished up here. So Roche potential very high indeed, and Roche is top right now. I don't know how fun it feels to actually try to take it though, versus a Bat Rider and a Pango. And Pantomime, he is finding the fun of the Bat Rider Pango right now. Aye. Mech not going to save him, sadly.
Radiant's bottom
Brings the army back, but for what?
I don't
To
know.
give farm to
Yeah,
Night Pulse, perhaps?
to feed Night Pulse up a little bit here. Trying to sate their hunger before they go looking for his Morphling. It's a forehead play. Oh, BB3PX, surely. Oh, he didn't quite have the glimpse available. There is a static storm though. 1J is just dead here. Body blocked up. Yep, he put out the ex-wife, but Kami with the phase boots. And shut down any aspirations of escaping.
Oh god, that's such a funny term to refer to the Phantom. Just throwing out the ex-wife.
Well, I
She'll
mean,
keep it quiet.
technically she
It is.
is.
Yeah.
And then also the fact that she silences you, I mean, it says a lot.
You know, she's just got that stifling presence. Her beauty is just so much that it makes everyone just go silent with awe.
Yeah.
Ooh, Whisper of the Dread for the Leshrac. It's an extra 10% spell damage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That Kaya.
Looking for some
20%.
obs here, but not going to find any, sadly.
Yeah, it was amazing to see Night Pulse making that aggressive play earlier on the Chin with no vision down. And just that's like the hot spot for Chin at this time.
Yeah, they already... Oh, wait, hang on. They're making a smoke up play and seeing if they can get something back. Maybe de-ward their jungle.
Yeah.
Who are they actually going to look for here?
I don't know. Maybe seeing if they could find the Lifestealer by himself, but
Pretty tight play from Night Pulse, keeping things pretty sweet here. Like I say, Roche's top, 11-6, less than 1k net worth. Ramsey's the farming machine, continues to farm away and keep his team ahead. Well, I mean, Lesh is helping out significantly as well.
he uses the Manta to farm this dangerous space here in the mid lane as well. Not knowing what the enemy position is like off to his left shoulder, or his right shoulder, the left side of the map. He goes over to the Ancients for that safe farming spot.
If you could pressure the tier 2 here, they could potentially set up for the 20-minute Roche down bottom. Like I say, they have got the mech already up on the Chen, as well as the Vlads. Ramses could come down here and help a bro out. Can they actually do this though? I'm not sure. It's difficult with the tier 2, and obviously these outposts allowing direct TPs in from the enemy team, if somewhat delayed, of course.
Right. Yeah, each output or each TP adding an additional second to the timer can make it a bit of a challenge.
And the base time is 6 seconds to start off with, right?
Yeah, yeah, it's extensive. And Batrider gets out of this this mid gank.
Right. Oh, are you serious? 20-minute rune happens to be arcane, and Rebel is sitting right on top of it. And who's down here at the 20-minute mark, just waiting?
This is a rush for sure.
That's how you call them,
Very-
boys. That's how you call them.
I love the specialist array for Morphling as well.
Oh, what's happening here?
Maybe
Their counterplay's coming.
Anti-
They see the smoke forming. Like, okay, they wanna make the call. Oh, this is beautiful, actually. They're like, oh yeah, definitely Morphling's in there, boys. Morphling's definitely in there. He's doing the scan.
spreading
Okay.
out the skeletons.
Here we go. Kinetic Field Stack Storm to open things up, and it's on to Disco Stew. Now they try for Merlin on that backside. Lifestealer going to pop out with the Soul Bind on 2 perfect targets. The Lifestealer and the Pangolier. Wait, now they got the wall up, but that BKB on Ramsey's going to keep himself fresh for a few more seconds. He looks for something, anything. They get down Merlin. Turns himself into a little Batrider himself. Back lines. They go for the Dark Seer. Vazio to fall. Now Janter, he could be the target they look for next. But the rest of the team just have to fall back. Tail between their legs. Literally. And Ramsey says, let's go. In we go. Really, really sick read from Liga. Nice use of the vision and the smoke. And the Bloodstone from Shrak. He has it online now with the Whisper of the Dread.
Yeah, the Pantomime micro on the chin also.
It'll be the Aegis for Lesh first time round.
Yeah, this is a great Aegis carrier. Allows you to take the remaining tier 1 towers with some boldness. Not needed on your Morphling just yet.
No. Morphling quite content to farm while the boys make space. First showing of the BKB, and what a showing it was. Beautifully done indeed. There he goes back, looking for the phylactery into the Kanda.
Yeah, gonna get this, looks like La Liga. Liga team looking to get the first Tormentor kill too. Just 22 minutes in, so it's gonna be back up.
Launching up.
Oh my god.
He's fine.
Oh,
Onto
the chin shard is so good. He gets ancients now.
Oh,
yeah.
Jesus Christ. 22 minutes
Yeah.
into the game, bros.
Yeah. So this Dire Tormentor is gonna be back up 32 minutes, like, and some seconds after. Keep your eyes peeled for that next attempt on it.
Yeah, make a little note.
Radiant
Check it twice. And, I mean, maybe they could make a play to try and steal, maybe they could try and steal Tormy here on the other side. But Maryland looking for a quick grab, and that's going to be a problem for them as the Aegis. And you get popped here. Pop the Bloodstone as well, and immediately they pop the Aegis and evacuating out. Oh my god, Chen. Wait, I thought he glimpsed the Chen there. Huh.
Maybe the place 4 seconds. He was 4 seconds ago.
No,
was
he
that same spot.
TP'd into there, and then... Interesting. I'm not sure what happened there. I'm sure he just TP'd in, and... I don't know. Maybe he didn't TP. Maybe he walked up. I don't know.
That's what I get for taking notes, man. I'm looking down, I'm writing down with my pen, and I look up, and I miss a good glimpse play. Or a puzzle to solve.
Sure. Nice.
The
Talking about
smoke coming
puzzles. Janter gonna get punished for his insolence.
Not going to be able to solve for that one. And the BKB finished on Centaur.
Oh, and that's an end to that tier 1 mid. You know, tier 1 top as well. They can start to kind of address this situation. What's the itemization for Lifestealer looking like? Okay, he has Radiance. He has Armlet already. Yasha in hand into... it looks like he's going Sanjin Yasha, actually.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower
Movement speed welcome when you have to chase around a pesky Morphling and Lesh. Always kind of nice.
Yeah, I think the Sanj also gives you a little bit of extra HP regeneration if you're feasting and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Break
Yeah,
it
that
into
lifesteal.
a Manta Halberd later on. So you think about being able to split them up. Do you think? Here's a question for you. Do you think
Ready to-
the trident should come back
Yes, I do. 100%.
now that we can build the 3 swords? I think that'd be pretty cool, man.
And there's such a premium on your inventory slots now. Being able to maximize them. Oh god, you've got like the Bloodthorn, you've got the Gleipnir. So much to add to that. Bring Trident back.
You know the
Just like a
oh god, hang on, Kami got killed over here on Centaur Warrunner. What the hell was he doing over here versus 4 heroes?
Don't be negative.
Farming it up a little bit at nighttime, you know,
didn't
when he
you
has
get-
limited vision.
Didn't even get glimpse, bro.
No.
Just got murdered in the process.
Yeah, that observer ward placed from the high ground gave a ton of vision. Got that Centaur killed.
Oakley dokley, we got the urn finished up on Disruptor. Great if he can turn that into a Spirit Vessel versus the Morphling. Obviously, already has this BKB. Oh, okay. A lot of oh, a nice dodge.
Ooh. Good timing from Ramses.
I mean, who cares, dude? He was literally just going back to his tower.
Practice.
That's
Just
right.
practice.
That is right, actually. Always good to keep these things practiced up. And there's a double damage rune here on the top of the river.
Dire are scanning.
Well, gonna have to deny that one.
Yep,
Leshrac is in the neighborhood.
Don't want to let that one go to the enemy team and Disruptor. Not exactly the well, actually, Kinetic Field Stack Storm with an amplified damage
Not bad.
could be okay. Oh, what do you think about the
See that?
rapier change, by the way?
I thought it was in a fine spot before the toggle was initiated. But I do see how some spells double dip from attack damage and spell damage. How it was necessary.
And specifically, everybody who uses the counter.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it creates almost like a feedback loop of sorts, you know.
Yeah, I can appreciate that for sure. Yep.
Yep.
Tier 2 tower easily taken here. No congestion from Night Pulse.
Don't be negative.
Oh wait, hang on a
Be
second.
positive.
They're continuing to apply pressure down bottom. Maybe just like a status check. They're just like, okay, we're pushing your bottom tier 3 tower. Are you gonna defend it? Disruptor will be the one that gets. Oh, he's sending the skeleton posse, dude. The troll summoner just sending endless skeletons. They're not quite as bad as they used to be, but he still gets a decent chunk, by the way. Almost 600 HP done to the tower.
Yeah,
Chen
those
just-
wave creeps benefiting from all the skellies.
That's a good point as well, actually. The extra damage on all the creeps around about.
How does this get 18 damage? Do they benefit from themselves?
Yeah.
Attack damage increased by 9, so shouldn't it be 18 plus 9? Or do they get buffs from the chin?
Chen has a buff as well with the
Yeah.
penitence, yeah.
Yeah, the bonus damage from the Holy Persuasion, I guess.
So-
Some units benefit from Dominated.
They get themselves the Wisdom Rune. They're pinging out the Tormy. This is the first Tormy at 28 minutes. Quite a bit of time, 6 minutes or so behind the Dire. On the Roche potential, 56 seconds before it could spawn. Let's see how long that's actually going to be. There's a good chance it ends up being bottom here. And we'll be able to see it coming through the portal at some point, I'm sure. Yo, hello? Oh, that's Warwick, of course. So that, well, the
Madman.
Dire starting to chase in. Choke up here a little bit. Lucian's working down the tier 2 tower. Who's this? Merlin. It's just, he's doing some stacks away from the rest of the boys. It's such a weird hero as the Bat Rider, you know?
Radiant structures are
Yeah,
In
it's
regards
definitely-
to, he's like a support hero, but at the same time, he's all over the map farming.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yeah, that rider, one of the supports that benefited most from this this map change. There's just so much farmable space, and in situations like this, being able to cut that creep wave as your base is threatened, it's invaluable. He's already got the Firefly back up off cooldown. It's only 30 seconds at level 4.
Well, they dangled the
no.
Lesh. He going to blink backwards. Nice soulbind. The double silence coming through the Stampede as well. The BKB, but the Rolling Thunder going back the other way. 1J, he's trapped in amongst all this Death Ball action. And we'll put down a cheeky little wall here. Ramsey's illusion murdering people up in the process. Stampede, well, I mean, Centaur going back in for a little stomp down. So Ramsey's with BKB. Nice back, pulling 2 in here. But is it going to be enough as Lifestealer Kami getting absolutely handled by the boys? Ultra kill for Ramses. 4 times dominating kill streak ended. They glimpse back Ramses. And Creep Wave is there in the mid lane. And I guess you try and take the tier 2 tower here. Shouldn't be too much of a struggle.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You do have a catapult wave to work with. And overall, despite the deaths, it's a 4,000 gold swing.
Don't be negative.
Oh, a little lag, guys. Any lag enjoyers?
Yeah, that's why I died. I was lagging. You know, my carry got an ultra kill, but I'm still upset.
Yeah. You're dead for 13 seconds, but whatever, bro. trying to fix the lag, you know.
Yeah. If that connection speed or lag affect you in their Discord channel, it could affect with PGL. So, respecting the connections, respecting the hardware, give it a.
Hang on a second, dude. I'm going to end the call and start a new one, I think.
Okay.
Hello?
All right. Was it beginning to sound robotic again?
No, it's not robotic. It's just dipping in and out. It's like you've got like a, you know when you've got the noise filter on. I know you're not doing that because it's like talking on Discord.
Radiant's middle
But yeah, you kind of it's kind of breaking up a little bit. So.
Oh.
You know, like that.
Radiant's top tower is
Huh.
under attack.
Yeah. So I wonder if it was just a connection thing.
Radiant's top tower
Could be on my end, like I say, I did have some issues earlier on. Tries to pull him up onto the high ground, pops the mech, the Hand of God. On cooldown, sadly. Where are the boys? Okay, they try to chase after 1J here. Roche is up, they ping it out.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Wait, hang on, what the hell happened there? We were... Huh. You know when you take a really good team fight, and then your team's just like, okay, time to farm jungle? Because Liga do. Chen does.
Yeah. Every pub ever, you mean?
He's like, bro,
Yeah, I know
Roach is
that.
up, where are you? Like, I have my little skelly creep here.
Yeah, it's so painful. Like when you know the game flow, you know the next step that should happen, but your teammates play outside of that, and your own adherence to like the game state gets you killed.
Yeah,
Gets you out of position.
and you're like, okay, so we have X, Y, and Z item timing. We've made it. We've done it. And then your team are just like, yeah, but one more item.
One more creep, one more wave. I can get it.
Bro, no, right now. Come here.
Don't be negative.
The shard
Be positive.
on rival. Rebel. Good area denial with
He's
the double
protecting
stun.
he's protecting the portal here. Where is Ramses though? He finally shows up to the posse here. He's like, I don't need the Aegis. You know, why should I come over here? Oh,
I've only died once. Why are you giving it to me?
okay, they go for the fake back once again. But I mean they can literally see Vazia, who's gonna be like the main problem with the Vac wall combo, right?
Yeah.
So they go for the fake back and then when they hear the roar and immediately go back the other way. There is only a tier 2 top, so they will go through the portal here. And Merlin on the high ground. They got decent information regarding this. See what they can do to get a little pick. Hello there. Starting with the Yules into the stomp. He missed the stomp. He whiffed it.
And the Inkswell misses too.
All right then.
Ooh. Merlin is a wizard. He's done it.
No, I'm waiting for the pause and then Centaur to be like lag. Oh, that was trash. I'm not gonna lie. We've all been there though, guys. We've all been there. I missed like 5 spears on Mars last night, but I was really tired. So I mean, in my defense,
Brain lag.
yeah.
Brain lag. Oh. And Rival go in, clearing up some vision, denying some area on that high ground in preparation of the tier 2 push.
Feels okay here actually, man. Like the rest of most of Radiant are down bottom. Liga stacking up top here. All of the ults available. The Vac wall is there. The kinetic field, the static storm. It's all good to go. And they just, I guess, don't feel like they can take the fight. And that's going to allow Ramses to push the illusions in mid. And the Skelly boys to start to push down this tier 3 tower. We did talk about how 32 minutes the Tormi would be up. And it's there. It's ready to be taken.
Yeah, certainly is. Radiant Tormentor not up for another 4 minutes.
That's right, yeah. 38 minutes or so. They took that one.
Dire's bottom tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
Disruptor saving up for this Aghanim Scepter. He's got one component already. Unfortunately, no Philosopher's Stone to help bolster it while he waits in base. Oh, actually, farming outside. Good for him. It's always so difficult when you're balancing how to defend your base while trying to get some gold.
Okay, this is interesting. Waiting for the 35-minute Wisdom Rune. Vazi, I thought he was going to be able to scoop this one up, but guess what? Centaur's like, hello there. And I'm gonna get anything out of that, I'm afraid. Oh, I love this. He gets the Granite Aura on the Ancient Granite Golem. It's a cheeky bonus HP percent, 19% HP.
Yeah, it gives a little bit of armor, too.
They changed how this works, huh? I see. It used to be just a flat 20%, right? And now it's based on level? Huh.
Yeah, I think it increases.
Well, they did a big rework of the Chen creep skills. You know, everyone has like an extra skill now, and
Be positive.
yeah,
19%.
making them more versatile. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, especially with Morphling on the team. I think. You have the Aegis.
As that strength morph happens up, really makes you.
Are they? I don't
Beefier.
know. Night Pulse waiting patiently here for a potential jump. They're hoping somebody comes and does these ancients or what? As the Bat Rider looking for the blink in and the lasso out.
Yeah, getting a pick on that chin could be massive. Taking out all of those auras, the Greaves, and the Lotus Orb.
No Hand of God, no
Oof.
mechanism.
Yeah.
Ah, well, Greaves, I guess, yeah, is the mechanism.
It's the mechanism for success.
Oh, I like that, yeah, for sure. He's got a Lotus Orb as well. He's got the Ogre Seal Totem. I think they're waiting. It's like, well, okay, you've still got a minute on this Aegis. We're just going to make it a farming Aegis. They took all of the outer tier 2s, so it's fair enough. And now, Lesh, very close to finishing up. Very close to finishing up the Hex.
Sacrifice is going to be a big problem for Night Pulse here. Just that instant CC on the Life Stealer. Prevents him from using the Rage or his BKB. And allows the ability of a Chain Stun coming in from the BKB Centaur. Now, great itemization. And also,
Interestingly
he's
enough, the Grimstroke.
going Hex as well.
Going Hex, no, not Alex, but Hex. So, okay.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Already has the Shard, of course. That's what you were saying, right?
Yeah.
He has the heal.
No, I was going to point out the
Oh.
Hex queued up as well.
Okay.
But that Shard is so strong. That Shard being added to Grimstroke in combination with the quality of life change to his Inkswell
Yeah, being able to
is
pop
what
at
made the
any
hero
time.
relevant again. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, are you serious? Mindbreaker for the Morphling.
Don't be negative.
What?
Yeah, it's all things are turning up Millhouse here for Liga. An
Everything go-
84% win probability.
Oh, I mean, it's kind of cheating to look at that.
Oh no, I ran the numbers in my head. We're fine.
Yeah. Calculate it on my fingers. Yeah. It's the benefit of cams. You know, you can be there like counting up on your fingers and be like, yeah, 84%. Do the math. Carry the 1. You know.
Nope. Got the socks off, using the toes, getting those going.
Oh yeah, I mean base 20. You have to you kind of do have to use the toes.
Especially with
Sorry.
these NA math skills.
Based 20 because it's NA.
Oh. All right, base to 20.
Let's go.
And we're going to draw that parallel to rolling the D20. So see if we can make any D&D parallels coming up here.
Here we go, Merlin looking for the initiation. He's got the bomb.
Passing the stealth check.
Okay, he says, I'm going to D-ward here. Surprise! Oh, but who is actually getting surprised? The BKB coming through, the explosion coming out, the damage pouring through, but he actually handled that business no problem. That Soulbind. Oh, great. Just link it to your darks here, my friend. I don't know about that one. Chief Gem on the ground. 2 down with no buybacks and a huge Chen army pushing towards the base on the heels of this Leshrac, who himself is no slouch when it comes to pushing. They still have the vac wall combo, but is it going to be enough to hold this tier 3 tower? I don't know, Manta, to get rid of the disarm. Fortification coming through. This is a tier 3 fortification, of course. And tier 3 tower used to be here, you know.
Used to.
50,000 towers used to be here, but now, none.
Oh, yeah. Tough fight for Night Pulse.
Oh my god, dude. The devastation here. They have a contract to renovate the base. Oh, wait, hang on. There's the vac wall combo. BKB'd up Vazia, but you know what? Lesh is not really that scary an illusion. Like,
No.
who gives a shit, dude? What's he gonna do? Hit you for 100 damage? Okay, 200 damage. I mean, okay. I mean, it's
Pango Roll knocks the chin onto the high ground, but the gun's going to pull him back.
too shabby. Another Soulbind coming through, or at least the silence connecting here. Ramses, he does have to waveform away because there's a lifestealer inside of this. Centaur getting absolutely handled. The Yule's keeping himself alive for a few more seconds. Vazia's back here, but Centaur's down. And so is the Chen after his little voice line. Doesn't feel so good. Nice one hit bash this time. Ramsey's going to melt through
my
Merlin.
God.
Merlin was like,
Waveform.
I got him, boys. I'm going to lasso the Morphling. Nope. Wait, talking about lassos and whatnot. The BK getting popped off on Rebo coming back in here. The Bloodstone was popped off. He's got the Hex with the BKB on Kami.
There it
Now the
is.
Stampede being able to make some space. They go for the double edge. Meanwhile, Ramsey's finding a double kill. A monster kill streak. He's looking for Kami here. Slows him up. The Rage keeping him fast for now. Oh my god. The Yule's at the end of it. He actually already had the stun landing there.
Bashed.
Pepe into the Invis, the Glimmer Cape away as they murder up yet another downtown. The
pulled it.
1J! He tries to man fight the Lifestealer. Not quite going to work out. Throws
Sacrifices
his life
himself
in.
for the kill.
It's fine though. It's fine. He's like, okay.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's so worth.
Worth, yeah. 1J for the Lifestealer. Lifestealer with the buyback coming straight back in though. But how do you hold? You have okay. You have 4 heroes technically speaking. Disruptor, Can, buyback, still has Connect, Field, Static, Storm. There's not much left in the base to defend though.
No, you got 5 seconds on wall. It's going to be up here. Should this Morphling show up. But you just got to deal with these illusions, which they will handle.
Morphling quite happy to go ahead and push top. Just play this one by the numbers. Roche is going to be up in 1 minute and 26 seconds. So that means it's going to be bottom. And Paladin, maybe he already wants to go in there and check things out a bit.
Devastating fight. 4 Night Pulse there.
All right, our new mod. He's already executing his authority with impunity. There's a few fake spoilers getting punished even.
Good job, lad. Love to see it.
That's what I like to see. Yep. We used to have a hard no spoiler in the Dota 2 channel for Jeeves, where we would just ban people for life for spoilers. I'm softening in my old age, though. You know, I'm like, you know what? Maybe banning 500 people a day isn't the way.
He's a merciful mod leader.
Well, now the thing about banning people now is I have it set so that if you're banned, you can't watch the channel. So it's like extra bad. And given the fact that we're like the official stream and there's nowhere else to watch it, it's kind of mean, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta even give the degens a chance to.
Well,
to
they
get
can
their
always
fix.
log out of their account quickly and you know, still be able to see it as an unlogged in.
Yeah. Yeah, very true. And Taking a look at
Roche's
all
ball.
of these auras offered from the chin.
Positive.
He's also got the, well, it seems that it's disappeared now. Where are you? Where is that creep army?
It's coming. Oh,
Oh.
where is the creep army actually? Oh, it's just chilling
by
here.
the outpost. Yeah, scouting the TP.
Pretty quick takedown though. They are trying to smoke up and get here on time to challenge this. They have all of the alts available, but guess what? Refresher on the deck. They got the Aegis. They got the banner. And an Aegis for Ramses this time round. Oh, okay. Because they already took the Roche, now they're like, maybe we can come in behind them. But they don't want to do this. They want to go top because that's the only place where there's any objectives to take, really.
Don't be negative.
And they will head through the portal, which leaves Radiant a little bit high and dry, quite far from the base. Are they going portal? They're not going portal. Are they going portal?
Oh.
They're not going. They are?
I think they're still holding position, waiting on the entire team to show
Be positive.
before they make a move. Yeah, there it is. Showing on mid wave, and then they have the confidence to go top.
Oh,
knowing
in
that they
case
won't
they're
get
waiting
jumped.
to ambush them when they come through. Yeah, yeah, that makes
Yeah.
perfect sense, actually. I was like, but why? Okay.
Yeah, Liga is super cautious there. They know that they exercise some patience and eliminate all risk. Make the veteran play there.
They do need to play. This is the awkward situation, right? You need to play close together so that you can aid each other in the team fight, but not too close so that you get all back wall together. Not gonna Eggfield Static Storm either. You know?
Yeah, and this is an Aghanim Scepter Static Storm too.
Oh, he's got the full juice. Oh, I mean, listen.
Yeah. Brown boots and abs. This guy.
Come on. I mean, it's absolutely fine. It's absolutely required, but holy shit, dude. Like, 45 minutes into the game, and that's what you're rocking? God damn, dude. Oh,
I'm
the
gonna have
ball.
I'm gonna have to go back after this game and see what items he sold to afford this Ags. Because you know he just did not have only brown boots. Like he had to make some sacrifices to prepare for this next fight.
Yeah, yeah. He wants to go back for Glimmer plus Blink, and that feels okay.
Didn't he have the urn at one point? I hope he didn't have to sell a full vessel. Oh,
They don't have the urn anymore, you're right. I'm pretty sure they did have one.
yeah.
Or did I not just say it would be cool? No, that was like 4 games ago. Holy shit.
No. He had the urn.
Yeah, I know, but I remember saying, "Oh, this person should build the urn." But I don't think it was this game, dude.
It was a hoodwink. I
Yeah,
think.
it's been a long ass day, though. You know. I think we're up to 9, 10 hours actually.
True. Almost closing in on that full half day stream,
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah. In the mines, in the Dota 2 mines.
There's a lot to extract. We got a long day at the mines. Didn't even pack my lunch.
Oh man, lunch. I mean, what I would like right now is like a steak sandwich. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get
I
a little
would-
bit of even a little slice of tomato in there. I'm not a big tomato fan, but yeah, some smoked cheese maybe. You know, just a little.
You ever have fried green tomatoes?
Yeah. I have had fun.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not a big tomato fan, but you know, if you put it into pasta or something, I'll eat the shit out of that as well.
You heard it here first, folks.
Or some ketchup, you know. I'll eat ketchup.
You know, tomatoes come in multiple forms. Ketchup,
Yeah.
in salads, fried, blah blah blah. Had
I
a
like,
great.
I do like you know, like sliced cherry tomatoes with my, you know, on the side of a steak as well. Beef and tomato is such a good combo, though. You know.
The acidity really complements the flavor palette of a good steak for sure.
True.
Packet loss coming out for.
Okay. Well, let's have a look and see what that looks like for us. All right. Well, cool. You got anything? I got nothing.
No, fine for me.
0-0.
Yeah, my connection's been all green all day, thankfully.
I mean, I wish I could say the same. Can't believe you lost like half an hour earlier. It's just like, yo, what? But no, like I don't know. Something to do with the router, maybe. Like it's a new router as well. The old router sending back to the previous ISP. So
Yeah, a little hiccup there, but I mean, considering the length of the stream, Nothing
Yeah,
worse.
yeah, I can't complain about the overall stream stability or anything like that. It's been pretty sweet, I have to say. No Fs in chat other than that one time. So we've had almost 20 hours or 22 hours of Dota 2 streams with only one minor hiccup.
Tension here. Liga on the tree line, looking for a good target to show. I think ideally you want this disruptor.
You mean Liga are looking for a target? I thought you meant Night Pulse. Both teams hovering here. They really need to take this top lane, you know, and send the illusions in. This Scotty. Oh, it's gone already. Okay. I was like, maybe they can pressure this Rax. Ranged Rax, remember, will not heal. Oh, unhealable damage, as they say. Oh, they get the rage. All right, okay. Falling back for the next creep wave here. 47 minutes on the clock. Oh, they have the Lifestealer bomb inside this Merlin bat.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Ninja gear used on the Grim. Yeah, 2 Trickster's cloaks for the Radiant.
We got the Havoc Hammer plus the Super Yules, the Wind Waker up on Centaur Warrunner. Panglier's rocking out with the Ascetics Cap. Extra range coming from the Telescope.
Yeah, with this Granite Golem, man.
Oh my god, are you serious, dudes? Alright, these guys paid someone off. Like, they got a Mindbreaker, they got the Timeless Relic on the Lash. Holy moly. It's just a dream, you know. I mean, it's not 3, oh, wait, this could be awkward, but he'll wait far away. It's not 3 mirror shields, but it's not bad. I still can't believe
Insane.
that. He's trying to break high ground versus a bunch of spell casting enemies. Hey, what's up, dude? Oh, you want to cast
Hey,
a
you got a
spell?
mirror shield too? Okay.
Yeah, they're just high-fiving with them, you know. Ching, ching.
So they baited out
Hello,
the Rolling
initiation.
Thunder.
Quick bash, though. Nice play with the swashbuckle. And the glimpse. He's,
Mantras it off.
What a manta. Not too shabby, not too shabby.
See, it's that practice from earlier paying off here when it counts.
That's what he was ready for. They have a regen rune here getting pinged out. He says, come on, Ramses, come and get this. And we can go back in again. Oh, that's the Aegis expired. You don't need no regen rune now. Merlin, they've got this timed well as he goes looking for the kill. They are very much aware that the Aegis is down.
Radiant are scanning.
See what they can find here. Okay. They unload the Lifestealer. He's like, let me farm just now. Close to Basher / Abyssal.
What, does he sell an item to get this Basher in?
No, you just backpack armlet maybe.
Yeah. Put it in when you're after you use your BKB.
Oh, you use Abyssal, then you put the. By the time Abyssal's on, it'll be damned. Shit. Yeah, maybe BKB. I mean, you have rage after all.
Yeah, yeah. I think that might be the move. Or if you sell one of those items, you might have buyback after you buy Basher. Poor Lifestealer having to do some math. Oh, whoa. Okay, disassembles the Radiance.
Tier 3 tower. Oh, and turns it into Nullifier?
Yeah.
Okay, so no Basher then.
Not currently.
Okay.
What does that get rid of?
They slow siege that tier 3 top, so no tier 3s left. 18 to 19k, both teams ultra conservative here at 50 minutes into the game. Barely a kill every 2 minutes at this point. Well, maybe slightly more than that, but yeah, feels weird, man.
Yeah, the gravity of this game won. Both teams knowing that early win here will likely solidify their stay in the upper bracket.
I mean, it sets the pace, it sets the morale for the next series, and it gives you breathing room. One thing that every team can appreciate for sure. Like, okay, well, I can go next. And he has the Arcane Blink on Lesh, so pretty much infinite mana now with the Bloodstone Arcane Blink. Hello, Hex on Merlin. No Lifestealer here. They're coming in with the bomb, though. The BKB, the Kinetic Field, the Static Storm. He's lassoed up. Where's the rest of the team? Oh, well, Centaur's there. The Stampede to try and get his boy out of trouble. Can't quite get him out of this Kinetic Field, though. 100 seconds on the sideline. Where the hell is everyone else? Alright, they are trapped up on the far side of things. Boots are traveling in as we speak. Kami pops off the BKB. Tries to go Hami onto Pantomime here, and it's working. He's trying to evade this guy, but he's actually just getting beasted in the process. Morphling, can he turn things around? Maybe not so much. This Morphling illusion actually killing him.
Oh, the Centaur just melting.
Not like this. Here comes Rival. He's got the BKB, the play. He tries to come back through here. Lifestealer, man fighting through this, but he will go down. Has a buyback. 2 minutes on the sideline. Warwick find the kill on to... Oh, little normal punch. Oh, they're trying to get it.
Angle on the pursuit.
Sorry, coming back into the danger zone. Tries to get out of there. Not happening. He's toast. Morphling, what an absolute disaster of a team fight for Liga. 10 times godlike kill streak Gonzo.
To the Lifestealer, too. This is the hero that wants all that gold.
Look at the buybacks, though. Buyback on Pantomime, buyback on Janter, buyback on Kami, and a buyback on Merlin. What did it cost? Literally, oh my god, look at this guy. They call him Janter 2 Gems. Oh.
One for each eye, one for each hand.
The time of the Roshan. Dude, Liga Gaming coming up. Aces again. All their heroes will respawn by the time the Roche spawns in. And then some, so they're going to be able to make plays around this next Roche.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Lose team fight, but the win timer.
We got a 75% win probability for Liga,
Radiant are scanning.
even after losing that exchange. Perhaps weighted by the buyback of the Morphling still available.
Yeah, the buyback of the Lifestealer definitely putting things into stark contrast. 2 gems, gonna check out the pit here. And you know what? You could leave one of the gems in the pit just so you've got vision all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does it work? Should do, right? It's still a drop gem. Or does that only work if you die?
Maybe only if you die. I'm not 100% certain. I wish we could see it exhibited for us here.
Yeah.
But hands off a gem to the Bat Rider.
Under attack.
Alright, they smoke up. Over on Liga here. Oh my god, Ramsey's having to control himself. Every ounce of his body says, farm the creep wave! He can't help it, he pops out the Manta. He'll pull Warwick out. Okay, there's the Soulbind on 2. Nice fuck. There is a wall, but it isn't quite going to land. He popped that BKB on Ramses. He actually bought a refresher in the meantime, by the way. Slap down onto Merlin. Can he get the job done here? The Kinetic Field Static Storm. He's dead. And he does not have money for buyback. Oh, he did. He managed to get the creep. That creep wave actually secured it for him. So maybe worthwhile. But feeling pretty bad. He'll do a little glimpse action. Morphling with the buyback. Pantomime. Here comes Ramses out from the trees. Seeing if he can find Warwick here. Slowing up. Stunning him up. Far side of things. They'll take out the darks here. He is a buyback. 100 seconds cooldown. They'll come in onto Warwick. And Warwick, he also has a buyback. They're getting all the heroes with buybacks. No diebacks just yet. Kami with the rage TP out. Roshan is up, but he's top.
What a time for that Roshan to respawn. Looks like
I mean, you need to go for it on Ramses, and he is cruising up across the map here. But you know who's also cruising across the map? It's Warwick and the boys, smoked up,
Radiant are scanning.
waiting to see whether or not they'll be able to get the catch here. And honestly, Night Pulse. I mean, let's check the win percentage. But I imagine, how is it still 77% for Liga? They have taken every team fight back to back. There's only one buyback available right now. It's on the Centaur.
Couldn't tell you.
240 gold. They'll get it up on the Grim fairly soon, but Yeah.
Gonna be
Aegis.
the Ags here too.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Didn't have the Ags on Lifestealer yet. Extra bonus.
Radiant's middle barracks
Could go that way, or you could give it to the bat for the double lasso.
is under attack.
But it's going to Lifestealer for the Infest upgrade.
Yeah.
Little extra cast range, reduced cooldown, and
Always
the
flash at
disarm.
home.
Certainly. Oh, but Liga kicking themselves in the arse there after missing that chance at Roshan.
Yeah, but I mean, if they try and take the fight there, do they? I don't know, dude. The last two team fights has been really awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Really awkward.
Yeah, tough fight. Maybe if they'd exercise some pressure on the base, could have been an alternative play, but that's almost as dangerous as taking Roshan.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Like trying to force them to TP back or whatever.
Yeah,
well,
making them
Ramsey's,
choose.
I mean, now that he's on a dieback, he's like, honestly,
Don't be negative. Be positive.
it's awkward, dude. It's really awkward.
Yeah, Ramses is completely kitted out here. 7 slotted.
I mean, he could Moonshard, but he just doesn't have the money for it at the moment.
Yeah,
He's popped his refresher and he's hit refresher. Kanda going to go back in. And last two team fights have gone really badly for Liga for sure. Maybe even the last 3 team fights haven't been great.
yeah, there are just the auxiliary heroes of this Night Pulse draft. You know, the Disruptor, the Bat Rider, the Dark Seer. They're just providing too much utility in these fights with this Ags on the Disruptor and just the damage
I mean,
put
yeah,
out from the Dark Seer illusion.
the fact that the Morphling illusion just kicked the crap out of the Centaur is a little bit concerning. And then you have the the normal punch coming through from the Dark Seer, able to make Morphling illusions anytime he wants.
Do you see the item queue of our Centaur?
Yeah, he's going for Dagon. Why?
Big brain. So the damage.
Oh, he's gonna heal from the double edge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as you keep using double edges, it does more and more damage due to the strength gain.
Okay, because he has shard. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Little 5D chess. Oh, what about the shard potential here? Anybody not have shard? Wait, why is Disco Stew not with the team? Oh no, wait, the Darkseer! This could be something here! Alright, Darkseer, no buyback. They do get a good grip onto Centaur. Centaur getting ripped apart. Yule's action. Probably would have gone up to the high ground with that, I'm not gonna lie. Pops off the BKB, tries to find some space to keep himself alive. Reinitiating in with his life. He knows he's gonna die. Warwick to fall. And all of a sudden, the Aegis has popped. And they have got 3 people down with no buybacks. Centaur buying back himself to come back in here. Kami looking to try and TP out with a rage. He's in the fountain and he can kiss his racks goodbye, but they will call the GG in the meantime. Damn, dude. Like, what the hell? It felt like they had everything in the bag and then... what?
In the blink of an eye, game 1 is over.
Yeah,
Just off the back of that double kill from the Disruptor, from the Dark Seer. No vacuum wall, no problem for Liga.
I mean, the Darkseer had vac wall though. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Just he just got completely caught off guard there, and Liga finally just close it out, dude. I mean, it could have gone either way. It could have gone to the 60 minutes. MVP for me in this one. Probably gonna go for the Centaur. Honestly, I feel like that play right at the end was super game winning. I know it seems like a little bit weird, like Ramsey's 17, 3 and 6, 43k net worth and 57k hero damage. But the Centaur blinking back in on like 10 HP, knowing he's gonna die, but able to set that stun up to finish things off. Yo, Chen had a dig on as well. What are these guys doing? Alright.
Just looking to eliminate these low HP, high impact heroes like the Disruptor. Darkseer, I'm not quite sure how much health he had at the end.
I don't think Dagon level 1 gets the job done.
No. No, certainly not.
But, well played by Liga there. 27 to 26. putting themselves into a very comfortable position. Can they close this out, make it a 2-0, cruise into the upper bracket grand final? Or can Night Pulse bounce back with a slightly cleverer draft in game 2? We'll see you guys in about 5 minutes or so to answer that very question. Now I have to figure out which one it was. No, it's that one. Okay. And
Raise your weapon, sing a song. War is here, we waited so long. Prepare, my brothers, battle will come, and
Dire team ban.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the PGL Wallachia Season Number 1 EEU Closed Qualifiers. It's Night Pulse versus Liga Team Game 2, best of 3. I am, of course, Jeeves. I am joined by the magnificent Malibu Jesus.
Dire
Hello, my friends. Hello.
Yeah, what are your expectations for this game? You think it's going to be a Liga 2-0 or Night Pulse ready to make it a Game 3?
If Ramses gets any semblance of space that was similar to game 1,
remaining.
I think he's got the shot calling experience and the firing patterns to take Liga to a decisive 2-0 here.
Yeah, his farming is pretty sick, I have to say. Like, even when his team felt like they were on the back foot for quite a bit of time there, he was still top of the bus for net worth and farm. And even though he did die, a couple of times in the lane or whatever, get rid of,
It was once. It was halfway.
was it though?
Right.
I'm
Oh,
pretty sure he
was
died
it
too.
twice?
Yeah. I'm not sure. We'll check later. We'll check the replays. So they get rid of the Chen. They didn't like that, or the Grimstroke. Actually, these are some real respect bans. Why don't you just ban every hero they played last time, and then you don't have to worry about them? You know. They get rid of Batman on the other side. You get rid of the Naga Siren and the DK. Of course, Night Pulse will be picking first. So, oh, the Pango. Okay.
Remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire
Not
team
willing to give them Templar Assassin once again, and they open with the Crystal Maiden. She ain't banned, so she will be picked.
Unfortunately, we have to bear witness to this Crystal Maiden hero again. Thought we'd seen enough of her, but apparently we're not done with the Centaur War Runner yet, neither.
Can they ban out the Life Stealer this time? Liga team felt like that hero was just a little bit too annoying. Kami actually pretty good on it as well.
Yeah, would definitely be a worthwhile ban, especially for your Centaur. They got a lot of kills in lane last time,
remaining.
partnered with that Disruptor.
I just felt like as the game got a little bit later, it was so difficult to deal with this low rage timer, and he felt strong.
Yeah, especially once he built that that BKB.
Yeah, you
Gave
got
another
that
opportunity.
14 seconds or 15 seconds to start off with, actually, of immunity. Get rid of the Sven. Okay, maybe they go for the Naga Siren then.
Team ban.
Oh, Naga's already
Ah,
banned. Yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
So not that then.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, unfortunately, no Sven. I like seeing the manly man out there using the Superman Stormhammer and Liga.
They take
Knight
out
the
they
Disruptor
take out the
for
Life Stealer,
themselves.
Get the Disruptor. Take out Lash on Night Pulse. So that's 1, 2, 3 heroes banned from the previous game. I mean, that's sometimes how you got to do it, you know? You guys were pretty good on those heroes. Let's just take them away.
Yeah, let's see how deep our hero pools are. Can we play 2 different games?
I think there's going to be
Across
a
the
bit more of a pool than a puddle for Liga team, though. They seem like fairly seasoned veterans.
Oh yeah. Let's take a look. Yeah, led by Ramses. Got a lot of experience. And oof. So outside of Ramses, right now, his MMR's got him around top 200. But all other 4 members are within the top 100, with 1J at sitting nice and pretty at the 10th position in the leaderboards.
10th position on a support. Not too shabby, by the way. And by the way, Ramses, you see what kind of performance he puts on, and he's top 200. Welcome to Europe, bro.
All right.
There's a reason all the NA players are playing on EU now.
Yeah, we lost Snake King. We lost Quinn. Who do we have left? We lost Crit also.
I mean,
Not native in name, but
come on, bro.
he had a
Fucking
long enough
Danish.
residency.
Yeah,
long enough
Crit's ours.
residency.
Yeah. Yeah. Crystal Maiden, Enchantress, Airsport. Next thing, you'll be claiming Fly. You know.
Fortunately, I still got him. You know,
Yeah, that's true actually. He's,
spicing up the nouns roster.
he is a nouns boy now.
Yeah, there is a European import with their new mid player, Copy. Did quite well, gelling with their team early on. Fell short in the main card, unmatched tournament though, but definitely a tough proving ground for the young buck. And this Earth Spirit, are we gonna see another mid Earth Spirit coming out?
I think it has to be, right? You got the Crystal Maiden Enchantress already there, so mid Earth Spirit, they'll play the Kunkka. We've seen this matchup before. It's pretty straightforward, I think.
Yep. You know, these things repeat themselves over and over, and we're fortunate enough to bear witness here. The Tidebringer versus the Remnant.
It's like poetry.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
You know, you gotta give the fans and the audience, people appreciate different things. Flashy plays, eloquent passages.
I love
And-
what Legal Team have so far, though. Oh no. GG,
Yeah.
I'm out. It's over. No,
this-
so the center War Runner with the Stampede, Disruptor, Kinetic Field, Static Storm, the Boat, and the Water Park on top. That's a lot of wombo combo versus what? Magnetize?
Positive.
Crystal Maiden ult, I guess. Guess what? You get glimpsed. It's over for her.
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Glimpse a bushwhack. You know, with that scurry active, your cast range
Remaining.
Well, the
Increased
bushwhacks
greatly.
from Hoodwink have been absolutely insane.
you get the break for the Enchantress passive once she skills it up. Also, yeah, this Liga draft is starting to come together quite nicely.
And that's before we see the Terrorblade. I mean, whatever hero Ramses could possibly pick here. Possibly Morphling, I guess, or, you know, or Terrorblades.
Yeah,
They're going to ban both those heroes, right?
Radiant team.
might.
Juggernaut.
Juggernaut.
Okay. Nice
So this
hero
hero,
at home.
yeah, this hero has been played by Ramses, so quite a lot in this year so far. 23 matches.
I think it's
since
an eye pick
January.
coming through here. That's quite a lot of sustain between the Enchantress and the Juggernaut.
Yeah, and the
Yeah.
slow from the enchant gives a better opportunity to hit all those spins.
Dire team ban.
Sure, we get rid of Faceless Void and no Doom.
This last band coming out, Magnus. Okay. Not wanting to give Juggernaut another steroid.
I mean, it's fair enough, right? Because Juggernaut kind of suffers lack of itemization early on,
Mm-hmm.
so you don't want to you don't want to juice them up, as you say.
Remaining.
They
Yeah,
can still
if
go
you
back
are,
for. Nah, they need an offlaner now.
5 seconds.
yeah, if you're Blade Furying or if you're Omni Slashing with Empower on top of like 3 RP targets, it's gonna be nice. As far as offlaners, who are we looking for? I think maybe a ranged offlane could be a nice addition to this team.
Maybe go for the Wind Ranger again. Viper could be an option. Death Prophet.
Death Prophet,
You
not
got
bad.
2 strength heroes, comes with a silence, got some decent chase down, some decent tower pressure, which is some things that they are missing for sure. They ban
Yeah, and
out
the
their
Slark ban.
Ramsey Slark. Okay, Morphling's still there though.
Yeah, could be a Tide, could be a Death Prophet. I think I'd prefer the Death Prophet over the Tide. Also, as you mentioned, Wind Ranger in the pool, not a bad option. I have a sneaking suspicion about a Liga Alchemist
Okay,
coming out.
I'm down. Can you imagine the kind of farm you would do? No, fuck. Dude, go with the Tide Hunter.
Yeah, there it is. I expect some targets to be dead in the water, but ultimately, I don't know. I
Yeah,
think
honestly, the anchor is good though. You know, like it's like, okay, Tide, meh.
10 seconds.
Okay, they do have the Ravage. It adds a little bit of wombo combo to the Magnetize and the Crystal Maiden up. But yeah,
5
the
seconds remaining.
Dead in the Water could be pretty slick actually, with the Juggernaut, the Earth Spirit, the Enchantress kind of all playing into heroes that are not be able to get away from them. See what Liga team want to do here though.
both the Terrorblade and the Alchemist.
Terribly
Quite good
defeat, I
options,
think,
Morphling
isn't,
still.
isn't too great with versus Earth Spirit. I don't know what it is, but whenever I see Earth Spirit versus Terrorblade, not necessarily in this current patch, but like being able to roll onto the back line, it really dicks them over sometimes. So they go for the Luna instead. And
The magnetize makes it tough for him as well.
do you think Ramses will be able to destroy the farm, that was done by Monkster earlier? Do you think he'll be able to out farm that guy?
So Enchantress CM are pretty good at pressuring early jungle farmers like this Luna. Enchantress just dominates a creep and runs at the Luna. You get somebody with the stun, then you set up kill potential with the CM quite easily. And also Luna, Fiend for those stacks, and Tidehunter is well equipped to contest
He
those.
can steal some stats.
So-
Juggernaut with a spin, pretty good at that as well. Ramses could just buy a Midas though, and then Enchantress is very sad.
Yeah, that's a flexible option present for Ramses at
I
this
wouldn't
point.
recommend it, but
If you're buying fucking Daggons for the normal punch illusions, I put nothing past the creativeness of these teams to deal with these options. But Ramses Luna, I think it's gonna carry him to a win here in game 2. And you've got ways to segment these team fights pre and post Ravage. You've got the Stampede, you've got the boat, you've got the water park.
Be positive.
If Liga approach these fights balanced and spread out, I think they've got the tools needed to manage the Night Pulse here in game 2.
it's a hell of a lot of wombo combo as well. That's what I would say. Gaben agrees with your assessment once again. I don't know how clean that 60% looks when we saw the actual way that the game went, first game went, but we'll see whether or not it's going to be a similar situation. Either way, we're in for some exciting Dota as they smoke up and make a play down here to try and get the early vision. Maybe the early kill. They're reading this though. Hello there. Hi. How's it going?
Oh man, dangerous spot to break smoke for sure.
It's like, like they all like smoked up and they creep out of the trees and they peek out and they see them all five there and they're like, hiya! So they
Right.
just
You
creep
want-
back in, pushing away. It's like that bit in
like you-
Ant-Man when they go, my boys in trouble, ain't nothing gonna stop us, and they roll up the ex-cons, there's like all the police around the outside the house and they're just like, and turn the van around and drive away.
You look outside at night and you hear something rummaging through your trash and you just see like 8 pairs of eyes of raccoons. And you're
Or,
like,
or
oh,
a
God.
brown bear. You're like, nah, I'm good. Enjoy the trash, friend. Alright, so 50-50 on the bounty rune exchanges here. Nothing too exciting coming of this. And actually, Liga team 50 gold up. As they didn't need to use the smoke to find the enemy that time round.
Yeah. Big W early on.
Oh. Okay.
Pantomime playing this aggressively here. Kind of like it.
He's
So
trying to
Enchantress
force
takes-
the 1v1 for the first wave, and also keeping Merlin away from the creep, and also keeping this guy away from blocking his camp, so
Yeah.
it's working out nicely. Anchor Smash is just such a dickhead move, dude. Like, I hate it so much. It's Luna as well, it's like, she doesn't specifically have the range,
Yeah, you're going to eat a couple anchor smashes in your laning experiences, Luna.
Yeah.
Not a ton that can be done about it. You can creep drag and lunar beam all you want. But Lucent Beam's not always going to be the most reliable tool you need.
You have the unenviable situation, though, after 11 hours of Dota 2 of trying to watch like a hawk all lanes for the first blood.
How about this? I'll keep an eye on the lanes that you're not watching,
All right.
and
Okay.
I'll start barking if I see any health bars get low.
Okay. I mean, Jug is kind of low right now, but
Yeah, he is.
he's fine. He's fine, I'm sure.
He's got a 4-stick available to him.
Yeah, he's got the target of Rock out here.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
And, actually takes the early healing ward. I mean, what else would you take? Like, crit obviously is going to it's going to cause you problems with your lane control. So, go for the
Yeah,
healing ward.
excellent point.
Get back up to full health. Oh,
1J thinking better of going for that, knowing that the CM can freeze her in place.
I mean, it's done and
Holding
dusted
that.
anyway. Oh, here could be the frostbite. Thing is, Juggernaut with the spin, he can get on top of you early on. He's going to get these brown boots pretty quickly. Hoodwink with the base movement speed 310 though. Juggernaut will be able to actually close the gap with that because he starts off with 300. So
Yeah. Yeah, 1 point in Scurry can make this dangerous lane much more livable for 1J. And I think that 1J is kind of mousing over these enemy players to make sure that they don't have the arcane aura. So he knows that CM's holding that second skill point.
good point actually. Yeah, he's aware that the frostbite could come out and bite him at any point in time here. And Ramses and Rebo. Two absolute machines on the farming situation here, and Earth Spirit actually coming out a lot worse here than I was anticipating, given how the last time we saw this matchup going. Yo, hello, Merlin, getting glimpsed back, a little damage. Is that's going to be first blood? I see before
I think
me.
it might.
Wait.
He's healing up.
1 hit time. There you go.
There it is.
All right then. Whew. All right, we got it, guys. We got it in the bag. Yeah, nice. Easy peasy.
All the stress is gone now.
Whew.
No more problems.
Murder, murder, murder. No, we missed everything.
Yeah, this Kunkka getting a double bracer early on. Putting this Earth Spirit in the wash.
Juggernaut in 2024 chat says, what is this? Well, welcome to Lifestealer Ban.
Lifestealer ban what do? Pick Jug.
Be positive.
I don't know, I feel like a lot of people have been shitting on this hero. Let's see whether or not they can make anything work. God, I hope they don't win, otherwise I'll have to eat my words. I've been complaining about Juggernaut for the last few days about how trash he is, so hopefully it continues to be the case.
Yeah, ever since he got that Blade Dance Lifesteal talent nerfed.
That was like actually stupidly broken though, dude. Like
It was.
sometimes talents are just, you know, they do be like that sometimes, you know.
Yeah. Maybe instead of dumpstering it all the way, if they kept it but put it on like some kind of timer.
What about just give it level 25? You know?
Yeah.
Still got plus 60% blade dance lifesteal, but yeah, put it on level 25 maybe.
Yeah. I think that might be a good path forward for that ability.
But what does that disjoint here? Two healing ward hits to kill. Or
Yeah.
plus 1 second Omni/slash duration. This guy's talents are actually carbo, dude.
They're
what
bad.
the fuck? Those are level 25 talents, by the way. You know? What does Kunkka get? Yeah, just get a ghost fleet ship. Yeah? Or
Right.
minus 2
Oh, you want some more
seconds on
boats?
the minus 2 second cooldown on the Tidebringer cooldown. Janter! Splanter. Oh no, he looks for 1J. Kami running away here. Oh, Distributor's here. No, no. A little smear where Juggernaut used to be. 0 for 3. It does leave Ramses alone up top here. But is it a case of Vazia's alone with him, or is he alone with Vazia? That's the question.
Well, he's got the angry acorn. Come contest this Ramses farm.
Okay, yeah. Enchantress is here, trying to cut him off.
Is under attack.
Big
Not
thick boy here,
big enough.
1.1k HP on the fat boy. The fat boy tomato creep, well, pine creep.
It's a slow on to learn it too. A lot of damage coming out. And Earth Spirit coming up for the bounty
Ready with
rune.
the morbid mask in hand. And Ramses, he got caught out last time by an early rotation from the mid hero. Hopefully we'll not feel the same pain. Who's coming in here? It's the Pantomime TP back in. He doesn't bring any. He's got 2 smokes, by the way. He obviously bought one at the start and didn't end up using it, but doesn't bring anything for the boys. No sandwiches, no refreshments.
Are scanning.
No orange slices, no snacks.
The hell kind of support is this?
You know, he brings a nice little observer ward just to keep the ganks off his back. That's something.
Forgiven, I guess.
Yeah, I mean Ramses, he does have the morbid mask, and he's not being pressured too heavily, so he's able to lifesteal to full off of these creeps.
Yeah, halfway to Mask of Madness. He puts an extra point in the glaives as he's going to be cleaning out this camp here. And look at this distributor. He's going to do a little stack for his boy.
Dire's middle
Get
tower
some extra
So-
creeps in there. It's 7 minutes as well, so Newt's coming through. What's it going to be for Ramses? He picked up the first one there, and he goes for the Faded Brooch, actually. Plus
A little
150
move speed.
mana, 15 movement speed. Of course, does suffer a little bit in regards to mana pool,
Be
so
positive.
not a bad pickup.
Not a bad pickup at all. Nerfed from its former glory, but still playable.
I mean, the
And,
fact that he even picks it up just tells you how broken it was in the first instance.
Yeah.
And a bit of a swing down here. Is this Haste Rune? They go looking for Juggernaut. Oh, wait. Where is he?
CM's coming through this.
Gonzo.
Oh. No, she cancels. Okay.
Yeah, she's up
All right,
top.
this-
Alright. Alright, they're going to trade out tier 1 for tier 1, it seems like. That's an 8 minutes or so into the game for the top one. And, wait, they're going to get a response here. CM coming back in. Kami, they want to defend this. They know the Kunkka fell back. The Glips. No.
No way.
Never mind. 1J. Getting the Blood
Throwing
Grenade. They're coming looking here.
I think throwing that blood grenade there, maybe, well, definitely a bit preemptive and maybe a waste. The Warwick was in the area, so maybe expecting the Earth Spirit to connect on that. Juggernaut quite not level 6 yet.
Tower is under attack.
Cool.
He's having an okay time on the jug though, sitting at the bottom of the farm of the cores, but not dying anymore. So
No.
that's okay.
Yeah, certainly not.
You go for
Rival,
the
clean up some stack.
early Maelstrom.
Positive.
Yeah, this is the build. Get that early Maelstrom, helps you farm out the jungle.
Yeah, now that
Uses
they put
some
the
magic
Glove of
rocks and-
Haste into the Maelstrom, it gives you the attack speed once again. Feels like a way easier build up for sure.
Yeah. And Ramses also picks up the Windlace. I love that item on your cores.
All right,
Accelerates your farming pattern.
Mask of Madness. So extra movement speed coming from this, or does it still do that anymore? No.
Bottom tower is under
It
attack.
Yeah,
does
you
on
get
activation.
plus 30 movement speed, and then the Windlace as well. And he has the Faded Brooch. So I mean, that's a decent amount of speed. 465. Oh no, 435 actually with the Mask of Madness active.
Yeah, this is almost like she has a full Yasha already.
Yeah, and that'll be the next item that comes out here. So mobility, the main purpose of the mobility in the early game, of course, is to allow him to get from camp to camp even faster. So you can farm. Nice initiation in here. The magnetize, the glimpse back though. Going to send him back. So leave Crystal Maiden here. Connect field to hold things back, and Kami immediately comes in and cleans up these ancients. Ravage to catch a hold of Kunkka here. That's a kill. Kami gets it actually. And injection of farm into the position 1 of Night Pulse.
Yeah, big win there for Night Pulse. Kami was suffering at level 5 just about a minute ago and gets that kill, gets that stack. Now just over level 7. Big win for them.
Huge if true. Oh, talking about things that are huge if true. Pantomime, I'm getting absolutely slapped around here, but the plays! 1J with the annihilation. Ramses did throw a little bit of tickle damage on there. And by little, I mean a whole 80 on the beam.
And Shake and Bacon, he helped, you know.
I mean, Pantomime was there. He got an assist. 3 assists, actually, at this point. Feels okay,
Yeah, I
man.
don't-
And despite the fact that Juggernaut got those ancient stacks, right? And the kill onto the Kunkka, yeah? He's 1,000 gold behind the loop.
Yeah,
His
Ramses
first
has
bolt does not connect. Little rock out. The in behind the tower. Warwick, level 8, has the urn, Spirit Vessel, almost done. It's probably going to get delivered up fairly soon, I would say. And Pantomime in the danger zone. They can probably punish this to some extent.
and no ghost ship on Kunkka available.
He did. He threw it mid already. Did not connect on anything, sadly. Okay, little X Kami here.
Centaur just bought his blink.
Has fallen.
Not early enough to help contest this tower, though. Unfortunately.
No, a pretty good abuse of the healing ward early on to push in these tier 1 towers.
Yeah. Yeah, Nightpole's definitely benefiting from this aggression, though. Claiming that tower, not enough to close the net worth deficit. Liga up
It's
2k
kind of
now.
like expanding, actually. Centaur was able to take the tier 1 bottom at the same time, so pretty much even things out.
Yeah. Yeah, offsetting that gain for them for sure.
And also, he gets a slightly better gain out of it as well, because he's down there pretty much by himself at the time, so. Gonna get a few creep waves and stuff. He's gonna be level 8. Feels okay. What's the Titanner level 9 though, almost level 10. And they go hunting for the Juggernaut. And it's gonna be pretty obvious where he is. They connect field stack storm, but guess what? They were ready for that. The glimpse back in. Oh wow, they timed it perfectly, but here comes Espirito, the shot from downtown. That's a dead Juggernaut. Maybe they go looking for Pantomime. The Spirit Vessel doing some work. Crystal Maiden gets a hold of 1J here. You can only get one of these kills, surely, though. You say that. 1J trying to get back out into the trees. The Hoodwink to blast things up. And they will take Pantomime. 1J trying to run as fast as her little legs will carry her. And away she goes.
Oh, not giving up. Okay, yeah. Warwick just getting in the wave there. Heard the rolling boulder procking, and I'm like, oh, is he going for the squirrel?
He kind of was, but he can only get so far as a creep wave.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You know, the speed of the squirrel too much, so they end up trading Disruptor for the Juggernaut.
Good trade.
There's a fantastic trade. There's a triple stack here as well. Ramsey's going to go in off the back of this, pop the Mask of Manus, and sit in
The Virtuous Gale.
Virtuous Gale, healing up nicely. Very
What
nice.
great support play.
And the thing is, because they take Juggernaut off the map, it's even more space. You know, it's a 3,000 gold net worth advantage on the Ramses. Luna, the Manta style's coming out. It's super good versus the Juggernaut as well. You can pop it off and absorb some of the damage from the Omni Slash. Oh, talking about damage. Again, able
And the
to shut
boat.
down. Oh wait, Warwick went through that back line. I think he got clapped by the boat just a little bit. Connect field stack storm. X marks the spot, pulling him back in. You're going nowhere, my friend. And Ramsey starts up and gets the kill onto this mid hero. Even more bad news for Night Pulse.
Yeah, they're going to claim this Invis rune off the back of those kills, too. Would have loved to see United Forces of Liga take this mid-tier 1, but perhaps using all their ultimates don't feel confident enough to take it into the Ravage.
You don't want to get in the Ravage, and then Juggernaut TP's in with the Omni Slash. It feels kind of awkward, you know. Luna's got 4 level advantage over the Juggernaut right now.
Scanning.
Right, no need to force the issue. Just keep doing what you're doing and extend your lead.
They're smoked up. They would like to kill off Ramses here. I mean, that would be the dream, but there's nothing to fire for him here. So he's like, all right, I'll go elsewhere then. Inadvertently saving himself from certain death. Like, actually.
Yeah, and Liga gonna be privy to that smoke move, seeing the ward come down and their own observer counter warded.
No, it's obviously hacks, dude. You know, they obviously have hacks. You know.
They see every smoke. How do they do it?
Under the ward every time. Great. Okay. Let's see, a little stampede. They're trying to follow things up here. Warwick goes a little bit too deep. Ramses with a nice fallback. They'll get themselves the Disruptor again. And Rebo coming in. He actually maybe wants to fight here. Yeah, cut things off here and try to siege the tier 1 tower. Last tier 1 standing right now for Liga. And yep. Oh no, Janter. Wrong place, wrong time, my friend. This ain't your neighborhood. Wait, did he?
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Alright, cool.
You know, jantar is very close to the Portuguese word janta or jantar, which means dinner or to eat dinner.
Well, they certainly ate dinner there, that's for sure. Ice cream, ice cream.
Are we entering the delirium period?
No, there's a game called Speedball 2 from the early 90s. It's kind of like a hand egg game, but with a lot more violence, you know.
All right, I'm interested.
And yeah, so you do try and score. That is part of it, but part of it is also either incapacitating or killing your opponents. You know. And every time you would score, you would hear the guy in the crowd, and it was like, you know, it's like a 16-bit game, but there would be like this actual guy going, ice cream, ice cream.
Amazing.
Back when I was a lad, you know.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower
Oh, the good old days.
Oh, hello there. Oh, getting a boat to the face, my friend. All right, all right.
There's-
By the way, he's got the axe already. At 16 minutes into the game. That's a pretty nice timing with the phase boots. Ramsey, so hello.
Also, killing the
Disruptor
Juggernaut in the
plus
top
Ramsey.
lane.
Oh, come on, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering when we would see the next Static Storm. And, you know, there it is.
Now, if you okay, Disruptor going for the blink deck. I was going to say, what do you feel? How do you feel about maybe? He's going to just. Did you get the information? I don't think he did. I thought he was going to immediately deward him, but they did not see that. I was going to ask, what do you think the chances of getting a super early Ag Scepter on the Juggernaut? Just to deal, not on the Juggernaut. On the, of course he's going to get Axe on the Disruptor, just to
Negative. Be
deal
positive.
with the you know.
Radiant's bottom
The
tower
Juggernaut
is
somewhat.
under attack.
I don't know.
I
It's not
don't-
actually that good because he can just, you know, if he's spinning, he can just go out of the kinetic field anyway. Ignore me.
Yeah,
No
I-
idea. Anyway,
Jug probably not going to buy a BKB anytime soon, though he is similar to the Lifestealer in the fact that you have the Blade Fury, you have that BKB. The Magic Community from two fronts definitely helps. But I bet Kunkka wishes he had a BKB right now, getting gone on mid.
Oh, but the boat gonna keep him nice and fresh. The Spirit Vessel though, magnetize into the TP. Are you serial right now? The rum keeping him alive. He's out of there, dude. They kill Warwick and Janter in the process. I don't think he cares about the BKB, bro. He is building it though.
Yeah,
He does
the rum
acknowledge
buff.
it would be a good item, dude. That little piggy could have really run away there. Did you see the distance he made? Holy moly! Little
Yep.
stampeding piggy.
Phase Boot Pig Pull Stampede. That's a good match for an escape. And Juggernaut using the TP after the spinning.
Spin
Get back to
TP.
mid lane and farm.
Almost 9k of farm, but unfortunately for him, let's have a look at the details here. He is level 12, taking some ancient stacks here with 9k of farm versus the level 16 Luna with a colossal 14k farm. And
Yeah.
18 minutes into the game. I promised you
Absolutely.
an
Eclipsed
insane
the
farmer, and that's what we're seeing right now. He saw that Luna game earlier, and he's like, I can do that. Kinetic Field Stack Storm set up. Giving it to the core. I love it. I love it. Wouldn't even use the ult, though. The disrespect. Now he will. Oh, my God. Vazia to fall. They're leaving it for him. My God, this team are so good at enhancing the carry. Just giving him everything he needs. Yo.
Radiant's bottom
Yo, if you guys ever want to play a pub, I am available.
Please help me.
How can you imagine?
Gets the Conda finished.
Okay, okay. X marks the spot, bringing him back in. He's got that blade mail, but hey, oh, don't matter. He dead.
He is, and excuse me, not the Conda, but the Chrysalis. Building towards the Conda.
Sure.
But the
sure.
crit piece finished up.
17 and a half. Hey, level 18 approaching very soon. Oh no, come on, dude. You got specialist array. Ay, ay, ay. He didn't go for the
Nice.
early shard, though, which the other lad who was playing the Luna did, so. Here we go. Jug up top here. I mean, it's not even like Jug's having a bad game, you know? He's just not Ramses.
He's just not Ramses. Story of my life. Although Ramses not getting that stack, Kunkka mistiming the torrent, unfortunately. And he's like, I have to stack.
Report
Just,
him. Report him.
what are you doing, man? You're griefing me.
Yeah, yeah. That's the beginning of the end, actually. You know, they're gonna start shouting, yelling. It cost me 15 gold. I'm never getting this. Oh, I'm sure
Yeah,
they're
and,
fine, guys. I'm sure they're fine. Actually,
Luna-
falling back for ancient stack over here. No, it's just a single ancient, and then maybe go for Tormy.
Yeah, I think Tormy would be a good move. Or maybe pushing down to Roche, depending on how confident you are. They do have Ravage Blade Fury, or Ravage Omni Slash available. So maybe not.
He's not
Not the
interested
best scenario.
in doing the Tormy just now. 21 minutes. Oh, hello. They're killing Merlin up top. My bad. The boat. X pulling him back in perfectly. And a little stomp action. The War Park as well for the Enchantress alone. I mean, a kill's a kill, I guess. 21 minutes, there will be wisdom runes. Kami getting scouted out here. Puts the kinetic field. TP, he's just... Wait, he could time the glimpse.
He. Oh,
Yeah, he... It
Very
didn't quite
scary.
work out, actually. I think he was still spinning.
Attack.
4-person smoke though. Night Pulse. No, they're split across the map.
Oh.
Hoodwink,
1J.
not a desired
I
target,
mean,
but a start.
acting very weird for somebody who sees every smoke, bro. I don't know.
You gotta throw the dog a bone.
You gotta make it look
Right.
good, yeah. I don't know. I don't think you want to give a 4 times kill streak to Kami if you can help it. So
No, that's a
this
lot
is
of
gonna
gold.
set them up for the roach, though. They're aware. I don't know. 25 seconds on the sideline. They do have the gush and the healing ward. Definitely make a play around this.
Yep.
They want to
attack speed's
contest,
slow.
though. They are coming. The smoke up, the kinetic field, the static storm, the insanely farmed Luna, fighting through this Roche at 70% or so, maybe more like 60.
Tough.
And
They are healthy,
Liga
though.
Have been so good at taking Roshan's.
There's the torrent.
It's rumbled. They try to go into BB3PX. The kinetic field static storm goes down. It's a little bit whiff, not gonna lie. Boat coming through, keeping them alive. Now Luna absolutely hammering through these guys with the magic damage. Keeping them alive. The dodge. Wait, I mean, it's on his team, but you know. Wait, here comes Merlin.
The
He
X.
would love to get that kill. Kami actually pops off with the ult. The Aegis on the deck. Ramses picks it up, bro.
Ramsey's so good, dude.
GG, my G. Oh, the courier. Oh, it's his courier, don't worry. it's a dire courier. I was like, courier, kill him.
Rival living through all of that too. Just miraculous.
A little boat action makes the world go round. The kinetic field stack storm is a little bit awkward though, because they all were out of the pit at that point, and where are they? They're gonna head up to the top here and push.
Yeah, tough.
Oh hey, Janter trying to get his wisdom room for the boys.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Should be able to get it.
Yeah, see, scoops it up.
Though Enchantress, not quite sure why she's dancing around so much. Oh, they want to go for their shard? No way.
Radiant's
Oh, they're aware. They're very aware.
Dire's middle
Can
tower.
they? I mean, they can definitely take this fight. There are no ults available on Night Pulse. Luna,
But you don't Ravage.
no Eclipse for 30 seconds either, though.
No Ravage, no Omni.
Do you have the Static Storm available once again, though? Oh my god. A little shot from downtown. We do a little trolling. Right clicking happening here. Kinetic Field, Static Storm, Warwick in a big puddle of trouble. And Ramses, he has a Mask of Madness, but no Satanic. It doesn't matter. He's under the tower here. A little glimpse back. Oh, maybe they can break the Aegis. Quite happy to allow that to happen. BKB going to be online when he gets back up if need be.
Brilliant bushwhack.
Yeah, again, these bushwhacks have been phenomenal across the board. Get a little shard action for Ramses. Fortification to force them back, but maybe you and the boys get together and do yourself a little Tormy action here.
Oh yeah.
Shard for Kunkka, maybe. And just leave it to Ramses to finish himself. Pantomime.
Feel confident.
Okay, that's the Thunder Strike. Increases cast range and strike count of Thunder Strike and can ground target. Okay.
Yeah, the landmine, the little landmine that could.
Oh, it would be cool if Centaur was picking up Guardian Greaves when he came back, because everyone's real low. You can imagine he goes back to fire, picks it up, boop,
Right.
heals everyone. That would be cool. I mean, not something Centaur would ever do, but
Hey guys, I brought Greaves.
yeah, it'd be cool. What's the situation here? 13k net worth on Kami, and just a casual 10k net worth lead on the Luna.
God. Yeah, your mid is in a head-to-head race with the pause one of the other team.
Yeah, feels okay.
Yeah. Like if you removed Luna from the game, you would almost still be even in net worth 4v5.
Yeah, Kinetic Field Static Storm to keep him alive. All the water coming through the boat as well. Warwick gets smashed and bashed. Now they
Big
turn
wave.
around, look for Merlin. The double edge is there. Can they follow this up? They sure can. It's happening. Ramses gets the kill again.
One more. Does it.
12, 0 and 7, 371 CS at 26 minutes into the game. Dude.
Oh yeah.
And you know what? He's
Yeah, I
like,
think Ramsey, he heard us talking about him not matching that farm rate earlier, and he's got a bone to pick.
he sure does. And he's done with the Mask of Madness, by the way. The Satanic is queued up. He's got it coming now.
Radiant's middle
Unreal.
tower has fallen.
No anti-heal on the side of.
There's a vessel, right?
Never mind, you got the vessel, yeah.
Vessel on the
Vessel,
Earth,
yeah.
Scotty comes out on Juggernaut eventually. He's going for Butterfly right now, but how effective it's going to be. Omni Slash on the Centaur. They will find the Disruptor here, but the Gleipnir coming through. Okay, ready with the spin for the win. Rebo coming in as well now. Trying to stick on
Yes,
top of
no.
Kami. He's X'd up here. There's a torrent into a double edge, and Ramsey's just there to collect the kill. I just, it's feeling pretty bad for them, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, Night Pulse in a tough spot. Maybe best to start planning ahead for your draft in the lower bracket at this point. But, we don't like to have that defeatist mentality. Jug does pick up a kill on that Disruptor. Let's see if it gave him more gold than he lost. That's the PMA way to look at it, right?
Okay, I mean, he got plus 449. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Oh, they find Vaz
Gets his
here,
first...
yeah. A little bushwhack action, a little nut shot. Well, nut shot into bushwhack. Poke to the face.
Radiant's top
Oh.
tower is under attack.
Yeah. Tough spot. Typical
Gives him
matchup.
the tip. Okay. No, dude, this is a far forward TP, my friend. Okay, that's fine. Disruptor's in mid lane. You're good, bro. You're good.
Yeah.
And a little X to steal the Wisdom Rune. Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, he's lucky to have walked to the right there
Radiant are
in this
scanning.
triangle. If he goes to the left, they have an observer ward that would have seen him. Gunka with X could have gotten him.
Oh no, I was talking about the Kunkka getting the Wisdom Rune with the X.
Oh.
He was X'd when he went in, so he
Gotcha.
went in, he picked the Wisdom Rune up perfectly on the 28-minute mark, and then just boop, away he goes. I don't. Oh wait, no, actually they could have gone top or bottom, but big focus on going top here, just to make the Roche more secure on the Dire side. There's nothing to TP to. It feels okay. Luna up to the high ground, a little glimpse action back here. They stomp down on the Crystal Maiden at the same time, and Ramsey's hungry. He's like, oh, there's kills. let me get over there and help you guys out. A little bit of a creep wave coming in here. Mid racks, always going to be a preferable situation actually.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And while this is happening, Kami at least trying to find some jungle farm. You know, he's doing a little jungle boogie. He's level 18 at least.
He's gonna cut the mid wave also.
Has fallen.
Good
So-
play.
Casual 5 levels behind Ramses.
I mean, who isn't a casual 5 levels behind Ramses at this point? You're lucky to be within
Rebo.
that close of him.
Rebo, only 4.
Yeah.
Alright, nice dodge. Not necessary. Oh no, dude. The glaives.
More glaives, more fun.
Has fallen.
Enchants the Luna illusion.
Radiant's top tower.
Alright, you're in this situation,
Okay.
right? Do you oh, I like this. They're gonna wait for them to push out, or maybe go for the old wraparound. I mean, let's say you're the jugger, right? In this game, do you
Okay.
just farm until game ends? It's like, fuck it, I'm done.
Yeah, you just worry about the stats.
Oh,
just
no.
try to pad them as much as you can.
Yeah. You want that to look good, you know. So you can point it and be like, "Wasn't me, boys. I did my
Yeah.
part."
I don't know what the problem was.
Juggernaut in 2024.
Yeah. He's 600 gold off of that Ags, though.
Okay, Swift
You
Blink, Swift Slash even. I like this. They're going to make sure the final tier 2 is gone.
Yeah. Leave no stone unturned here on Liga team. Oh, and the hoof stomp onto the tide.
Okay, nice initiation. The boat going to land. Merlin, he tried to pull himself away, but gets taken right back in when the X marks the spot. And the glimpse back for Vaz. Yeah, I'm sure Ramses is on his way. He's like, kills? Huh? Me? He's like, no, they're all dead. Back down here. push the lane again. 13, 0, and 8. The tower is gonzo. And the rest of the team going to coalesce here as they go for the high ground push. Down bottom here. It's going to be 3 versus 5. Roshan, Aegis up at 20 seconds as well. So if it goes a little bit pear-shaped, they can fall back for more. But you know what? I don't think it's going pear-shaped anytime soon. Full-on satanic butterfly, manta style. Yeah, 4, 5, and 1 juggernaut. Feeling pretty awkward here.
Quite awkward indeed. You know, I think anytime Ramses hears the Kunkka bell when he casts Ghost Ship, it's like a Pavlovian response at this point.
Hey, he's like, oh,
No.
I need to get kills. that one.
And he gets the Blink Dagger. Maybe looking at a Swift Blink build up.
Definitely going to be a swift blink coming in. Wait, I was going to say I thought the smoke broke there, but did not. What is this? Dropping his power treads for the swift blink. Roche will be bottom. Oh, wait,
Just the Blink.
just a blink.
Yeah, not full purchased yet.
So the plan is smoke up, take Roche, go top, push in, win game.
Yep. It's a good plan.
So one
Very good.
plan that anyone in the chat can actually apply to their own games. So many times people are greedy to go high ground without the Aegis. Why? Just get Aegis. There's no reason not to.
Even if you don't want it, you need to deny it in case of the event that your high ground push fails.
True.
You do not want to give it to the other team.
And then they use it. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
This is an informational stream.
if you're playing with Mushi though, don't deny the Aegis. He still hasn't recovered from that.
Have you ever accidentally denied the Aegis trying to A move?
I sure have. I've never accidentally denied it actually, but I've denied it quite a few times and then died afterwards in a stupid way and completely regretted it. I mean, like, oh no, what an actual tool. Talking about tools, initiation up onto the high ground, connect field, stack storm,
No.
annihilation station. There was a Tide Hunter there. He did pop off the heals, kept himself fresh for a small second. X marks the spot. Wait, didn't get it off.
The CM not getting out.
She is
And the
definitely
smiley
in
face
there.
coming out from Ramses.
Come on, bro. They're already dead, dude. Like, he's looking for the high five, man. You know,
He's trying to be a
Nice.
good sport.
nice base, bro. Be a shame if someone was to destroy it. He doesn't even. Oh my word, he doesn't even care about the racks. He's like, whatever, bro. I'll give you a chance. Fight me at your ancient. A little
The
glimpse
glimpse!
back to the fountain. We go. He goes for the spin though. Murder, murder, murder. Goodbye, Enchantress. Nice little wave forward. Okay, the Omni Slash doing some work. Ramses ready with the Satanic and the Aegis though. He's like, whatever, dude. Oh my word.
Bring it on.
Alright.
The
Look at
Aegis
that.
falls?
Look at that Aegis. Look at that Aegis. GG already
Nope.
called before he respawns, dude. What a
Yeah.
goa. Oh, dude, this
man.
man's a machine
You
when
know-
it comes to farming, dude.
This
Like-
all chat makes it starting to make it look like SA.
A little bit. I don't know. Maybe there's a little bit of maybe they're good friends. You know, I'm sure they are, or enemies. One of the two. It's difficult to tell sometimes. But 7-40 for Liga team, 18-0-10 on the Luna, 7-1-17 for the Kunkka, and 5-1-27 for the Centaur Warner. What a
Unreal.
fantastic end to the day. I mean, it was quite a short one there as well. Thank God for you, I suppose, and be able to recuperate somewhat. Any thoughts on an MVP for the final game there?
Gotta be Ramses,
Who
man.
could
Who
it
else
be?
has the
Who could it
balls
be?
to smiley face and chat like that?
Who could it be? 34k hero damage, 21k building damage, 1k XP, 1k GPM, and proving that Juggernaut just isn't a hero in 2024.
Certainly not. At least not in officials. Maybe keep workshopping it in your pubs.
Yeah. Maybe there's some build out there that you could make it work. Honestly, I think the draft was just that's not really Juggernaut's fault. You know, the draft is just against them here, and Luna, the Juggernaut, the rank 200, the lowest on his team, putting in a meager farming performance here.
He's smurfing.
Oh, careful. Let me don't want to make any kind of accusations here. You know.
No,
All
no, no.
right.
They had the cams. They had the cams on. It's all good.
Yeah, we could see it was definitely Ramses that was playing the hero for sure. Well, that was a fantastic day of Dota 2. We'll be back tomorrow for more. What is happening tomorrow actually? Let's have a quick look.
Tomorrow we have
Yeah.
lower bracket and we have lower bracket round 2
Mm-hmm.
and upper bracket round 2 as well. I think.
We got lower bracket semi-final.
Wait.
An upper bracket final at the end of the day. Is that what it is? No, upper bracket final is the third match, and that will be Yellow Submarine versus Liga team. Lower bracket round 2, it'll be, wait, is it VP versus Navi? No, VP will play versus One Win, and Night Pulse will play versus Navi. We don't know who's going to be in the lower bracket semi-final, but we will find out soon. All right, well, fantastic. Thank you so much. Remember to give Twitch TV/Malibu Jesus a follow. Give him a follow over on Twitter again. It's been an absolute pleasure, my friend, to have you here with us. And thank you so much for joining us. Any final words for the boys?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's just it's been a great time being here, getting my first experience casting some Eastern European Dota. I've been a long time watcher, long time fan, and it's just so nice to get my feet wet and get involved.
Yeah,
been a
long
pleasure.
time watcher, first time caller. Let's go. All right, well, thank you guys so much, and we'll see you tomorrow. Peace out.